Hello. It's time to start week 7. I meant to start last night or yesterday in the evening, but then I got on a game with some friends, which kind of messed that plan up. Oh, why is this not? Come on. Come on. Pull it up for me. There we go. There we go. All right. Yeah, but anyway, now we're going to start week 7. Uh we got to get through the bye weeks first though. So, Bengals are the highest up bye week team. Stay grinding. We always want that XP. I may or may not have accidentally clicked the non-XP option for one team, but I don't even remember who it was. And also, it's fine. It's only 500. It's not that big of a deal. It sucks. I actually wish I didn't accidentally do that, but not much I can do about it now. So, if I could have closed the game and reset and not made it matter, then I would have, but I couldn't, so. Alright. So we got gold. Just gotta make sure we don't lose it. At this point, I don't think we can lose it. If we did lose it at this point, that would be historically um, tragic because I don't know how you lose like 20,000 points in one rep, but I'm sure it's possible because this is Madden, and in Madden, all sorts of bullcrap are possible. That's one. We have 6 bye week teams to go through, which is a lot. Um, so it's going to take a little bit. But then we have less games to go. We only have 13 games to get through, which is not that many compared to the 16, 15, and 14 we've been doing. I personally think of like bye weeks before, like a bye week before like week 7, that should not be a thing. Like, what are we doing having teams have a bye already at week 5? Like, how in the world is that helpful? Like, the whole point of a bye is like, okay, give your body some rest. You've been through a significant chunk of the season. Like, 4 games is not that much. 4 out of 17, that is nothing. There's 13 games left after that. Like, why are they allowed to have buys that early? That makes no sense to me. I think at least 7 games need to have passed before a first bye can even be thought about. Well, I guess because there's only one bye. Like if they're gonna do 2 buys, then like a bye after 5 games and then a bye after another 6 or 7 games, that would be okay, I guess. But I don't know. That's weird. Come on, get gold, get gold, get gold. Oh crap. Oh, thank God he didn't catch it. Those kind of throws are just tough because like I have no idea where I'm supposed to stand in order to make a play on the ball. Like, if you stand too far over top, he's just going to jump up and back shoulder it. If you stand underneath, then he's just going to try to run underneath it and body block you off. There's never a good spot to stand in for those. You just kind of got to be right by it, be right next to the receiver, and hit triangle and hope that the animation gods are smiling upon you. Upgrades, ooh, a lot of upgrades. Oh my gosh. Jordan Battle's up to 80, so we can stop focus training him. That's good. Daxton Hill, hopefully he's up to a 78, so hopefully that puts him in the starting lineup for the next game. But we'll see. Darius Phillips, he's on the team. How old is he? He's 27. He's not as old as I thought he was. Chris Evans up to a 69. He's the backup, so it doesn't really matter. And then Tyler Shelvin up to a 67. Ugh. Let's see. All right, that's it for the Bengals. Who's the next team? Cowboys. So the Cowboys 5-0 record, not getting tested this week. Or 6-0, my bad. Who are the Commanders are playing the Giants. And where are the Cardinals? Cardinals are playing the Seahawks. Where are the Titans also on a bye week? They must be. All right, let's get the Cowboys some extra XP. Did somebody get hurt? Hold on. Deuce Vaughn wasn't in here before. Who's hurt? Someone's hurt. Hold on. Now I gotta look. Oh, Mozzie Smith is hurt. Okay. Yep. Now I remember. So we gotta get somebody instead of him for a couple weeks. So, do we do Deuce Vaughn? Huh. I mean, that's the one that makes... I guess we could do Dorrance Armstrong for now. We can do Dorrance Armstrong. That's fine. I hope the Cowboys can be a 3-4 next season, so Micah Parsons can be an outside linebacker instead of a defensive end. But the problem is... Actually... oh, crap. I forgot to unclock the desk. Because of Van Der Esch's injury, and depending on what happens with what's his face, the guy that's always for some reason Donovan Wilson or something like that. What's his name? Damian Wilson. Depending on what happens with Damian Wilson, I don't even think he's been on a team in a year or two. Leighton Van Der Esch, because of his injury, with all that going on, Marquise Bell and Damone Clark are the only two knowns. It really just comes down to what does Demarion Overshown do? Did they? I don't remember if they drafted any linebackers, but it just comes down to this guy. Because if Overshown is good, and the other linebacker that's always here stays high enough overall, they'll probably still be better off as a 3-4. But if Overshown does not pan out how they expect him to, the injury sets him back, he just never comes back as at full, whatever, then there'll be a 3-4 most likely. You got Mozzie Smith at the nose, Odigizua at one end, and then slide DeMarcus Lawrence in to be the other end because he's really good against the run anyway. And then you can have Micah Parsons and Dorrance Armstrong or Sam Williams on the outside as the outside linebackers. It's kind of crazy how fast the other defensive end for them, who left and went to the Broncos, and then I don't even think he's been on a team since. They cut him after that 70-point loss. I forget his name though. Randy Gregory. It's kind of insane how fast he's just completely plummeted. Because I don't even know what overall. I don't even know if he's in this game. Like I could go look and find him, but I don't. He is not a high overall. He's a low overall. I do have to make the thumbnail for today's video that's going up at 5, which I probably should do as soon as that first game gets going. But that's the only thing I have to do that's going to take me away from the game at all. As far as like while I'm in here, obviously I'm still going to have to take care of dogs a little bit and feed myself. Plan on going pretty much all day. My computer handled the 7.5 hour video pretty easily, so I reckon it can handle pretty much anything at this point. Anything I can humanly record in one sitting. Ugh. So if I get like super exhausted, tired for some reason, because that does happen, I'll just take a break, come back on later, assuming I can, or that'll just be when I'm done. It all just depends on how things play out. Oh man, those are gone. Well, that's depressing. They were good though. I can't be the only person that doesn't like regular Oreos and only likes the golden ones, right? Like that's not that weird, right? Come on, Overshown. Show me why you're undershown. I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that. That was dumb. I know that they liked how he was playing before he got hurt, but then he got hurt, so. Yeah, I think he could still probably be something. He'll probably be fine. Generally speaking, linebacker is not a hard position to come back from injury in. Because unless you're like a Devin Bush who relies almost exclusively on your athleticism to make you good, like it's not an injury is not the end of the world. I do think it's funny how much people are like upset that the Cowboys lost Dorrance Armstrong. Like he's some elite pass rusher. Like, buddy, they have Micah Parsons. As long as they have him, they're gonna have a pass rush. Even if they put him at linebacker, the threat of him blitzing is enough to be worried about at least paying attention to where he is. Although I do think it's interesting that they didn't have him play linebacker when all the linebackers were hurt and they were really struggling against run teams. Like they just couldn't stop anything on the ground, and they would still leave Micah Parsons at end. Like put him at linebacker so he can help against the run. Oh, they want a rusher. Gallimore's a speed rusher, so we're gonna keep upgrading that. Ooh, Shoemaker. He's getting an upgrade. Didn't really expect that. Oh, my food's done, but I'll wait till after I'm done with all these to go get it. It'll stay warm in there. All right, so Cowboys are done. Who's next? The Jets. Oh man. So we're closing in on when some teams could start guaranteeing themselves a losing season. Week 9 is the earliest that they could, and so far for the Cardinals, that's what they're heading towards. Which would be funny. But and again, once a team secures themselves a losing record, I stop playing by overall. I start playing by, who's young, who needs reps, who's going to help us next season. Like, there's not a lot of teams that would be completely overhauled, but like the Eagles would look way different if they ended up on a losing track and I started switching out veterans for young guys. They would be way different. But, for the most part, it's only a guy here, a guy there, a couple linemen maybe, stuff like that. Oh. All right, gold. No, just don't blow it. What? Why did he stay there? He didn't run upfield. They always run upfield. Why did he stay there? That's fine. They still got gold anyway. All right, Ruckert. We need you to start going up in overall. I mean, for a fact that this team needs linemen. So obviously that first round pick is going towards a lineman. But like they also need a third receiver, you know. I'm not gonna say they need a better quarterback, but like developing either Zach Wilson or Sam Darnold, it's not a great outlook for those. Um, so that's not ideal, But they just need a lot of offensive pieces. They need a lot of linemen. Like they only have one good lineman, and then another good enough lineman. But the other three, I mean, Tipman can develop, but they do definitely need a whole new left side of the offensive line. Like the first two picks very well may be left tackle, left guard. Left tackle first, obviously, just because. Or if there's not another lineman that they like that I like for them, I could take a left tackle and then move Max Mitchell into guard, where he'll be slightly better, which wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, as long as we get Chuma Edoga out of there. But I don't know, it's just a rough offensive line. Really good defense, though. Not a lot that needs help there. We're working on our third corner in Tony Adams, so that's not too big of a deal. We're working on a backup safety in Jason Pinnock, who can, be groomed to eventually overtake for one of the other guys because they're older. Mostly for Marcus May, because I think Jamal Adams is only 27 right now, so he'll be 28. Like, he was like 20 when he joined the NFL, so. I mean, his overall is still high despite him playing about, 2 games a year? And not playing great in them. It is a shame, because there was a point in time where he was one of, if not the best safety in the NFL. And it was mostly attributed to how hard he blasted people and how good he was at tackling. He wasn't the best in coverage ever, but he made a receiver pay for it if they caught it in his zone. Like, he wasn't going to attack the ball super effectively, but he was going to attack your ribs, and you were not going to want to go near him to catch a ball ever again. So, also Tony Adams up to a 76. That's good. He's our third corner. Although he's the number 2 guy technically, because Michael Carter goes in the slot, so it's Tony Adams in the 2 and Sauce Gardner in the 1. But Bryce Hall getting an upgrade. He's a backup. I would have loved for him to be the guy as the other outside guy, but he's older than Tony Adams, so it's Tony Adams' job. Zach Wilson getting an upgrade somehow. He's up to a 70, which is interesting. Applying just a tiny bit of heat to what's his face, Geno Smith. Not a lot, though. I mean, obviously, the only heat being applied to this team is the owner and GM threatening to fire everybody. But anyway, gosh, this team is so bad that they don't even use up that much cap space. They have 70. They have 48.3 million cap available, despite me having salary cap off and paying everybody all that they want. Who's the next team? The Panthers. All right. They should be right here. Yep. Oh, man. They don't have a first-round pick, which sucks. Although they did get that win that win for last week because they put up 55 points. Defense was atrocious, but hey, I'll take a 55-point showing by the offense any day of the week. I hope Curtis Samuel's back after the bye week's over, because he would really help this offense too. Being healthy, because I tell you what, DJ Moore, Mingo, and Marshall, they don't make a great trio, but DJ Moore, Curtis Samuel, and then Mingo, that's a trio. Obviously, next season there's going to be like Xavier Legette in there too. It just depends on how things pan out for him. Obviously, Curtis Samuel is one of the oldest guy there. So, if somebody is to be, a little bit on the walking plank, it would probably be him if Legette's not a starter off the bat. So, I don't know. They're definitely drafting receivers. I just hope they don't end up like the Ravens, where it's like Oh, you've got an 81 overall guy, you got an 80 overall guy, you got a 79 overall guy, you got a 78 overall guy, and you got a 74 overall guy. It's like, why? Why do you keep drafting? Just keep a receiver. Like, that's the thing. All of this could have been avoided if they just found a way to make that trade with the Bears without getting rid of DJ Moore. Like, I still don't understand why they did that. That was dumb. Like, okay, we want to draft a young quarterback. Let's get rid of our best weapon for him to throw to. Like, that makes sense, right? I bet you that was a David Tepper approved trade. I mean, it had to have been. Although you don't make a trade without the owner approving it. Unless you want to lose your job really fast. Granted, if you want to lose your job really fast, you just work for David Tepper regardless, so it doesn't really matter. All right, we're going to need a good finish here because we did not have a great start. Oh, bullseye. That's awesome. That's helpful. All right, this should be the one that gets us over the top. Oh, nope. Well, yeah, it does. Ugh. I'm going to be honest. I had zero faith once I saw that it wasn't on path to get to the second one. Ooh, can we hit 3 here? No. We can't hit 2, though. All right, Tommy Tremble's next. And I have to blow my nose. That's awesome. Ugh. Oh, Tremble. They're trying to replace him. Did they keep Hayden Hurst, too? Because if they kept Hayden Hurst, then Tremble's still the 2 tight end, but I don't know. I don't get why they signed Hayden Hurst. Like, I don't get why Hayden Hurst is still in the NFL. Like, he hasn't been healthy in, like, 3 seasons. And even when he is healthy, he's not that dynamic. What do you mean? That was not out of bounds. All right, we still need only 200 points, so we can still get this, but... Oh, wait, we need 1,000. Oh. Well, crap. I thought it was 8,000, not 10,000. Also, that was not an out of bounds catch. That was definitely inbounds. I think that's the first time I've had to restart one of these in a long time. Alright, now we have gold. What in the world was that throw? Alright, that one was on the quarterback. I don't know what to tell you about that. Simming, training. We got a lot of upgrades. That's nice. J.C. Horn looking pretty good, up to an 88 overall. Curtis Samuel out for... Okay, so Curtis Samuel will be back for next week. And he's getting an upgrade, too. So he's going to look better than ever. Our backup safety getting an upgrade. Unfortunately, he is way too old to be the guy that we plan on having replace Josh Norman. But, you know, it's fine. Chandler Zavala. Reggie Bonifant. Oh my gosh, he's getting an upgrade. And the Panthers did draft a running back, which is going to be great because now they won't have a low 60s guy as their third running back. Hopefully, anyway. He might end up being that bad, but we'll see. Gosh, look at those numbers. I want to see what the best team defensively is because some of these teams are so bad. Like 126 rushing yards per game allowed, that's 26th. 298.1 passing yards per game allowed, that's 29th. 34 points per game allowed, and that's 30th. I feel like I haven't seen a single team where it's green at the bottom, where they're better than everyone else. All right, let's go to the Texans now. Bye week. See, they're 16th in points allowed and 15th in passing yards allowed, like per game. But they're 31st against the run. It's just weird. It's just bad. Everybody's bad. I do hope Mechie can eventually become something in real life. Because, I mean, right now he's buried in the depth chart again. But also, he really didn't get to do much even after Tank Dell got hurt. Because they started using Xavier Hutchinson a lot. So, it's just unfortunate because of. I mean, you want to root for the guy who had to go through what he had to go through, you know, but you can't control whether or not he works out. That's just up to him, the team, and luck. Just a little bit of luck, though. Not a lot of luck. I don't really know what to say while I'm doing these bye week things. It's so much time spent doing this stuff. Like, we're already half an hour in, over half an hour in, and I'm not even done with these yet. I still have, I think, one more. I think it's the Titans that I have to do now after this one. But then we're done with bye weeks, and we can start getting into games. I believe the first game is one involving Jacksonville, if I'm not mistaken. It is interesting how fast D'Amico Ryan's got the after-school tutoring unlocked. Like, that was really fast. Like, for a first-year head coach, that's pretty impressive. Because usually first-year head coaches start with pretty much nothing on their tree. How did Josh McDaniels swindle his way to a second shot at being a head coach? That part I don't understand either. Like, he was so bad the first time. What did people think was going to happen this time that was better? Like, what did he say to Mark Davis to make him think, you know what, yeah, this is a good idea? Like, no, it's not. Good offensive coordinator who has a sophisticated offense that's very, very difficult to master, but if you can master it, it's impossible to stop. I.e., cue up the 30-year-long highlight clip of Tom Brady throwing 7-yard passes that dice up teams. But, like, he's not a good head coach. Ugh. Anyway, Dylan Horton. Attaboy, big fella. Keep bull rushing. Tell you what, that was really easy. We kept getting to be able to bull rush. I don't expect Horton or Brandon Hill to become like good at any point, but I hope they become serviceable. So that way, if Clowney and if the old man at safety, I forget his name, if they retire and we don't happen to get a draft pick, we don't happen to pick a replacement for him because we have to worry about offensive linemen, then we'll be okay. See, and that's what happens if you're running over top of it. They just back shoulder catch it over top of your head. No, DeAndre Hopkins is not that fast. All right, we got to restart. All right, we're doing good. Good. Oh, that's gold already. All right, I want to test something. Okay, so L1 does work for this drill. Not that you should ever use it because it sucks, but it does work. If you don't know what L1 is, if you hold L1 while you're playing on defense, it'll have the defensive player play like the AI is controlling them. And I don't remember if it works for linemen as well, but I know it works for DBs and linebackers because I just did it. So. Alright. Hopefully we get some upgrades after this. Hopefully Toto gets an upgrade. He's a guy that I really think can develop into something. Like, I don't plan on drafting a replacement for the middle linebacker that's alongside Christian Harris. I plan on having Toto take the job. I can't remember the guy's name right now. Cunningham, that's his name. Zach Cunningham. Yeah, I don't plan on replacing him. I plan on having To'o fill the shoes, which he's real close to. Once he's the same overall as him, he's getting the job. Like, I do not care. That's the thing. These aren't real people. These are just the video game equivalents of them. So I have zero compassion regarding what to do with them. He's got 88 speed at 6'3", but he's not physical. Yes, you need to be a physical receiver, buddy. Why are you? You're not going to be anything else. You're slow and big. That's your choice. Your choice is physical or suck. If you were fast, it would be physical or deep threat, but you're not. So, and Brandon Hill does not go up to an 67. He stays at 66. Cool. Dylan Horton will go up to a 67 though. Again, I'm just training him so that if Clowney retires, we don't necessarily need to draft a replacement. It wouldn't hurt to, but obviously you can't always control what you're going to be able to draft, and this team needs linemen. So I believe the next team is the Titans, and then that's the last team on a bye. Yeah. I have it written down right here. I just had to look at it. Stay grinding. Get that XP. Alright, Farley. Man, I feel like I shouldn't have Will Levis on the screen right now. Depending on the circumstances, it's unfortunate the news about him that came out over the past few days. It is unfortunate. Ooh, Farley just flatlined that guy. My gosh. I'm gonna snag that one. That was easy. Yeah, see, that's what happens if you press R1 or L1 and you hold it down. You just let them play out. It's the only way to get a good press because press does not work when you're playing as the corner. It's not possible to press. At least I don't know how to. I don't understand it. It doesn't ever work when I do it. Like that's the closest I can get is that little reroute. I feel brain dead while I'm doing this. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like my mind goes numb because it's just the same repetitive thing over and over and over again. Like I can change it up by doing this, but the 50 hotspot is not enough to win the game or to get a gold. So, oh yeah, the UFC 302's tomorrow. Neat. All right, Will Levis. Just keep your pants on while we do this. Oh, you throw that harder. There we go. Now we hit 2 rings. Oh, the angry air fryer is beeping at me because I still haven't gotten my food out. Nah, I threw it a little bit early. Just a hair early. Ah, that was bad. We got 3 reps to get to 20,000. Shouldn't be too difficult, but, you know. Okay, well, if we're going to do that, then it will be. Alright, see, we got it. This is an easy one. Like, if I can't do this one on, like, the first or second try every time, then I suck. I don't think I've ever had to... I've had to redo it a couple times, but I've never had to take a third attempt at it. The only one that I will end up having to take third and fourth attempts at is when we do the chase and tackle in the off season, because that is a pain in the butt. And I'm not gonna lie, I will be cheating for that. I will be moving non-running backs to running back, and I will be moving slow players to running back and having not the starter play, because I don't care who the defensive player is. You are not tackling Derrick Henry 15 times in a row without letting him break away and score a touchdown. And if they break away and score a touchdown a couple times, you just lose. You're not getting gold. So I'm definitely gonna cheat for that one, but it's fine. All right, Jacksonville at New Orleans. That's the first game. So let's go up to the Jaguars. Once this game is going, I'll get my food, and then we'll be into the games. We'll be going. I'll tell you, 11:30. Under siege. How many times did he get sacked last week? Oh, where do these struggles start? Let's see. I don't know what does what. I don't think I've ever gotten this scenario before, at least not on my own. So if we blame Trevor Lawrence, it puts pressure on him to get the ball out and be better. If we blame the offensive line, who are our linemen? Who's our? I think I'm gonna blame. I think our line was hurt, and like they're not that good to begin with. How do you get back on track? Extra preparation. What do you mean? We don't run the ball anyway. Ooh, college football 25 gameplay video released. Oh boy. You get to see that they have to use the Frostbite engine. I really wish that they didn't have to use Frostbite, because this engine sucks. Like, the players all look goofy. The shoulder pads look like they're a part of their shoulders, not like pads on top of their shoulders. Alright, let's get Chenault trained up. Keep him moving upwards. Onward and upward. Oh, we're already at goal with 3 reps left to go. That doesn't happen super often. Doesn't mean we did good, though. Okay. No way? Yeah, yeah, no way. No, that was actually just correct. No way. We got a lot of guys that we got to get developed. I think I've explained my 80 overall rule. Um, but if a guy, once he hits 80 overall, we can't focus train him. I mean, that's just a rule. I have to have some rules in place, otherwise I will focus train just guys I like until they're 99 overall, and that's not how anything ever really works. Like, you can only get them so high before they have to do the rest themselves. So that's why it's like, okay, get him to 80, get him to that, like, starting caliber player, and then unleash him. You can't keep hand holding. You got to let them go. And if they turn out to be something, that's on them. If they don't, then that's on them. But I'm only allowing myself to do so much for them. And then in that same vein, I also don't want to do anybody that's over 26 years old. Like 26 is the cutoff for focus training. If you're 27 plus, I'm not doing it because at that point you're as mature as you're going to get. You're only going to progress as years go on at that point. So there's no point in trying to continue to force feed you XP when it's just going to go out the back end after the season's over. Because part of this is the thought of, okay, what about next year? What about next year? You know, I don't know how many seasons in I'm going to get. At this rate, I'm going to get one season done before the next NFL season starts. So, that's if that's how it happens, that's how it happens. Hopefully, you get a lot more in, but who knows? Oh, DJ Chark is faster than Jalen Ramsey by a significant margin. Jordan Davis is a lean 350 pounds. Sure, sure, that's not contradictory at all. All right, Lawrence, we know you're the guy. We have to leave you as the guy. You're a 79 overall. That's too high to replace. But I'd like you to be 80. Nah, get that second ring. No, this is gonna be a weird one, but I think I can time it. Oh, good. All right, we're almost to gold. We just need a couple more hits. All right, we need one more good throw. This is not going to give us an opportunity for a good throw. But that was good enough. Ah, that was bad. Doesn't matter though. We got gold. Ugh. Y'all ever stretch and you feel a muscle in your body that you've never really felt stretch before, and it starts stretching and it's like, oh, that feels nice? Or is that just me? Ooh, nice snag. I'm shocked he got the feet down. What in the world was that? Why wasn't I allowed to cut underneath him? It's fine. It's not that big of a deal. We still can get gold. I'm not upset. Why would I be upset about that? What about that was upsetting? Drag route. I had a feeling it was coming. And now to let Antonio Johnson determine his own fate. Ooh, pretty good. All I did was hold L1 and let him do his thing, and it worked. All right. No upgrades after that, really. That's interesting. That's upsetting. That's what it is. So AJ Can is here. Everybody looks healthy. Except for Fortner. He's out for one more week, but everything else is fine. Tight end. Ooh, Colin Johnson. Because of Morales the same overall, let's get him in there. Get him in there. We need to feed him that football. Oh man. All right. Sorry, I got a little excited there. I got a little bit excited because the project is now overtaking the old man. But anyway, everything else looks good. Let's move on to the defense. Let's see. Unfortunately, this is as good as it's going to get for now. I do not care that Ronnie Harrison is a 73. Not starting him, not playing him, not doing it. You can't make me. In fact, I'll start Antonio Johnson because Wingard is down to 72. I am not playing Ronnie Harrison. I will not do it. There, I'll make him. He can be the backup. He can be the backup because Wingard is so low. But I'm putting Johnson out there. I'm not starting Ronnie Harrison. You cannot make me. You know what? Fine, I'll do it. I have to. He's the highest overall. We're not at the point in the season where we've lost enough to where we have to start the backups, or not have to start the backups, but start young guys. So I'll do it. I'll start him. I cave, but like, come on, dude. All right, that's all good. I feel like this team shouldn't be as bad as 1-5, and yet they are. Anyway, let's go over to the Saints. Saints need a quarterback. But the problem is they need to lose a lot to get a quarterback, and there's other teams in that race against them. So the Vikings are definitely another team in that race. The Vikings have so much talent. They have such a good team, but they have such a bad quarterback. At least offensively, they have a good team. Their defense is a little bit shaky, but it's not unusable. Why does Pete Werner club? I feel like I have this problem every time. What? No, get out of. Oh, thank goodness he fumbled because I was not getting that if he didn't. Can I bull rush? No, he can't bull rush. Oh, that's gold already though, so we can just run right through this one. We can just Neo. What in the world happened there? Doesn't matter. We got gold. That's all that matters. Kendra Miller. Good blocks, Roderick. Oh, not as good of a block, but still, it's enough. All right, this is the easiest block you're going to get. Just wall him off. There you go. That might have been holding, but it's fine. Oh, you get to try it again. Wall him off. There we go. Now wall off this guy. Nope, nope, that's not where you're supposed to go. Where did he go? Did he go to get the other guy? I don't understand what happened. Although that time he didn't block anybody, which is awesome. Dude, I have a paper cut, and every time I push down on the trigger, or the ZR, I get R2. That's what it is, R2. Every time I push down on R2, it just hurts, and that's hilarious. Oh, we got gold with one extra run to spare. It's always nice when that goes through on the first try because having to redo that one sucks. Alright, A.T. Perry. I don't even know why I'm training him. Who's he gonna? Oh, I guess Brandon Cooks is old, so I guess that's who he's training to eventually replace. Like he's definitely not getting 80 overall this season. So his playing time hinges on Michael Thomas's regression and Brandon Cooks' regression, really, both of them. But Perry on the outside alongside Olave, and then you have Shaheed in the slot. That's pretty good. Assuming A.T. Perry is a guy. If he's not a guy, then it's not really that threatening. But that's the nice thing about Madden. You can make anybody a guy if you really try hard enough. Ooh. All right, that's the Saints training done. Do they have any upgrades? Ooh, we've got at least one. Ooh, we got two. Troutman. Cool. And then A.T. Perry gets one. At 6'5" with 90 speed, I guess deep threat works. You wish it was physical, but deep threat's okay. If he does get a speed upgrade. Ooh, that's actually really good. 91 speed now. He's gonna be a DJ Chark build, just a zooming mountain. MVS DJ Chark type build, but hopefully this one can actually catch and stay healthy. That's the thing. Chark can't stay healthy, and MVS can't catch, so hopefully Perry can be better than the both of them. Ugh. But yeah, 91 speed at 6'5". You don't see that very often. Usually those guys have mid 80s speed. Let's check the depth chart. Not the depth chart. I meant to go to adjust lineup. I don't need to see the depth chart. I know the depth chart. Depth chart takes too long to go through. Let's see here. Eric McCoy, yeah, the whole long line is good. Tight end, good. Why did I stop? Did I stop focus training Juwan Johnson? I think I did, and I don't remember why. I think he got hurt, so I switched to. I think he got hurt, so I switched to either Kendre Miller or A.T. Perry, and I just didn't go back. And honestly, I'm gonna wait to go back till Pete Werner gets up to 80 because I really don't care. Oh, Rashid Shaheed better than Brandon Cooks. Actually, Michael Thomas is better than Brandon Cooks right now. Brandon Cooks' morale is dead, so I guess he's gonna take a game off. Why is his morale so low? 14 morale. Why? For what reason? I guess that means Shaheed's gonna play in the slot. Or maybe I guess Michael Thomas can. I don't want Michael Thomas on the outside anyway. He's slow. Shaheed and Olave will be fine on the outside. Yeah, that looks fine. Defensively, Anzalone's hurt, which really sucks, but Zach Bond's fine. We got Orgy behind him as a backup. That'll work. Safety, corner, that's all good. Cameron Jordan's still out. Interior. 2 more weeks. Alright, it looks good. Looks good enough. That's all fine. And so let's see. Everything here looks right. So yeah, let's get the game going, I guess. Got some injuries going on that are hurting the defense. The offense is having some troubles. Wait, did Brandon Cooks have the thing where he was like, "Oh man, I'm so upset I'm not getting the ball enough"? Did he have one of those? I think he did. And then his morale dropped because he didn't get the ball very much in the game last week. That's probably what happened, if I had to guess. Which is hilarious because, like, again, who do you think is throwing you the football? But yeah, no, if he's gonna morale tank himself, then I'm not gonna placate that. He's just gonna be sitting. All right, make it slow and jump forward to end the game. I'm gonna go get my food and then I will be back, and I won't have to worry about anything else while the game's going on. I can just watch the game with y'all. So. Jalen Ramsey pick 6? Is that what happened? I missed it because I was getting my stuff all in here. I gotta sit in not the chair I normally sit in to eat so I don't get crumbs everywhere. Ugh, because fried chicken does not care how careful you are. It will get crumbs everywhere somehow. Alright, that can go there. Oh, now the dog's gonna bark. A loud car drove by, so now the dogs lose their minds. Alright, I think they're mostly calmed down now. That is wild. All that happened was a loud car drove by. Anyway, Jake Hayner's flinging it. He's already thrown one to the Jaguars. He's going to take off. You know what? He's actually faster than I thought he'd be. That was a fast 20-yard run. Not bad, Hayner. That's Olave. Getting a nice catch. Is Michael Thomas still on the Saints? Did they release him? I feel like they released him. I gotta look that up right now. Hold on. Let's see. No, not on that tab. I need a new tab. Actually, you know, I can go on this tab. Ooh, nice run by Kendra Miller. Getting through all that traffic. He's a free agent. They did release him. He's 31 years old. That's wild. He's older than Brandon Cooks despite getting drafted like 2 seasons after him. So he's still a free agent. Which I feel like is kind of shocking because I would have thought somebody would have been like, I can fix him. You know, I can get him to work, stay healthy and everything. But nobody has. So, I don't know. Either way, nice run by Kamara. Saints in the red zone now. Fake the jet sweep and then immediately start losing yards because that play takes way too long to develop. It was 2nd and 13. Oh, Hayner hands it off, Kamara, and he doesn't get much. About 2 yards there. Looked like the Saints offensive line forgot that they had to clear everyone out and not just themselves. Hayner throwing on 3rd down. Oh, it gets caught by Shaheed. No, that's not Shaheed. That's Johnson. Caught by Jawan Johnson on the outside, but that's not going to be enough for a first. Needed 11. They got 9. They're going to go for it on 4th and 2, though. Interesting choice. Kamara on the outside zone isn't going to get there. Not even close. So Jaguars defense gets a stop, and it's going to be their ball 1st and 10 at their own 12. What a terrible play call by the Saints. Followed by Leonard Fournette running forward for 3 yards. Oh, he got picked off. Lawrence got picked off. C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Huh. So Lawrence, feeling bad that the Saints couldn't get it on 4th down, decided to give the ball back to them and let them start where they would have been had they gotten the first down. So it's now 1st and 10 at the Jaguars' 10-yard line. What a terrible throw. And that's a touchdown, Michael Thomas. His first touchdown of the season, I believe. PAT's up and good. It's 7-7. There we go. Lawrence on his second try. He's going to take off. It looks like a QB draw play there. Picks up about 4 yards. 2nd and 6 at the 29. The best bad quarterback in the NFL. Or the worst good one, depending on how you want to look at it. I do think this is just confirmed proof that we really shouldn't come into anything thinking somebody's going to be a generational talent. Like, Lawrence has not been that guy. Like, he has the talent, and he's shown flashes of being really good, but he also can't avoid turning the ball over. What in the world was that? Hold on, I might have to take care of a dog. Let him out or something. Never mind, the dog did not need anything. It just happened to touch or tap the door with its claw, so it made a sound. I thought it was hitting the door, but it was just laying there. And that's probably the easiest interception of Jalen Ramsey's career. Wow. What was Hayner doing? That was an arm punt. That was just an arm. That was a genuine arm punt. It didn't work out very well because of the return, but it's Jaguars ball. Neither team wants to have the football, it seems like. Ooh, Colin Johnson making plays. That's what we like to see. Come on, Lawrence. Move those big hair. Lawrence throwing on 2nd down. Fires it over the middle. Who is that? Is that Colin Johnson? I hope it is. It looks like it is. Yes, it is. Like, dude, replacing Mercedes Lewis is probably the biggest accomplishment that this team could have made. Because he needed to go. Like, he's not making that catch. He can't. He's not that good of a receiver. He's an extra lineman out there. That's what he is. Like, I was tempted to move him to tackle. Oh, that's a sack. Marcus Williams didn't bite on the play fake for a second, and Leonard Fournette did not help. He just stood as Marcus Williams ran right by him. That's the end of the first already. 7 apiece here. All right, stuck and goal, Lawrence. Where you going? Where you throwing? Where you running to? Man, it's incomplete. That's a shame. Throw it to Chenault. Or Chark. They need the XP. Or run directly into a defensive end. Are you kidding me? That's got to be the easiest sack of that guy's career. You just walked right into him. Look at that. Look at that. You walked right into him. Hendrickson's never had it so easy. Nah, they kicked the field goal because they had to. Deontay Harder don't want to bring that one out of the end zone. Oh. Kamara still got some wheels on him. Gosh, remember when he beat the crap out of a guy in an elevator? That was awesome. That was cool. Real professional material right there. It definitely did hurt his marketability, you know? Like, that's the thing you notice. Whenever a guy has those issues, the NFL stops marketing with him. Like, you see any commercials with Deshaun Watson recently? I haven't. At least featuring him. Because I haven't. You know. You gotta let time pass. You gotta let the guy be good. Like Kamara, I didn't see any promotional material involving him last year. At least not that I remember. Because why would they promote using a guy that beat the crap out of somebody in an elevator? Ooh, Shaheed down the sideline, though. Rashid Shaheed is fast. Like, that's not something that I really noticed at first. But he's a fast man. Oh, there was nowhere for Kamara to go that way. That was an inside zone split. Now, the split is what happens when the guy on the side the run is going to goes backside to get the defensive end. And what it's supposed to do is it's supposed to create a cutback lane. You're really not supposed to go front side on a split zone. You're supposed to cut back. But if the blocking is poor, you're not going to have time to cut back. So you just kind of have to put your head down and go forward as hard as you can. And they're going to tie it up here with a field goal. Ooh, ETN on the outside. Oh, he's so, like, almost really, really good. Like, he's not a top 5 running back, but he's probably a top 10 running back. That being said, it really doesn't matter, because Trevor Lawrence is the star here. Oh, catch the ball, Chenault. I don't care if Gardner Johnson blasts you in the head when you try to bring it in. Oh, what a pick by Marshawn Lattimore. I'm going to be honest with you. That was thrown directly to him, so it actually wasn't that impressive. I thought that, for some reason, I thought that the Saints were on offense when I saw that ball go to him. I was like, yep, good throw. Good throw to the hitch route. No, that was just the other team. So out comes Jake Haener. Neither quarterback wants the football. I've come to that conclusion. Haener to throw. That's caught. Quick hitch there by Olave. It's going to make it 2nd and 1. And then Kamara gets stuffed in the backfield. Awesome. Third and 3. They don't need it, but that would certainly help. Haener hands it off. Kamara breaks through a tackle, gets the first. What's he averaging? A little over 3 yards a carry? Like 3.2 yards a carry or something like that. Kamara gets the handoff again on 1st down. That's going to hurt the average. He's going to go only for no yards. 2nd and 10 still. Oh, Haener throw. Run around in the pocket. He finds a guy. He finds Juwan Johnson downfield, and he gets the first. All the way down to the 15. I need more barbecue sauce. Ugh. And Michael Thomas making a catch there, too. Everybody's showing up for this drive. Oh. That's depressing. Y'all ever open the barbecue sauce because you had it upside down and all the sauce ends up in the cap instead of coming out of the thing when you squeeze it? Because that's what just happened. I'm upset now. I'm sad. Touchdown! Who is that? Is that Thompson or is that Miller? That's Kendre Miller. Right? Or is that Seradark Thompson? I can't tell. I can't see it. They're both of extremely similar build. So I, honest to goodness, cannot tell you the difference between the two without seeing the name. I don't remember their numbers. Well, that's not very much barbecue sauce at all. A fumble. Oh, no. This is going to be a return for a touchdown. So the Saints suddenly on top by 2 touchdowns. No way. Oh, this is going to be reviewed. It's probably not going to stand. No, it doesn't. That would have been hilarious, though. Why was Fournette even in for that? That's weird. Good run there by ETN. It's going to be 3rd and 3. Lawrence to throw on 3rd down. Throws it away because of pressure, so now they're going to have to punt it. Dude, I swear, the Jaguars don't like to win. They don't even want to win. They want to get their old guys out of there, and they just want to suck. I don't get it. They should be good, but they're just not. That was pass interference, but alright. Held the crap out of Shaheed, if you didn't see it. Oh, Hayner out route. Juwan Johnson can't hang on. So it's 3rd down. Neither of these teams want the football. No, Hayner does get it off before Josh Allen gets there. But he throws it to Kamara in the backfield, who gets blasted by Quincy Williams at the original line of scrimmage. So it's 4th and 10. You know what that means? It's punting time, baby. Woo! Punt! 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 Yeah! Alright, well, that goes down to 14. Alright, well, the exciting part's over, fellas. We are no longer excited. Oh, Lawrence play fake. Fires it downfield. That's caught by somebody. I don't know who that was, but it was caught by somebody. Oh, a 2-minute warning. Oh, let's see if the Jaguars can make a drive here to finish the half. Lawrence is slinging it downfield. All right, buddy. Maybe with a little more accuracy this time. And maybe not into the guy that's double covered. Or throw it directly to the guy who's got a guy right over top and a linebacker cutting underneath him. That makes sense. That's a smart throw. And that's incomplete. Alan Lazard can't catch. That's 4th down. I'm going to go get a glass of water. I'll keep y'all with me. Just because I want to hear when the music changes for halftime in case I'm gone that long. Oh, wait, my cup is full. Why is it in here? Why isn't it with me? Weird. Alright, I'm going to recline real quick. The problem with this recliner is that it doesn't go back quite far enough to be good. You know, it goes back far, but it's like at that point where it's like, oh, if it was just like a little bit farther, I'd be really comfortable. But it doesn't do that. Like, it goes back so easily that, like, you can't, like, have it, like, at a middling amount without it feeling like you're trying to keep yourself up. I don't know why the Saints aren't hurrying. Oh, they wasted 4 seconds and then took a timeout. That's awesome. I love that the AI does that. They don't call a timeout right after the play's over. They, like, process and wait, and then they call it. Like, I feel like the AI should have a bunch of if-then commands, pretty much always programmed and primed and ready to run. Hayner, buddy, there was a lot. Devin Lloyd was like right there. He was right there. What did you think was going to happen? All right, Hayner, have a little Nope, no magic. There is no magic. There's only pain caused by Devon Hamilton. And now we're punting, baby. Woo! Punt, 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 punt. All right, punt got away. Now it's boring. I got a fair catch. We still haven't seen a punt return touchdown. We haven't seen any block kicks, and we haven't seen any punt return touchdowns. And we're week 7. Kind of wild. Oh, nice tackle there by Pete Werner. Oh, don't let the nuggets slide, or the strips, or whatever these are called, chicken chunks. Don't let them slide into the barbecue sauce. I don't watch the halftime show because it's not going to tell us anything. Oh, excuse me. What in the world? Why are they highlighting Kendre Miller? Kamara's not hurt. Why? What in the world was that for? Did they just want to throw some shade at how bad of a season he's having because he's not the starter? And Michael Thomas can't catch. And Kamara has no blocking. This is going great so far. This is a great drive. So far, we've lost 2 yards. Hayner to throw. And now we've lost possession of the football. What a drive. Jalen Ramsey with his 3rd interception of the day. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, no, Hayner is not the guy. I'm going to be honest with you. Hayner's not looking like the guy. I think they're going to have to draft a quarterback. Unfortunately, though, he might... Okay, well, you know what? Trevor Lawrence also seems like he doesn't want to be the guy. So, you know what? Maybe this is quite the game. I don't even have any words at this point. Like, Lawrence and Hayner both just keep giving the ball to the other team. I don't get it. Neither of them want the football. And Hayner's throw, that's caught. Shaheed on the sideline. That's going to be a 10-yard pickup, but not enough for a first. It's 2nd and inches. They're going to throw the ball on 2nd and inches. He throws it away. Cool. Maybe run the ball. It's 3rd and inches now. You need less than a yard. Just run the ball. Nothing fancy. Just a regular run play. Nope, they're throwing. Alright, it worked. They got to Olave, but like still. And Devon Hamilton got hurt. Oh, that's actually really good for the Saints. Bad for the Jaguars, though, because their D-line is already weak. And now their best interior D-lineman's gone. As Hayner flings it outside. That's caught. Thomas, he's going to get a 4-yard pickup. 2nd and 6 now. Hayner pitches it out. That's Kamara. And he gets 1 yard. He had 2 blockers for 3 defenders, and he didn't pick the right hole. Third and 5. Hayner throws. Over the middle. That's caught short. Not going to get the first. It's going to be 4th and 1. They're going to have to punt it away from their own 42. Oh, Jaguars looking like they're coming to try and block it. Will they be able to? No. That's going to be fair caught at the 11. So the Jaguars are going to start pretty pinned back. Down 7 here in the 3rd quarter. Lawrence quick slant, caught. Lazard hangs on through the big hit. It's 2nd and 5. Lawrence changing something. He's going to throw on 2nd down. Fires it out. That's incomplete. Try to get it to Lazard again, but you can't throw it to Lazard twice in a row. You got to separate when you give it to him. He's not going to catch it every time. Lawrence, 3rd down, almost picked off, but he ends up getting it to Colin Johnson. I'm going to be honest, I thought that was a pick 6 because the linebacker jumped in front of it, but he came a little too early. That was a false start? I didn't see that. But okay. False start. It's 1st and 15, backed up to the 20. Lawrence hands it off. ETN makes a nice cut there. He's going to pick up 9 yards. It's going to be 2nd and 6. They are not running the ball enough. ETN has 8 or 9 carries, I think it said. There we go. Keep giving him the ball. And good things keep happening as he rushes for 5 yards there. It's now 3rd and 1. Yeah, 9 rushes for like 54 yards, I think it said, or 40-something. 48 yards or something like that. I don't remember. They hand it to him again, and he doesn't get a lot, but he gets the first. Yeah, 10 rushes for 50 yards. 5 yards a carry. That's pretty good. Maybe keep running the ball some. Here you go. 1st and 10 at the 36. ETN on the carry, and he gets it all the way down to the 43. 7-yard pickup. It's 2nd and 3. Yeah, it's crazy what happens when you start running the ball. Lawrence hands it off. ETN again. He gets, just shy of the first. It's going to be 3rd and inches. ETN's a little tired. They don't care. They're going to Lawrence is going to keep it. That was a bad decision, but it ends up not costing him too bad because he still scrambles for the first. He kept it on the read option despite that definitely being the wrong option. But it doesn't matter. They get the first. 1st and 10 at the 46. Lawrence hands off ETN. A lot of space. And he picks up 5 yards. 2nd and 5 at the 49. Lawrence hands it off. That's Fournette, who gets tackled in the backfield. Cool. Lawrence to throw on 3rd down. Fires a deep downfield. That's knocked away, incomplete. Almost got it there, but it wasn't going to be. Von Bell making the play. I don't even know if he's been on a team recently. Has he? Oh, he's on the Bengals. Has he been on the Bengals? No, he was on the Panthers last year. And he came back to the Bengals. Okay. Yeah. Oh, he was on the Ohio State championship team. Interesting. So he's old. I mean, I knew he was old. I knew that. I actually thought he was there before that. I didn't realize him and Ezekiel Elliott are about the same age. And that's going to be bad for the Saints. Not that it really matters because neither team can score. But 3rd and 11 here. Hayner going to throw it. And he checks it down. And shockingly, the check down gets tackled short of the 11-yard mark they needed to get a first. Who would have thought the check down didn't go for 11 yards? It's 4th and 8. They're going to punt it away. Washington fields it at the 25, and he returned it to the 34. Parker Washington. I know that this is Jacksonville. I know that they're the Jaguars. But The guy's name is Parker Washington. That's why I said Washington. I don't know if that was obvious. Oh, I cannot wait for the video that comes out when I only have games against teams that are bad. And I can thumbnail it bad teams only. And that run's going to go not much. It's 3rd and 5. Lawrence to throw. Fires it. That's caught. Chark, first down. Keeps taking hits. Won't just go down. I think he actually lost a couple yards because of the hits he kept choosing to take instead of just going down. But either way, they got the first, so it doesn't matter. I gotta go to the bathroom. Actually, you know, I am gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back when I'm done. All right, I'm back. Oh, Lawrence got a nice throw to Chenault there. Also, it's tied. I don't know how that happened. Must have happened while I was gone. Ugh. In the red zone now. Lazard in motion. Lawrence sets the throw. He throws it immediately, almost throws an interception. If Pete Werner had his hands up, that's a pick. Here you go, 2nd and 10. Lawrence to throw. Fires downfield. That's incomplete. Von Bell breaking up that pass. It's 3rd and 10 now. What's Lawrence got in his pocket? Lazard in motion. Lawrence to throw. He throws it deep downfield. It's incomplete. Tried to do like a fade, but wasn't really that much room the way that he threw it. He threw it way too high. 4th down, they got to kick the field goal. That's good. So the Jaguars take a lead, 20-17. With 8 minutes left to go in the 4th quarter and how bad the Saints offense has been, that may be enough. Excuse me. Here we go. 1st and 10. Hayner to throw. Fires it. That's caught. Kamara. It's 5 yards. Gets it to the 30. It's 2nd and 5. Now the Saints have to punt it. I didn't really say anything for the last two plays because I wasn't really thinking. But that honestly might be the nail in the coffin for the Saints today. Because I don't know if they're going to be able to get the ball back and then also score. Because I don't know if they're going to score for the rest of the game. Unless Lawrence makes an incredibly stupid throw. I was kind of hoping he would have thrown an interception as soon as I said that. Obviously he didn't, but it would have been funny if he did. Ooh, that was a nice run. He has 120 yards. He's had a good day. Oh, who is that? Chenault having another catch. The Jaguars only have 150 total passing yards. Chenault only has 31 yards. Just keep running the ball there, Jaguars. ETN's doing pretty good. Excuse me. ETN another handoff, gets break. He just keeps breaking into space. He fumbled, but the Jaguars fell on it. Laviska Shenault falls on it, apparently loses a rushing yard because of that. I don't know how that works, but it's 1st and 10 at the 37. ETN's butt has been saved. And he loses a yard as compensation for Shenault losing yard for some reason. And that time he picks up 2 yards. He's still averaging over 5 yards a carry despite losing a yard there and only picking up 2 yards on that next play. Lawrence under pressure. He fires it downfield. Incomplete. That's 4th down. They're going to try for field goal. So Saints can still be right back in the lead with a touchdown. But they need a touchdown. So we'll see how that goes. About to hit the 2-minute warning here. 23-17 as the Saints are going to get their probably final drive with 2:48 to go in the game. Oh, that kickoff is returned to the 16-yard line. So, long ways to go for this Saints offense. 2 minutes, 45 seconds to go. What is that, 84 yards? Haener, first throw. That's caught. Good play there. Gets to Olave at the 32. Already picked up one big chunk. Haener changing something. They get one last play before the 2-minute warning. Haener to throw. He just checks it down to Kamara, who picks up 1 yard. And that's a 2-minute warning. So, Saints need a touchdown. They are running low on time. 2 minutes to go, down by 6. Both teams have all 3 timeouts. It's 2nd and 9. From the 33, Haener to throw. He fires it. That's incomplete. Olave can't hang on through the hit. That brings up 3rd and 9. Big play here. Haener changing the play. Haener to throw. Fires it downfield. It's caught. What a play. Olave with a massive catch. And Haener with a really good throw, getting it right over the DB, but not so high that it would go out of bounds. It's 1st down at the 36. Haener hands it off. That's Kamara on the draw. And he picks up 8 yards. It's going to be 2nd and 2 at the 28. Clock is ticking. Minute 30. Haener hands it off on another draw to Kamara. This time it gets stuffed. It's 3rd and 5. They should have just passed it or just ran the ball normally. Hayner to throw on third down. Fires it downfield. It's almost intercepted, but that might be pass interference. It is. That's going to be defensive pass interference. So that's going to be a first down for the Saints at the 17. A minute 12, down by 6, first and 10 in the red zone at the 17-yard line. Can the Saints do it? Hayner off of play action. He's going to scramble, and he's going to slide after picking up about 4 yards. It's going to be 2nd and 6 at the 14. They're really trying to stop. They're really trying to avoid using their timeouts, I guess, in case they don't get the touchdown here. But, like, at this point, there's less than a minute, so you either get it or you don't. Hayner to throw. Fires over the middle. That's almost intercepted. You could see, I don't know who that was coming downhill to try and snag that, but you could see him there. 3rd and 6. Hayner changing the play. They need 6 yards. They need to get down to the 7-yard line. Hayner throws out route. Olave caught. First down. First and goal at the 5. Oh boy, it's a goal line stand for the win. Hayner to throw on first down. Fires it out right side. It's knocked away, incomplete. Tried to get it to Shaheed, and he was not open. He was covered. It's 2nd and goal now. Olave on the out route was open, but we're not going to talk about that. Hayner to throw. Fires it left side. That's incomplete. Olave can't hang on. It's now 3rd and goal at the 5. This is 4-down territory, so because the Saints already used a timeout, there's no way they can stop the Jaguars. Hayner to throw. Swings it out to Kamara. Kamara gets it down to the 4. They're hurrying up for some reason. No, they're going to use their second timeout. It is 4th and goal. The game rests on this play right here. Hayner fakes the handoff. Under pressure, he goes down! Ronnie Harrison, the guy who I really didn't want to have playing, ends up sealing the game for the Jaguars by getting a sack on Jake Hayner. Wow. I don't know if that's impressive or depressing. I don't know why they're running an actual play. The Saints have 1 timeout. But they do run a play. Leonard Fournette picks up a few yards for some reason. Saints use their last timeout. Jaguars in victory formation. Lawrence takes a knee, and that's going to do it. Jaguars win 23-17. So, Jake Hayner couldn't come through in the clutch. What a game. It's weird. All these bad teams end up having close games. I guess it's not that weird. But, like, usually when 2 bad teams collide, they show that one of those teams isn't actually as bad as the other. But in this case, the worst team actually ended up winning. So both teams are now 2-5. Jaguars rise to it. Obviously, the Saints fall to it. So let's move over to the Jaguars since there's nothing else to do for the Saints. Sorry about the noise. That's a barbecue sauce. I'm trying to get the last of it out of this container. Alright, that's going to have to do for now. I always underestimate how much barbecue sauce I'm going to need. Like, I only ever get a little bit, and then every time, and then while I'm eating, like, 5 or 6 times I need to go get more. Did Lawrence get sacked at all? I didn't see him get sacked. Yeah, we did win, so I guess it doesn't matter. All right, we got some upgrades. Let's see what they are. Ooh, we got a lot of upgrades. Tyson Campbell up to an 85. That's good. DJ Chark, he's going to go up to a 79. Almost at 80 overall. Ronnie Harrison, unfortunately, gets an upgrade up to a 75. You hate to see it. CJ Henderson, he's up to a 75. Wasn't he a first-round pick? I think he was. Luke Fortner, despite being hurt, he somehow gets an upgrade up to a 77. Actually, he's up to a 73, but you know what I mean. Because of morale, he's up to a 77. Antonio Johnson getting an upgrade. That's good. Up to a 73. Dwayne Smoot. They want run stopper. But, like, speed rusher's right there. We'll go run stopper. Fine. Oh, he's up to a 73. Walker Little with an upgrade. You can go up to a 72. Josh Oliver with an upgrade. Go up to a 73. James Robinson with an upgrade. Up to a 72 overall. Pretty good. Josiah Scott going up to a 72. A lot of upgrades. You love to see it. Parker Washington getting an upgrade. That's nice. Upgrade that playmaker because he's our return man. Doug Costin. He's going up to a 70, so we're not horrendously... The problem isn't that we're bad at D-tackle. It's that we don't have anybody that's, like, particularly good at D-tackle outside of Devon Hamilton. Oh, and Ventrell Miller. He's going to stay at 68, unfortunately. All right. Let's go to the box score. Let's see. Jake Hayner, 30 of 51, 58%, 283 yards, 1 touchdown, 3 picks. That's a rough day. Speaking of rough days, Lawrence, 16 of 35, 45%, 166 yards, no touchdowns, and 3 interceptions. Both were quite terrible today. Both quarterbacks did not want to win. Travis Etienne, on the other hand, definitely wanted to. He had 25 carries for 138 yards, 1 touchdown, but also 1 fumble. Alvin Kamara, 19 for 54. Jake Hayner had 3 carries for 30 yards. Trevor Lawrence had 5 carries for 18 yards. He had 4 carries for 19 yards, but he had to kneel down at the end of the game. Leonard Fournette, 4 carries for 9 yards. Kendre Miller, 3 for 4 and a touchdown. And Laviska Shenault, because he recovered that fumble, somehow logged 1 carry for -1 yards. So that's interesting. The punishment for helping your team. Chris Olave had 8 catches for 92 yards. We're on receiving now. Colin Johnson, 8 for 84. Rashid Shaheed, 5 for 81. Juwan Johnson, 4 for 49. Michael Thomas, 6 for 47 and a touchdown. Laviska Shenault, 3 for 31. Travis Etienne, 2 for 28. Alvin Kamara, 7 for 14. Alan Lazard, 2 for 14. And DJ Chark, 1 for 9. Defensively, not Quincy Williams. Hold on. Tyson Campbell led the game in solo tackles with 8. Assisted tackles were led by C.J. Gardner-Johnson with 10. Total tackles was Quincy Williams with 14. Tackle for loss leader was a tie between Quincy Williams, Devin Lloyd, and Trey Hendrickson, all with 2. Sacks, Trey Hendrickson had 1. Ronnie Harrison had 1. Marcus Williams had 1. And Dwayne Smoot had 1. Interceptions, let's pull up the touchdown thing. Jalen Ramsey had 3 interceptions, one of which was a pick 6. Marshawn Lattimore had 2 interceptions, and C.J. Gardner-Johnson had 1 interception. Forced fumbles. Trey Hendrickson forced 1 against the Jaguars, but it was recovered by a Jaguar, so it did not change possession. There were no block kicks. There were no safeties. 1 defensive touchdown by Jalen Ramsey. No kick or punt return touchdowns either. So, rough day at the office for both offenses, but Jaguars do end up walking away with the win. And that's all that matters, is winning. All right, next up, Raiders at Bears. So this will not be a video where I say bad teams only because the Bears are 4-2. So I can't call them bad. Oh, under siege. Did we get sacked a bunch? We probably did. I remember Colton Miller got hurt at one point. You always just say it was the offensive line. You never want to blame the quarterback. You always prepare extra because pass blocking matters way more than run blocking because run blocking doesn't matter. Every offensive lineman in this game can run block for some reason. Weekly strategy. It's still these three. Come on, Abram. You're the suckiest one to do out of all three. Dude, like, what am I supposed to do? I was right there. I hit triangle, and instead of trying to pick it off, he just turned around. There we go. There we go. I was going to say, if he got that off, I'm going to be upset because that means he's probably going to catch it. I believe Renfro is still hurt, which is really unfortunate because he's pretty good in the slot and allows Trey Tucker to be the outside guy where he can just use his speed. Man, Tyree Wilson is a big man. No, I can't bull rush through this because it's going to put me too far off to the side, but I can bull rush this guy because it doesn't matter. And we get the gold. See, that one's easy. Trench battle is quick and easy. Wide receiver battle is not quick, but it is easy. Man, the Cowboys really signed Ezekiel Elliott. Why? I don't get that. Like, he is not that guy. Especially not anymore. He also is coming off of his worst season of his career, where he had just as many fumbles as he did touchdowns. He's always had a little bit of a fumbling problem. It's actually the same with Adrian Peterson. Adrian Peterson, for as insanely good as he was, he always had that slight weakness where, if you had a guy who could peanut punch, you could force him to fumble all the time. And it's weird because, like, you'd think a guy that good and that strong would never even have a problem with it. But, I don't know, fumbling isn't all about grip strength. Alright, let's see. Oh, we got at least one upgrade. Let's see who got it. Oh, Tyree Wilson. That's good. Up that power rusher. Ugh, do we still not have Max Crosby? I feel like there's a chance we still don't have Max Crosby. Let's find out. Alright, so the O-line looks fine. We can put Simpson back in because Parham is upset now. We'll just have Moreau be the long snapper at this point. It doesn't matter. Parham, you gotta relax, buddy. You're a little bit sad. But that means Parham goes back to being the backup on both sides. And it means that Parham is one overall drop from Feliciano away from being a starter. Which is good. Thayer Munford, I'm going to keep in despite him dropping so much because the backup tackles are worse. And Parham moving outside isn't going to be much better. This whole team is depressed. Renfro's still hurt, which sucks. Yeah, Crosby's still hurt, which sucks. Everybody's upset on this team except the D-line and the corners. The corners feel fine, and the D-line feels fine, which is interesting. But, yeah, no, that's the team. That is the team. That's unfortunate. Alright, let's move over to the Bears, who are having a marginally better season, so probably are not as morale tanked. Ooh, cold opponent. We get the trap game. The trap game fun. No fear. Everyone's a threat. We're not going to say... Is it all of our players have -5 and all this stuff, or is it all of their players have -5 and all that stuff? I'm going to check after this is done. But if it's all of their players, then, like, I don't understand how that's ever harder to beat. You know, part of me is tempted to pull out the Switch and play a game on that while I watch these. But like that feels like it'd be disingenuous. That feels like it's actually just like not caring. Like, I can't do that. I could, but I'm not going to. Or maybe I am. Maybe I have been doing that this whole time and y'all just haven't noticed. Because how would you be able to tell? There's no camera on me. Granted, I don't think I ever want to do face cam anything. Like, even if this becomes like a full-time paying job, I don't want to do that. No. Okay. Oh, man. Although I don't think it ever will become that because I don't promote myself anywhere, really. Ugh, but who knows? Who cares? I don't. It's fine. I got other stuff I'm working on anyway. Bullseye, let's go. First throw bullseye. That's a good omen. That was an outer. I was really hoping I'd get it a little. I guess it didn't really matter. It was so high up, it probably would have been an outer ring no matter what. This, on the other hand, that could have been a bullseye if I was a little bit earlier. Alright, this is a weird throw. Hold on. We got this. We got this. Oh, we got the 3. Didn't really get a ton of points from the 3 because I didn't hit him very well, but got him. I hit him. Oh, and we get a bullseye. Let's go. Bullseyes are always fun. I'm going to try the riskiest one. Oh, I got an inner ring hit. I missed the first target, but doesn't matter. And we just throw that. That's fine. And nice catch. All right. All right, Tyler Scott, we need you. We need you to become good. Next season we won't because we'll have Roma Dunze, so you can just be bad. But for now, we need you to be good. I should probably get rid of that really crappy bot advertisement thing, huh? Best viewers on fake link that leads to a virus-infected website. Yeah, because I'm going to pay for viewers when I'm making $0 off of this. I'm not going to sink money into something that's not giving me any in return. Oh, I gotta get rid of this. And you, my friend, who are not real, you are banned. Oh, man. Ugh. I'm gonna be honest. If this community, if this does turn into a community at some point, and like there's a lot of people in here, I think the only things I would honestly ban is like anyone that says. Actually, I don't even think I don't know. I don't really care about what people are saying in chat because it doesn't really matter. Especially because I don't really even look at it. Like I don't notice that there's anything going on in there until several minutes after it's already passed. All right, let's see. Let's adjust lineup. Make sure everything's good. Yeah, our whole line is in shambles right now, but it's fine. We've got a tight end waiting to play tackle and guard, which is hilarious. Jatire Carter's starting, and Larry Borum is starting. Oh gosh, this is we're in shambles right now. We still don't have Cole Kmet back because he's not coming back this year. Yep. Everything looks as good as it can. Still got Noah Sewell starting because Sanborn is hurt. That's unfortunate too. I could start Bostic, but he's old and slow, and it's also the third linebacker spot, so it really doesn't matter that much. Like it matters some, but Sewell will be fine. But everything else looks good. Gosh, I cannot wait to start being able to focus train. Javon Dexter's probably the next guy I focus train. I'll be honest. Because I need him to get good so he can replace Robertson Harris after the season. But Ian Nichols, I think, is also going to regress like an overall or 2. But Robertson Harris is going to go 2 or 3 or 4 even, most likely, because he's like 31 already, or 30. So we got to get ready to replace him. With Javon Dexter. Special teams, that's all good. Specialists, seems good. Yeah, that all seems good. All right, now we start the game. Why are people booing? The game hasn't started yet. The Bears are having a winning. They're 4-2. Why are people booing? It's at the Bears stadium. Why are people booing? I don't understand why that opened with booing. I don't get it. Bears fans are just toxic, I guess. Anyway, that kickoff goes for a touchback, so the Raiders are gonna have it first and 10 at their own 25 to start this game. Out comes Derek Carr. Derek Carr and Amari Cooper, both in Raider uniforms. An old sight. And Josh Jacobs losing 2 yards is not an old sight if you've been watching this, because their offensive line can't for the life of them open up a hole for Jacobs. As that throw by Carr goes for 6 yards. It's going to be 3rd and 6 at the 29. Carr throws it. That's incomplete. Mayer can't hang on. It's 4th down. So Raiders offense goes 3 and out. And they're going to punt it right back to the Bears. Ooh, Tariq Cohen got signed a couple days ago by, what was it, the Jets? Maybe it was the Eagle. I can't remember. It was some kind of green team. I think it was the Jets. But Tariq Cohen got signed. That's awesome. That is awesome. I want to see that man succeed. I just want him to be healthy. Like, at all. Like, somewhat healthy. Even just a little bit healthy. But anyway, here come the Bears and Justin Fields, who, I've been over this, he's probably moving to receiver if what's his face? If Caleb Williams ends up better than him. Because he is too good of an athlete to not use somewhere. As Montgomery gets that carry. So actually what could end up happening is the receiving core for the Bears could be Rome Odunze at the 1, the 2 being the slot guy in Darnell Mooney, and then the 3 being Justin Fields. That's entirely possible. Don't rule it out. As that throw is caught, Montgomery is going to go out of bounds at the 45. It's 2nd and inches. Like, if you have 90-plus speed at quarterback and you're not the starter, I'm moving you somewhere else. Like, there is no reason not to have somebody that athletic somewhere on the team where they're actually contributing. That throw is incomplete. Fields trying to wing it downfield over the top. Didn't put enough air under it. Gets swatted away, and it's going to bring up 2nd and 10 at the 50. And that throw is caught. Shaheen. Is that Shaheen? No, that's Jake Tongas, the 3rd string tight end. Why is he in? I don't know, but it's 3rd and inches after the 10-yard pickup. And that run by Montgomery is not going to go anywhere because Khalil Mack is going to eat it up. It's going to be a loss of 2, and it's now 4th down. Bears are going to have to punt it away. We haven't seen a single fake punt yet. I think we've seen a fake kick. We've never seen a fake punt so far. That goes out at the 9-yard line. Which is weird because I feel like the Cardinals would have tried it at least once because they have a quarterback at punter who can't punt. So, I don't know. Derek Carr changing something. Carr to throw on first down. He's going to fire it downfield. That's incomplete. Couldn't get it quite to Trey Tucker. He was running stride for stride with, who was that, Stevenson? Or is it Johnson? I don't remember. I can't tell. 2nd and 10. Carr to throw. Fires over the middle. That's caught, but only for a 4-yard pickup as his receiver gets blasted. Jaden Mickens gets lit up. It's 3rd and 6. Carr to throw on 3rd down. Throws it away. That's going to bring up 4th down. Raiders going to have to punt it away again. These offenses cannot get anything going so far. Raiders have been 3 and out twice. Here we go. Fields hands it off. Montgomery on the inside. It's going to be a 4-yard carry. He had an okay week last week. 26 rushes, 101 yards. Not terrible. Fields throwing. That's caught. And that's going to go for a loss of a yard, isn't it? No, it's going to be a gain of a yard. My bad. Adam Shaheen for 1 yard there on the flat. It's 3rd and 5 at the 40. Fields to throw on 3rd down. Rolling out to his right. He's got a lane. He's going to go down the sideline. That's the speed we're talking about. That's why I'm going to use him no matter what. And similarly, I'm also planning on using Daniel Jones no matter what, if next draft he gets replaced. Because he's still going to have that 90 speed, which is way too much to put on the bench for no reason. Plus, he's got hands. He made that one really great catch while getting hit. I don't remember if y'all remember that catch, but it was impressive. So, he definitely could do it. Fields to throw on 2nd down. Fires it deep downfield. That's incomplete. That's going to make it 3rd and 7. The only problem with converting the receiver is I'm going to have to juice up some of their stats so that they actually become a good enough receiver to make the team. Like, I can't just throw them at receiver and then not touch anything. So, I have a way to do that when the time comes that I don't know if I'll explain it or not, but I won't be making them, like, fantastically unbeatable receivers. I'll just be making them serviceable. And then if they become good, that's on them. Ooh. It's 1st and goal after that nice catch there by, is it Shaheen? Yeah, Adam Shaheen. I keep forgetting Adam Shaheen is the starter now because Komet's not coming back all season. Oh, that's a touchdown. Roshan Johnson in the end zone. Touchdown Bears. So they strike first. It's 6-0. And the Raiders have still done nothing but go 3 and out. So it's 7-0 now at the PAT up and good. Oh, they're playing the song. I don't know if that's copyrighted. I hope it's not. Oh, I gotta make a thumbnail. And I gotta remember who played yesterday. Or who played in those games that finished out the week last week. Let's see. Let's go over to YouTube. Actually, what I should do is I should go over here. I should open this up. And now I can see. So it was Giants at Bills. And then it was Cowboys at Chargers. Alright, I know what I'm going to make a thumbnail. I gotta make a thumbnail. Ay, ay, ay. I love using MS Paint. It's so nice. Let's see. Let's use white for now. Oh, that's too thin. Hold on. Let's bump that up to 8 point. Weak. 6. Yeah, it's a bad 6. Hold on. 6. Finale. And then I gotta make a Cowboys star. Is it outlined by white or black? You know what? I have to do black, or I have to do it by white anyway. So. And now we get the blue. And now we fill it. That's a lovely star. And then, who'd they play? The Chargers? Let's go powder blue. Stay. And then go yellow. Undefeated. And then we need a question mark. We'll go to gray for that. No, I need a bigger dot for the question mark. Make it 11 point. There we go. There we go. That's a thumbnail. Ladies and gentlemen, I have made a thumbnail for the video going up at 5 o'clock today. Oh, there we go. All right. Oh, why is this? Why is this surface not good for the mouse? All right. So that should be good and taken care of. All right, Giants at Bills, Cowboys at Chargers. I got a nice little thumbnail there for it. Ugh. I'm still proud of the Week 6 Part 3 thumbnail. That's my favorite one, probably. I do like the Madden 24 Origin roster, a certified EA Sports Moment thumbnail as well, where I put EE Spurts, the game no work. And then I also reminded everyone that it's $1 billion company because I put $1 billion on the top, $1 billion. Oh man, the recap things look like they're scrawled in by hand on like by fingernail into a wall. Oh, do I have any that have any issues right now? I have 49 videos. Holy crap, I've been doing this for... What's the first one of these I uploaded? Was it March? March 31st. So all of April I've been doing it. And then all of May I've been doing it. Although May's had some gaps in time because of scheduling issues and timing issues. Like, I didn't upload anything on the 12th or 13th. Didn't upload anything on the 18th or 19th. And I didn't upload the 21st through the 26th. But I have been uploading since. So, you know. Hopefully we just keep getting enough views and enough watch time and all that stuff, and it just keeps going up. And Danico Autry's hurt. I haven't been paying attention because I was making a thumbnail. What happened? I could probably make clips and shorts and stuff, but I don't really want to. That takes a lot of effort and work and editing, which I can't do. So I'm not going to. Plus, I don't know what I'd make a short of. I think I'm just going to hope that these videos eventually strike it big. I mean, they're a long video. I put a lot of work into this stuff. More than I think I should, considering it's getting me all of $0. But that's fine. Like, I just want to look. Like, just rounding down, just going off of the hour number, that's 2 7s, that's 9, 10, 13, 18, 19, 23 hours, 26 hours, 30 hours, 31 hours, 34 hours. That's just week 5 and 6 is 34 hours. 34 hours of time. And that's not taking into account, oh, that's a pick. That's a bad pick, too. Roquan Smith with an easy interception. Carr threw it right to him. But that's not taking into account the minutes, which absolutely round up even higher. You know, that's also not counting the recaps because they're not as long. They're not even, some of them aren't even 20 minutes. But, like, that is so much time. I've spent so much time on this. Which is fine because I enjoy doing it, but my goodness. But yeah. This one has 7 views. That's nice. Let's see. 7, 1, 4, 5, 2. That one's not up yet. The recaps get in the 20s, which is nice. I don't know. Oh, that's a touchdown by Justin Fields. Nice. The recaps all get into the 20s. Let's see. The lowest recap is probably week 2 didn't get into the 20s. It was only 19. But the rest of them have all been in the 20s. $48 videos in this one. I hope I haven't missed anything going into this. I don't think I have. Maybe I have. I don't know. Doesn't really matter, I guess. I don't think anyone's going to notice. 1 through 48 of many. Wait, 48. How many of these are there? 40. Yeah, okay, so I do have all of them in there. Good. So I haven't missed anything going into the playlist, which is nice, as Josh Jacobs tries to truck but ends up getting tackled by the foot. No, Roquan Smith is hurt. Oh, no. That's really bad for the Bears. They can't afford something like that to happen. That means Adrian Amos is going to be playing at linebacker now, which is not good. I don't like safeties playing sub-linebacker. I tend to try my best to avoid it, but right now they can't, because otherwise I would have had to go back and put like a crappy linebacker at sub-linebacker, and I didn't feel like doing that because I didn't think Roquan Smith would get hurt. But excuse me. It also creates conflicts where if you try to go big nickel and your backup safety is one of the linebackers, one of the sub-linebackers, it creates a problem. Because then he's supposed to be at safety because your safety is supposed to be rolled down as a nickel. But he's also supposed to be at linebacker because it's a nickel package, so he's a sub-linebacker, so he should be in. So it just creates too many conflicts. I don't like it. doesn't make things play out exactly how I want them to. Granted, that hasn't happened regardless because of, oh, Jacob spin moving. Oh, man, I thought he was going to break away. He did not. Got close, though. Oh, that thing is dusty. Alright, well, that's not coming off. It doesn't matter. As long as the PlayStation still works, I don't care how much dust is on it. But yeah, that's all taken care of. So I shouldn't have any problems with this video going up. Or with the video for today going up. It's going to be up at 5. Everything's all done. Part of the reason I haven't gone up at 5 is because I know for a fact, once everything's calmed back down and back to normal, I'm only going to be able to do this at night. And because of that, it means I really need to be able to upload this. And, oh, that's a pick. Eddie Jackson with this nice snag there. That's a turnover again. It's another one the Bears have forced, although this time they're stuck back at their own 3, which is not ideal. Hopefully they don't get a safety here. And that doesn't help, as that's going to go incomplete. But once things go back to normal scheduling-wise, and I can only do this at night, the most I'm going to do at night is download the VOD. Like, I am not going to be uploading something after doing it at night. I'm not staying up for that. I'm going to download it, and then I'm going to go to bed. And then in the morning when I get up, I'll upload it, make the thumbnail, do all that stuff. But that means I need time to do that, and sometimes they wouldn't be ready by 1 o'clock, or I wouldn't be up early enough to get it ready by 1 o'clock. So that's why I moved it to 5. But, yeah. Week 6 is only 6 parts, which is good. Week 5 was only 5 parts somehow. It was 1, 2, 3, 4 videos of multiple games. Week 4 was 7 parts. Week 3 was 6 parts. I don't know. I hope week 7 can be a lot less parts, though. That's the plan. Get week 7 done in like 2 or 3 parts. Because it's I can very much do that. I just have to actually do it. Let's go back to the stream. Unmute. Alright. And I can now pay attention to the game again. Let me sit back down. Alright. 3rd and inches. Can the Raiders get it? I don't know. Probably not. Where's my phone? Oh, my phone's right here. Well, 3rd and 4 again. It's another 3rd down. Gosh, Derek Carr looks creepy in this game. In real life, he just looks like a guy with eyeliner. Oh, they get the first. Zamir White turns upfield. Oh, 2-minute warning. We're almost done with the first half. I didn't notice. Mostly because I was working on a thumbnail and making sure the video for today was ready to go. Attaboy, Michael Mayer. 1st and 10. Bottom of 14 in the red zone. Carr is throwing. Zipping it out to the right sideline and incomplete. It was actually more like a soft toss out to the right sideline. Like, that's a long throw there, buddy. You got to sling that thing. Not like that. That was just a bad throw. Like, the first throw was bad because it was slow. And the second throw was bad because it was just bad. It was just inaccurate as hell. Derek Carr throwing. Fires to the back of the end zone. It's knocked away, incomplete. Out 4th down. They're going to have to settle for 3. Kick is up and good, so Raiders put some more points on the board. It's now 10-14. Bears are going to actually have a chance to do something here at the end of the half. Over a minute to go with all 3 timeouts. That's plenty of time. They may not need it, though, because Cohen, okay. Almost got to the outside. If he did, he was gone, but they do catch him before he can even get to the 30. Still, though, good return up to a 27. So Bears have a minute 15 to try and do something here at the end of the half. All 3 timeouts in their pocket. Fields to throw. Fires it downfield. That's caught. Mooney gets it. And it's going to be 1st and 10 at the 44. So field goal range not that far away now. Fields going to scramble. No, he's going to get sacked because he took too long to choose to scramble. Shelby Harris gets him. 2nd and 11 at the 43. Oh, Fields throws over the middle. Mooney gets it down to the 47. It's 3rd and 1. About 10 yards away from field goal range. And Shaheen's going to get it down to the 40. Bears take their 2nd timeout. It's 1st and 10. 31 seconds to go in the half. Fields is going to scramble up the middle, and he's going to slide it to 34. And they're probably just going to take the timeout and kick the field goal now. Yep, there's the timeout. Out comes the field goal unit. It's about a 51-yard field goal attempt. It's up. And it's good. So Bears make the lead 7 points once more. As the field goal is good, and we're going to go into halftime 17-10. Assuming nothing happens on the kickoff, which it might, so let's watch. Short kick, fielded at the 9. Okay, yeah, nothing happened, so we go into halftime 17-10. And now we're kicking off because I skipped the halftime show because it doesn't show us anything because no games have happened yet. Tariq Cohen with a nice return there. Good blocking by the kickoff return team. Sprung him up to the 28. Here we go. 1st and 10. Fields to throw. Fires it out right side. That's caught. Shaheen, he breaks a tackle. And he makes a nice play there to get it all the way to the 43. Adam Shaheen filling in for Cole Kmet's shoes pretty well so far this season. Fields to throw. Fires it out right side. That's caught. Tyler Scott. And he gets another first up to the 46. In Raider territory now. Oh, that's another run for Montgomery today. He's going to get 7 there. He's going to make it 2nd and 3 at the 39. Fields hands it off. Montgomery again. And he picks up enough for a first. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the 36. Fields hands it off. Montgomery a 3rd time in a row. This time he only picks up 2 yards. He's averaging 4 yards a carry so far. It's 2nd and 8 at the 34. And that's going to be a loss of a lot of yards there for Khalil Herbert. Pushback for a 3-yard loss. It's going to be 3rd and 13. Oh, wait, that was a 5-yard loss. What am I talking about? That was bad. Fields to throw. Checks it down. Herbert. Herbert breaks 1 tackle, but he can't break another. Brought down shy of the first. It's 4th and 2. Needed 13. They got 11. They're going to settle for 3 here. Make this point. Make this lead 2 scores. And they do. Kick is good. It's 20-10. Bears on top. Here comes the return for the Raiders. And it comes back to only the 25. So it was a pointless return. Out comes Josh Jacobs. I'm going to go get water. I'll be right back. All right. We're back. Oh, Fields with a nice keeper on that one. Gets the first. Oh, whoops. Don't mind all that rapper sound. That is my snack. What in the world is all over my arm now? Oh, that box had stuff all over it, didn't it? Great, cool. Hey! What are you two doing? Sorry about that. The dogs were starting to get into it with each other. And I really don't feel like dealing with what could happen if they hurt each other when they do that. So I had to stop them. Like, it'd be one thing if they played by, like, just chasing each other around, but one of them swings his claws the entire time, and the other one tries to bite him. So it's not the most safe-looking thing in the world. Anyway, the Bears take a lead by 13 now with another field goal. Can't punch it in, but I guess that doesn't matter. Why was that box so dirty? What is all over my arm now? I'm going to have to shower later. Actually, you know what I could do? I could get a game going, and then I could go shower. I'm not going to do that, but I could. I could do that. Oh, that's a fumble. That's Bears football. That's not getting overturned. That is definitely a fumble. Bears get the ball back immediately. If they put up 40 and the Raiders don't put up anything, then the game's pretty much over. But that Montgomery run goes for a loss of 3, so maybe that's not going to be so easy. Khalil Mack is still on that Raiders defense, so they're still pretty solid. That's the funny thing about a defense, right? Like, as long as you have one elite player, at any point he could take over the game, you know? Like, but on offense, unless your quarterback is the elite player, they can't necessarily take over the game because they're dependent. A running back is dependent on the offensive lines blocking. A quarterback is dependent on the receivers to catch the ball. Receivers are dependent on a quarterback to throw them the ball. Say with tight ends, like like an elite quarterback can figure it out, but like everybody else is dependent. Defensively, if you're a monster, you can take over a game single-handedly. You know, if you're a corner, you can start reading and baiting and getting some picks. If you're a defensive lineman, you can just start going ham and getting sacks and tackles for loss. If you're a linebacker, you can just start making every single play. So an elite defensive player honestly holds more value than an elite offensive player outside of quarterback, in my opinion. Gosh, I wish. I don't know how well you guys can hear the little crowd comments, but they are so funny. Oh, Amari Cooper's gone. Touchdown. There's no one catching him. He slips from a tackle. He's gone. That's a touchdown. What a play. 67-yard touchdown catch by Amari Cooper. And they're going to go for 2, try and make it a 8-point game. That's an easy touchdown. Not easy touchdown. Easy 2-point conversion there. So that 2 points good. It's 18-26. Raiders, suddenly, they're only 1 score behind. As that kickoff is caught at about the 4, it looked like. Tariq Cohen going to bring it back to the 24. So not as good as a touchback, but, you know, still not the worst thing in the world. Here we go. 1st and 10 from the 24. Fields hands it off. That's Montgomery. He picks up 3. His yards per carry is going down as he carries more footballs. Second and 7, Fields to throw. He's going to take off with it. And he's going to slide just barely shy of the first down marker. It's going to be 3rd and inches at the 34. Trying to push this game back to a 2-score lead with this drive. Montgomery on the carry. And he just barely does get the first, as he is closing in on 50 yards rushing on the day, despite already having 16 carries. Fields hands it off. Montgomery again. He's going to lose yards that time. He loses 2. It's going to be 2nd and 12 at the 33. And Fields runs right into Tyree Wilson there. That's going to be a 3rd down and 18 after the sack. I got to go wash my hands. Hold on. I will be right back. Actually, I'm going to watch this 3rd down play first. Let's get through the end of the quarter. So 1 quarter to go. Raiders down by 8 points. Fields to throw on 3rd down. Fires it downfield. It's knocked away, incomplete. All right, Raiders going to get the ball back. I'm going to go wash my hands. I'll be right back. The hands are clean. I don't know what that was on the box, but it got all over my hands. Ooh, nice catch by Amari Cooper. Kind of shocked this Raiders drive is still going, but it is, so we're going to keep watching it. Don't mind the rapper sound. It's nothing. It's not real. You don't hear anything. Oh my gosh, I can't open this. I can't get it open. Come on. Come on. One of these has to be openable. Nope. Never mind. I got to pull it. Come on. There we go. See, I don't like pulling it, because then it makes it harder to reach into the bag. But it's always the option that works. As for some reason they have read option in this playbook. Why? Hold on. What offense are they running? There's no way they're running the Raiders offense, because the Raiders offense should not have a read option in it. They had Derek Carr and then Aiden O'Connell. Not exactly two guys that can move. Not Derek Carr. Jimmy Garoppolo and Aiden O'Connell last year. Here we go, 3rd and 11. Big play here. Carr to throw. Screen pass. Jameer White. He gets no blocks. The lineman didn't get there in time. He didn't follow him. He's going to be tackled just short. It's going to be 4th and 2. They're gonna go for it here. I would have just kicked a field goal. Nope, a wide open Amari Cooper on the left side makes me look dumb, I guess. It's 1st and 10. They want that touchdown. They're going to try to tie it up here. Carr hands it off to Jacobs on 1st down. He stiff arms Kwiatkowski. And then he forces his way all the way down to the 9-yard line. 8-yard pickup there. It's going to be 2nd and 2. Carr hands it off. Jacobs up the middle. And he picks up about 2 yards there. It's going to be 1st and goal at the 6. Carr hands it off. Jacobs right side. Touchdown! Raiders right back in it. They're going to go for 2 to try and tie it up here in the 4th quarter. Carr hands it off. Jacobs at the middle. No good. Gets stopped in the backfield. So the Bears defense can't keep them out of the end zone, but it does prevent them from tying it up. It's 24-26. Bears still on top as the Raiders kick it off to them. That's going to go for a touchback here. It's going to be Bears ball, 1st and 10 at the 25. Oh, that's a nice carry there for Khalil Herbert. Gets back into the positive yards as he carries it for about 10. It's going to be 2nd and inches, though, at the 35. About a foot to go. And that's a carry by Montgomery, who's going to get all the way down to the 46, and he's over 50 yards rushing for the day, gentlemen. Up to 58. Only took 19 carries. It's 1st and 10 at the 46. Fields to throw. Throws it quick to Shaheen, but he can't hang on. So going to bring up 2nd and 10. Pretty sure Jesper Horsted's a Brown, but I don't remember. That's a catch by, oh my gosh, Montgomery trucking people. As he gets down to 42, it's 1st and 10. Another 7 minutes to go here in this quarter. As Montgomery carries that one for 3 yards. It's going to be 2nd and 7 at the 39. Montgomery on the carry. Herbert on the carry after the fake to Mooney. And that's going to be a loss of 1 there. It's going to be 3rd and 8 at the 40-yard line. Khalil Herbert not been getting many great runs. Neither is Montgomery, so. Fields going to take off with it. And he's going to get the first up to the 30, a 10-yard run. That's exactly what the Bears offense needs. Just keep moving the ball, keep that clock rolling. Fields hands it off. That's Montgomery up the middle. He picks up 8 yards there. It's going to be 2nd and 2 at the 21. 20 carries for 69 yards so far for Montgomery. Not a great day, but you know what? It's working. Fields, so throw on 2nd down after the play fake. He's going to take off with it. Got a lot of room. He gets it all the way down to the 9. 12-yard run for Justin Fields. He is having himself a day on the ground. It's 1st and goal. Fields hands it off. Montgomery. And he gets hit in the backfield and taken down for a 2-yard loss there. It's going to be 2nd and goal at the 11. Fields fakes the end around, hands it off to somebody else. That's a touchdown. Anthony Miller touchdown. Wow. That play has never worked whenever I've used it, but it works for the Bears as they go in and extend their lead to 2 scores. Well, almost 2 scores. Right now it's an 8-point lead. PAT is up, and it is good. So now it's a 9-point lead. 33-24. As the Raiders' chances look pretty slim now. With under 3 minutes to go in the game, they got to get 9 points. Well, they got to cover a 9-point deficit in order to win. So that means they need a touchdown and then a field goal if they want to take the lead while also stopping the Bears. Or not letting the Bears get the ball back at all. Let's see if they can start with one of those things. Not a great start for this drive as Balil Nichols sacks Derek Carr back at the 7. 12-yard loss. Raiders offense is hurrying up here. Carr sets back to throw again. This time it's caught by Mayer over the middle. 10-yard pickup. It's going to be 3rd and 12 at the 17. Raiders offense still hurrying up, trying to get another play in before the 2-minute warning. And they do. Carr to throw. He's under pressure. He's going to get sacked. Brought down at the 3-yard line. It's 4th and 26. They're going to go for it. They feel like they have to. Carr to throw. Fires it deep downfield. It's caught. Amari Cooper gets the first down at the 34-yard line. A 31-yard play on 4th and 20-something from the 3-yard line. And Michael Mayer gets that first down catch for 4 yards. They got to hurry up. They don't have enough time to be throwing these short passes. Come on, Carr. Chuck it downfield. Nope. Carr throws it over the middle short again. And then it's fumbled and recovered by the Bears. So that's going to do it. No, booth review. Hold on. Raiders end up taking a timeout after it's overturned. So now the Bears can't let the Bears get the ball again. Carr, you gotta quit checking it down. I don't understand. Okay, the AI is infuriating. You cannot keep checking it down. You need big chunk plays. You need to get out of bounds. He keeps throwing it short and underneath. There, see? Deep throw to Amari Cooper. That's going to be a touchdown. How hard was that, Derek Carr? How hard was that, buddy? That's what you needed. Why did you wait so long to even try it? So the Raiders do score a touchdown. It's 31-33. They need an onside kick. And it's recovered by the Bears. So that's going to do it. Bears are probably going to run plays for some reason. But the Raiders can't stop the clock enough times. Alright, so now they've taken their second timeout. And the Bears are going to just kneel it out now with only one timeout left for the Raiders. Actually, you know what? The Bears may end up doing the stupid thing where they punt it. Yep, they're going to punt the ball, aren't they? 5, 4, 3. They're going to punt the ball. They didn't have to do this. They did not have to kick the ball away, but they chose to. Either way, though, the Bears win 33-31. Raiders made a valiant effort towards the end, but it wasn't enough. Oh, man. All right, James Daniels. He gets an upgrade, going up to 76 overall. That's good. And Justin Fields, he's going to hit 80. Justin Fields is now an 80 overall. So we can stop worrying about him. Cold opponent, we win that. Everybody gets 1,000 XP. That's going to come in handy next week when we have another game. All right, now let's go to the Raiders. Oh, Josh McDaniels, buddy, you are not the coordinator we need, or the head coach we need. We got an upgrade, though. At least one. Only one. Brian Edwards. Physical. Yes, that's what he is. What is he, like 6'2"? Yeah, 6'3", 215 with 89 speed. That's a physical receiver if I've ever seen one. Josh McDaniels is going to get after-school tutoring. Wow. I didn't think he'd ever get it. All right, let's look at the box score. Derek Carr, 34-45, 75%, 361 yards, 3 touchdowns, 2 picks. Interesting day. The 2 picks really suck, but everything else was actually pretty good. Justin Fields, on the other hand, 16-26, 61%, 155 yards, no touchdowns, no picks. Clean day. They did a lot of their work on the ground. Offense did enough to win. That's all you can ask. Justin Fields on the ground, though, he makes up for his lack of touchdowns in the air with a 9-rush, 83-yard, 1 touchdown performance on the ground. Josh Jacobs, 17 carries for 83 yards and a touchdown. Not bad. David Montgomery, 22 carries for 71 yards. That's pretty rough. Roshan Johnson, 2 carries for 11 yards and a touchdown. Anthony Miller, 1 carry for 11 yards and a touchdown. Khalil Herbert, 4 carries for 6 yards. He was not getting good holes. Zamir White, 2 carries for 4 yards. And Derek Carr, 1 carry for -1 yard. Receiving. Oh, yeah, Derek Carr lost a yard on the read option that they ran for some reason. Receiving-wise, Amari Cooper, 8 catches, 208 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Monster day for him. Tried his best to will his team to win, but again, a star receiver can only do so much. Michael Mayer had 7 catches for 42 yards. Adam Shaheen, 5 for 35. Trey Tucker, 6 for 34. Darnell Mooney, 2 for 27. Tyler Scott, 3 for 27. Zamir White, 4 for 26. David Montgomery, 2 for 22. Anthony Miller, 1 for 18. Jaden Mickens, 3 for 18. Jake Tongas, 2 for 15. Pharaoh Brown, 2 for 15. J.S. Jacobs, 3 for 13. Khalil Herbert, 1 for 11. And Foster Moreau, 1 for 5 and a touchdown. Defensively, solo tackle leader was a tie between Nick Kwiatkowski and Jalen Johnson, both 6. Assisted tackle leader was Divine Diablo with 10. Total tackle leader was Nick Kwiatkowski with 15. Tackle for loss leader was a tie between Tyree Wilson and Khalil Mack, both with 3. Sacks, Balil Nichols had 1.5. Travis Gibson had 1.5. Tyree Wilson had 1. Maurice Hurst had 1. Shelby Harris had 1. Leonard Floyd had half a sack. Interceptions, Eddie Jackson had 1, and Roquan Smith had 1. No touchdowns off of those. Forced fumbles. There was 1 forced by Nick Kwiatkowski. It was recovered by Leonard Floyd. There were no block kicks. There were no safeties. No defensive touchdowns. No kick return touchdowns. No punt return touchdowns. All right, next game. Browns at Colts. I just want to see the Browns put together a good game. Just one good game, please. Please. I mean, I'm begging at this point. Just put together one complete good game. Oh, Peoples Jones is up to 80 overall. Who can I focus train now? Let's look at defense. I could go Diabate. I could go Mac Wilson. That's an interesting choice. I could go Ronnie Hickman. Those are really the choices. It's Diabate, Wilson, or Hickman. I think I'm going to go Wilson for now, because I want Mac Wilson to eventually overtake for Deshaun Gibson. Tushawn. I don't know if I said Deshaun or Tushawn, but it's a T. So we'll have to wait with the other guys for upgrades. to Stefanski, but I really want Mac Wilson to overtake that middle linebacker spot. Of course, he's a guy that clubs. That's awesome. Next guy is probably going to be Diabate, just because I need a replacement for Joe Schobert at end. Like, I want to replace Gibson. I would like to replace Schobert by the end of the season, but I don't know how realistic that is. Obviously, all things considered, everything's going to be slow because no matter what, we're still going to be focus training Tillman and David Bell. But, it's fine. Remember how I said I feel like I go brain dead when I'm doing this? Yeah, this is one of those moments. I'm just completely zoned out. Um, I'm going to be honest. I don't know if David Bell's making the team for the Browns this year, which really sucks because I like him. Because obviously you got the three, Elijah Moore in the slot, Amari Cooper and Jerry Jeudy are the other two starters, I would assume. And then you got the kid that they drafted, and then you got Tillman, and then you got David Bell. So that's 6 receivers. And I don't know who they're going to keep. I don't know if they're going to keep 6 receivers. I don't know if they're going to keep 5 receivers. You just never know. No upgrades after that. That's unfortunate. I'm going to assume our morale is terrible. Yeah, everybody's lower than overall. But team's still solid. 81 overall offense. 87 overall defense, despite Ogunjobi still being hurt. He's going to be out for one more game. Yeah, everything looks good. There's a high probability that we end up in a losing season, which means Diabate takes over for Schobert, Wilson takes over for Gibson, Nick Harris takes over. Actually, Nick Harris, I'm going to give the job at center now because Irving is upset. Nick Harris takes over at center. Weipler takes over at guard. What else? That's kind of it. That's kind of it. Nobody else really would get moved. I suppose I could try to find a spot for Hickman, but I don't want to take away from Will Delpit or Peppers. I don't want to mess with the D line or not the D line with the DBs or anything like that. So, all right, all right, looks good. On to the who are they playing? The Colts. See, this is like the point where we're like well into the season, you know? Like teams are starting to show what they're going to be, what they can be, potential. You know, we're in the mid-season point. Game wrecker. Oh, is it Myles Garrett? Yeah, it's Myles Garrett. Hold him to 1 sack or fewer. He's going to start with his X factor. He's going to get 3 sacks on the first drive. Oh, excuse me. No fear. They're an NFL team. Why would we be afraid of a trap game? There are no trap games. Everybody's a serious opponent. What was that noise? I don't know what that noise was. Oh, I think it was the dog sighing. Y'all's dogs ever just sigh randomly, like for no reason? Like, like, dog, you have a super easy, awesome life. Like all you gotta do is like exist and let people give attention to you. And they'll just sometimes like I got one of my dogs in particular. He will let out the biggest like just oh my gosh sighs like he's got such a like he just got home from a 9 to 5 that he absolutely hates. Like buddy, all you do is sleep. What are you sighing for? I don't know. I just think it's funny. All right, Quiddy Pay. I feel like he's a power rusher. Is he a power rusher? No, he's a speed rusher. No, he is a power rusher. You just can't bull rush that guy. Cool. So he's a bad power rusher. Can't power rush the center. Can we bull rush this guy? Nope, can't bull rush either. So he's a bad power rusher. Because he can't bull rush. Alright, that's gold for him. Now for Julius Brents, the worst one to do. Hopefully Quiddy Pay gets 80 overall pretty soon here. And then I'll go back to Anthony Richardson, probably. Or Alec Pierce. I could do Alec Pierce. That's another one I could do. But that one might just have to wait till I get more slots open. Attaboy, Brent's way to bully Josh Downs into letting you get the ball. There is a nice thing about this roster, too. It lets me really see for next season what players are going to be good for trading for, because I can see how they sort of develop and what they can kind of do. So, like an A.T. Perry, he might be a guy I might trade for. He's big and fast. Alec Pierce is a guy that I like to trade for. I've traded for him a lot of times over the course of every single time because he's big and fast. You know, like a DJ Chark, a Laviska Shenault, guys that are kind of buried in their own depth charts that I can make work. It's part of why I like Chark and Shenault because I trade for them regularly. Shenault is just such a weapon. If you can get him the ball, he is such a weapon with the ball in his hands. He is a running back in a receiver's body. Similar to Debo. Ooh, we got a lot of upgrades. And I saw Quiddy Pay in there, which is what we like to see. Josh Downs up to an 81. That's good. Quiddy Pay, he's up to an 80. There it is. There it is. So Anthony Richardson's back on the menu for the focus training. Also, he's a... Huh? Why is he this? And I'll give him extra credit, and I'll give him BOGO, sure. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. I don't think I want to give him defensive rally because he's not really like a leader type guy. Defensive rally is one of those things where it's like, yeah, you got a veteran guy who's a presence, who's been a solid player his entire career, which is why it doesn't make sense that it's a superstar ability because there should be like basic star abilities. You know what I mean? Like something that a veteran who's not the best but still solid, still starting caliber player. Stuff that somebody like that would get. That would make a lot of sense to me. Oh, Dominique Daphne, you are our fullback. What's your trucking? 67 trucking. That's embarrassing. Decent blocking for a fullback though. It's funny. A good fullback is like a 68, 69, 70 overall fullback. Like that's considered good. Like I could go back and look at it. Actually, I'm going to. Like, let's see. Dominique Daphne. He's the number 26 ranked fullback. Like, that's not that bad. That's also including free agency, where there are some slightly better fullbacks who didn't end up making any team, like Kari Bassingame and some other ones. Ugh. But yeah, all you need is like a mid 60s overall fullback, and you're fine. Let's see. The offense looks fine. Not sure why Josh Downs is upset, but it's probably fine. The defense looks mostly fine, I think. Grover Stewart's still hurt, which sucks, but he's only been out for one more week. Henry Anderson and Tyquan Lewis can be fine for another game. Everything else looks good. Special teams, that's all. Wait, who's the first corner? Oh, it's Isaiah Rodgers. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, special teams is good. Specialists all look fine. Yep, you got Deo, you got Quiddy, you got the 2 D tackles, Isaiah Rodgers in the slot, Okereke and Franklin. Whoops, didn't mean to hit the mic. Yeah, that looks good. All right, let's get the game going. Let's see who wins. Funny thing is, the Browns are definitely the better team, but it doesn't matter because the Colts are the team that's been winning more. And winning is winning. In real life, this game probably should have been won by the Colts. This was when P.J. Walker started and was really bad. But here comes the return. That goes back to the 18. It's going to be 1st and 10 there. So Baker Mayfield, one of the most interception-throwing quarterbacks in the NFL right now. At least in this, not in real life. In real life, he actually had a really good season last year. And Nick Chubb gets a 2-yard carry to start the game. He has not been very efficient this season so far. Mayfield hands it off to Chubb again. This time to the outside. This time he picks up 3 yards. So That'll be 3rd and 5 at the 23. Mayfield throws. That's caught. First down. Is that Bell? That is David Bell on the reception. It's going to be 1st and 10 or 29. Mayfield hands it off. Chubb, right side. And he gets tackled after a 1-yard pickup there. It's going to be 2nd and 9. Mayfield going to throw on 2nd down. Fires it out right side. That's caught. That's Peoples-Jones. No, that's Bell. David Bell on the catch. That's going to be 1st and 10 at the 42. Here you go. Baker to throw on 1st down. Under pressure. Quiddy Pay gets him. That's going to be a sack. It's 2nd and 21 after the 11-yard loss. Backed up to the 31-yard line. Baker to throw. Fires it out over the middle. That's picked off. Easy interception there for Zaire Franklin. And that's going to be 1st and 10 Colts at the 33-yard line. Something about that Cleveland Browns uniform just brings out the interception throwing machine out of Baker Mayfield, apparently. As he was trying to force it into Peoples-Jones, who was not open. So out comes Anthony Richardson in the Colts offense. Richardson hands it off. Jonathan Taylor gets nothing there. It's going to bring up 2nd and 10 at the 34. Richardson to throw on 2nd down. Fires it out right side. That's caught. Molly Cox. He gets a 5-yard reception there. It's going to be 3rd and 5 at the 28. Richardson to throw on 3rd down. Fires it down over the middle. That's caught again by Mo Alley Cox. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the 11. In the red zone now. Richardson to throw. He's under pressure. He's going to take off. He takes a hit as he tries to go in. He's going to be stopped just shy at the 2 as one of their linemen gets hurt. That's their starting left tackle, Bernard Ryman. So in comes Ty Nshiki. 2nd and 1. Richardson hands it off up the middle. That's Taylor. Ooh, doesn't get enough yards. It's going to be 3rd and inches at the 1-yard line. Richardson keeps it on the read option, and he walks right into the end zone. Touchdown, Colts. Whoever was on the quarterback on the read option didn't pay attention, bid in on the running back, and Richardson had an easy walk-in lane. Touchdown. And the Colts are up 7-0 here after striking first at home. That kickoff is fielded in the end zone. And it's brought back to about the 24. That's where the Browns are going to have it 1st and 10. Mayfield to throw on 1st down. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. That's Bell, I believe. No, that's Tillman on the catch. 2nd and 6 after the 4-yard pickup. Mayfield to throw. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Harrison Bryant. He gets it down to the 38-yard line. It's 1st and 10 Browns. Mayfield to throw. Fires it out right sideline. That's incomplete. Nobody was there. That's going to bring up 2nd and 10 at the 38. Mayfield to throw. Fires it out right side. That's caught. And that's David Njoku. Yeah, that's Njoku on the catch there. Gets an 11-yard reception for his first of the game. It's 1st and 10 at the 49. Mayfield to throw on first down. Rolls out to his right. Fires it across the field, and that's going to be incomplete. Tillman couldn't hang on through the hit. That's going to bring up 2nd and 10. Mayfield to throw on 2nd down. Fires it out to the right sideline. That's caught. Chubb. Or no, that's Jerome Ford. My bad. 4-yard reception there. It's going to bring up 3rd and 6 at the 47. Mayfield to throw on 3rd down. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Tillman, 1st down. What a grab in front of the face of the DB. Up to the 29-yard line. Mayfield to throw. Fires it downfield. Incomplete. Oh, tried to get it to Peoples-Jones in the end zone, but Julian Blackman was in there to make the play and break the pass up. Mayfield hands it off. Jerome Ford up the middle. And he rushes for 9 there as it's going to be 3rd and 1 at the 20. Third and 1. Mayfield hands it off. Chubb up the middle. And he's not going to get there. Before he can even try, Okereke is through the offensive line. And he's brought down for no gain. It's going to be 4th and 1 at the 20. And the Browns are going to settle for 3. Kick is up. And it is good. So Browns cut that lead down to 4 as it's now 3-7 here in the first. All right, kickoff is fielded at about the 2. And it's going to be returned all the way to the 28. Not bad. Out comes Anthony Richardson and the rest of this Colts offense. Looking to repeat what they did last drive. Now it's going to be a 4-yard rush by Jonathan Taylor there. It's going to make it 2nd and 6 at the 32. 31, my bad. Richardson to throw. Hit as he throws, and that's incomplete. It's going to be 3rd and 6 now. Third down. Richardson throws. It's knocked away. Incomplete. Hit at the line of scrimmage. And that's going to bring up 4th down. I'm pretty sure he hit his own lineman in the back of the head. That punt gets away. And it's going to be fielded at about the 23-yard line. And returned to the 34. That's where the Browns are going to have it 1st and 10. There we go. Mayfield to throw on 1st down. Fires it out right side. That's caught. Not much gain there. It's going to be a 3-yard reception for David Bell. That makes it 2nd and 7 at the 37. Mayfield to throw. That's caught. Over the middle. That's Peoples-Jones. He gets a 1st down there with the 7-yard reception, his first of the game, and they're up to the 44-yard line. Mayfield to throw on 1st down. Fires it deep downfield. That's caught. David Bell hanging on through quite the hit on the way to the ground. And that's going to be 1st and 10 at the 36 in Colt territory. David Bell, 4 catches for 42 yards already here in this first quarter. Nick Chubb on the carry. He picks up 4 yards there. It's going to make it 2nd and 6 at the 32. Mayfield throwing on second down. Fires it out. That's checked down to Jerome Ford on the left side, and he's going to get the first up to the 24-yard line. Mayfield on first down. Sets the throw. He's going to roll out to his left. He's going to take off with it, and he's going to get sacked. Quiddy Pay catches him from behind, and that's going to do it for the first quarter here. So it's 7-3. Colts on top, but Browns driving here. 2nd and 11 to start this second quarter. Here already at the 25-yard line for the Colts. Mayfield to throw. Fires it over the middle. That's incomplete. Almost intercepted there, but it falls to the ground. That's going to bring up 3rd and 11. Mayfield changing a play. Mayfield to throw on 3rd down. Fires it down right side. That's caught. First down. Cedric Tillman on the grab. It's going to be 1st and goal for the Browns up to the 7-yard line. Actually, it looks closer to the 6-yard line, but what do I know? Chubb up the middle. Oh, he stopped just shy. It's going to be 2nd and goal at the 1. Mayfield pitches it out to Chubb on the left side. Can he get in? No, he's going to get stuffed back. Still going to be 3rd and goal at the 1. This Colts defense trying to make a stand here. Mayfield hands it off. Ford on the outside. He's going to get tackled in the backfield and brought down to 3. Loss of 2 on the play. It's going to be 4th and goal. Now the Browns are going to settle for 3 here. 20-yard kick. It's up, and it is good. So Browns now down by only 1 point as it's 6-7. Kickoff is away. It's going to be fielded in the end zone. Naheem Hines takes a knee. It's going to be Colts football, 1st and 10 at their own 25 after the touchback. Richardson to throw. Fires it to Alec Pierce on the right side. That's going to be enough for... That's going to be a 7-yard pickup there. It's going to be 2nd and 3 at the 32. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta go grab something. Can somebody please explain to me why the Bills just signed Gable Stevenson, a wrestler who was in the WWE? He's 24 years old and jacked out of his mind, but like, he's never played football before, ever. He didn't even play in high school. He's what it said. He's 6'1", 275. So they better make him bump up to 285 or higher and play D tackle, because there's no way a guy who's never played football before is going to be a good defensive end at only 6'1". He's going to have to play inside. Ugh. This move does not make any sense to me. Also, Jonathan Taylor is a good running back. This move makes no sense to me. Who are they trying to fill in a gap for? Because there's no way you make a move like this to sign a guy to be a backup. Like, you sign this guy like this to be, if you think he can play. Like, there's no... Why... They want him to play defensive line. I already read that. So when he worked out for the Bills before signing, that was the first time he'd ever put a pair of cleats on. Like, he didn't even play, like, a sport with cleats at some point. He's done nothing but wrestle. I mean, yeah, he's a two-time Olympic gold medalist, but so was Brock Lesnar. Or maybe he's a one-time Olympic gold medalist. I don't know. Oh, they think he's going to be a practice squad guy? So he is going to play D tackle. But that means they got to let him pack on some weight. He cannot be 275 at D tackle. That is not going to work. In their 4-3, that doesn't work. Like Ed Oliver's 280 and he's considered tiny. Also, Jonathan Taylor's really good. That was a good touchdown run by him. I'm not going to get over this. The Bills are making no sense. Oh, what led them to make this decision? What defensive tackles do they even have? So at defensive tackle, they have Daquan Jones, Ed Oliver. Like, oh my gosh, there's so many. Daquan Jones, Ed Oliver, Austin Johnson, Dwayne Carter, Eli Anku. Like, they have Daquan Jones and Ed Oliver, so he's not going to be a starter. Austin Johnson's probably going to be better than him the entire time. Like, he's not even going to make the team. Also, they have not, their little transaction thing on ESPN's website does not have the Gable Stevenson signing updated yet. Greg Rousseau was a first-round pick? Huh. Didn't realize that. Why have they not updated the website? Where is the... There we go. The Buffalo Bills free agency tracker. Today is May 31st. There is nothing from after April. I still don't see him on here. So they must have, that must not be all the way through yet, because otherwise it wouldn't not be even remotely mentioned on their website or anything. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't watched most of this quarter because I've been distracted by the Gable Stevenson signing. Why are they doing that? I don't get it. Whew, Richardson flinging it though. That's incomplete. Oh, it's 4th and 4. Why are the Browns taking a timeout? There's 16 seconds left, and you don't have any more timeouts. What are you gonna do after you're gonna have 5 seconds left after the punt? You have 8 seconds at your own 26. You're gonna need a miracle play here if you want points out of this play. Yeah, that's not. Okay, I stopped myself saying that for a second there because I was worried that maybe it would be, which would have been awesome. But like it wasn't. So it was close. It was close. If he could have split those two safeties, it would have been a touchdown. But he didn't, so it didn't matter. Also, that return does not go very far. It's going to be 1st and 10. The 19. Somebody got hurt for the Browns, which is always awesome. Richardson, quick slant. That's incomplete. Alec Pierce can't catch. It's now 2nd and 10. And that's a nice catch there by Jonathan Taylor on a corner route, and he gets it all the way to the 50. Why was he that wide open? Why was he running that route? Why does 75 look so skinny? Dude, if you just look at the guys on the sideline, they're not the right guys. Like, they have one or two of them sprinkled in here and there. But, like, they just also have a bunch of these stock body guys that just aren't real. That throw's incomplete. A little high, a little outside, and also contested. It's 2nd and 10. Richardson hands off. Taylor, he gets 9 yards there. I thought he was going to run right through the first. He did not. It's 3rd and 1 at the 41. Richardson hands it off. Jonathan Taylor, and that's going to be a 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 37. I can no longer hear my computer because I have my headphones all the way over my ears because they are getting uncomfortable having it sitting up on only one ear. As Jonathan Taylor carries that ball for a 1-yard pickup, it's now 2nd and 9 at the 36. Richardson on 2nd and 9. He throws incomplete. Tried to get it to Pittman, but it was knocked away by Grant Delpit. Third and 9. Richardson. Under pressure, he takes off, and he doesn't get the first. Breaks one tackle, but then gets laid out by JOK. And that's going to bring up 4th and 1. And the Colts are going to settle for 3 here. So the Browns are going to be still within striking distance in a one-score game. As that kick is up, and it is good. It's 24-20, Colts on top. That kickoff is away. It's going to be fielded deep in the back of the end zone. And Dearness Johnson's going to take a knee. It's 1st and 10 Browns at the 25. Mayfield hands it off. Ford. And Jerome Ford picks up 1 yard there. It's 2nd and 9 at the 26. Oh, fake the jet sweep to David Bell, and that's going to be a 1-yard run by Nick Chubb going back the other way. Shockingly, that play never works. Mayfield to throw. Under pressure, he flings it downfield, and that's going to be incomplete. That's going to bring up 4th down, and that's going to mean the Browns are going to have to punt it away. Colts look like they're trying to come block it. Let's see if they pull it off. Nope. Kick does get away. It's going to be fielded at about the 31-yard line. First and 10 Colts at the 31. I am tired. Richardson hands it off. That's Jonathan Taylor. He's going to pick up 5 yards there. It's 2nd and 5 at the 35. That carry there is going to be a 3-yard pickup for Jonathan Taylor. It's going to bring up 3rd and 2. Oh, and Jonathan Taylor gets stuffed. Not enough for the first. It's 4th and 1. He only picked up 1 when he needed 2. So Colts going to have to punt it away from their own 40. That's fielded at about the 11. And it's returned to the 17-yard line. That's where the Browns are going to have it, 1st and 10. Still down by 4. In need of a touchdown to take the lead. Mayfield fakes the handoff, rolls out to his right, throws it downfield. It's caught. Cedric Tillman breaks away. Can he get there? Okariki's chasing him down. Oh, he does get caught by a linebacker. A wide receiver getting caught by a linebacker. That's blasphemous. But as it stands, it's a huge play. It's 1st and 10 Browns at the 10. It's 1st and goal. I don't know why it says 1st and 10. That blue line is behind the 10-yard line. As Jerome Ford takes the first carry to the 4, it's a 6-yard pickup. It's going to be 2nd and goal at the 4-yard line. From 4 yards out, can Cedric Tillman's catch go and be fruitful? Fake the touch pass, hand it off. Why the hell do they keep running these useless, dumbass plays that don't work? I don't understand it. It's 3rd and goal from the 9. They've tried that jet sweep fake, throw it to the running back, or hand it off to the running back. Touchdown. Jerome Ford in for the touchdown on the screen pass. So the Browns take a 2-point lead right now, but it'll be a 3-point lead after the PAT, assuming they make it. And it's now... Hold on, we're waiting for the PAT before I say anything. It's up and good, so that's now 27-24. Browns on top by 3. Ugh. Man. I gotta stretch. Yeah. I gotta crack my back. Ooh. That's one side. Ooh, that's the other side. All right. Oh, man. My whole body just feels uncomfortable all of a sudden. It's probably because I've been sleeping on a bed that's not normally the bed I sleep on, so my back feels weird. That's a touchdown. Alec Pierce is gone. Nobody's catching him. So the Colts strike right back and take the lead. As their own resident fast guy, Alec Pierce, gets a big, long touchdown. What is that, like an 82-yarder? He cooked Denzel Ward. You got to be real fast to beat Denzel Ward, and he did. So PAT's up and good, and the Colts are back up by 4. It's 31-27. That kickoff is away. Feel it in the end zone. A knee is taken. It's 1st and 10 Browns at 25. All right, Baker changing the play here. Baker's going to throw. Fires it off left side. That's caught. Njoku. It's going to be a 7-yard pickup. It's going to bring up 2nd and 3 at the 32. Mayfield fakes the handoff to Chubb. Sets the throw. Fires over the middle. Checks it down to Chubb, but it's knocked away and incomplete. He can't hang on through the hit by Okereke. And that's going to bring up 3rd and 3. Is it Okereke or Kariki? I don't know. Anyway, Mayfield throws this time over the middle. It's caught by David Bell, who does hang on through the hit. And that's going to be enough for the first. Up to the 36-yard line. He has 7 catches on the day. Mayfield, hands off. Chubb, left side. He finds a little bit of a crease there as he runs for 5 yards. Makes it 2nd and 5 at the 41. This time Mayfield hands off to Chubb on the right side, and he finds 2 yards that time. It's going to be 3rd and 3 at the 44. Mayfield to throw on 3rd down. Fires it off left side. That's caught. David Bell. No. David Njoku, my bad. 1st and 10 at the 49. Mayfield, he's going to throw. Rolls out to his left. Fires it over the middle. That's knocked away and incomplete. Couldn't get it to Tillman. That's going to bring up 2nd and 10 at the 49. Mayfield throwing out right side. That's caught. Bell, he goes out of bounds after picking up 6. It's going to make it 3rd and 4 at the 45-yard line. Bell has 8 catches today. Mayfield to throw on 3rd down. Fires it. That's caught. Jerome Ford downfield at the 30-yard line. He gets the first. In Colt territory. Baker changing the play. Hands it off. Ford. Left side. He gets through a hole. And he picks up 8 yards there. It's going to be 2nd and 2 at the 22-yard line. I fear that Nick Chubb is going to lose his X factor after this season. Because he's not only not really getting used as much as he probably should, he's not getting any good plays. So he's not getting good yards. Anyway, it's 1st and 10 Browns in the red zone after that Tillman catch. As Baker almost immediately tries to throw the ball to the Colts, it's caught by Peoples-Jones on the slant route. But boy, he threw that directly to the Colts defender. As that's the end of the 3rd. So 27-31, Colts on top here to start the 4th. But the Browns are driving 2nd and 5 at the Colts 14. Chubb off the right side. He gets a 4-yard carry there. It's going to make it 3rd and 1 at the 10. He has 15 rushes for 51 yards. That is... that's disgusting. That's 3.4 yards a carry. Mayfield's throw over the middle to Njoku's incomplete. That's going to bring up 4th down. 4th and 1. The Browns are probably... Yep, they're going for this. Can they convert? Down by 4. Chubb, right side. Nothing doing. Absolutely nowhere for him to go. And he's going to be brought in the backfield. That's going to be a loss of, 3 yards there? And it's going to be 1st and 10 Colts at their own 12. Richardson to throw on 1st down. Fires it out left side. That's caught. Pierce. He's going to pick up 4 yards there. It's going to be 6. It's going to make it 2nd and 6 at the 17. Richardson to throw on 2nd down. Rolling out to his right. He's going to take off with it. He's going to break a tackle. And he's going to get all the way up to the 36-yard line before they can bring him down. What is it, a 19-yard run by the big fella? He's not only a big fella, he's a fast fella. So, 1st and 10. Richardson hands it off. Jonathan Taylor. He picks up 2 yards there. It's going to make it 2nd and 8 at the 38. Richardson to throw on second down. Rolling out to his right. He's going to take off again. And this time he's only going to pick up 6, but it's still plenty, as it's now 3rd and 2 at the 45. Richardson to throw. He's going to take off again. And he's going to scramble for the first as he goes down at the Browns' 48-yard line. It's 1st and 10 Colts after the 8-yard pickup, or 7-yard pickup. Richardson hands it off. That's Taylor up the middle. Picks up 3 yards, makes it 2nd and 7 at the 45. Richardson pitches it out to Taylor on the right side. And he's actually going to lose a yard there that time. It's going to be 3rd and 8 at the 46. Richardson to throw. Fires it downfield. It's knocked away incomplete. Denzel Ward in coverage. That's going to bring up 4th down, and the Colts are going to have to punt it away. The Browns return team is really worried about a fake punt, but they have yet to go against one, so I don't know why. That punt's going to go out of bounds at the 14-yard line, so that's where the Browns are going to start this next drive. 1st and 10. Down by 4. Under 10 minutes to go. Mayfield keeps it on the read option. He's got a lot of room, and he's going to get it all the way up to the 26-yard line. 1st down. You know, I know that I keep seeing that the college game is going to have customizable playbooks, like completely customizable playbooks. I just wonder if that really means what they think it means. If that really means what I think it means, or if that means that you can customize the playbooks that they give you within parameters that they force upon you. Because in Madden, you cannot completely customize the playbooks. You have to make it within the parameters they give you. And those parameters suck. All right, here we go. 2nd and 13. Mayfield to throw. He's under pressure and he goes down. Gets sacked. Loses 8 yards on the play. It's 3rd and 21 at the 28-yard line. Got to get it all the way to the 49. Mayfield under pressure, and he throws it away. Why would you throw it away? Just throw it downfield to somebody. But it doesn't make any sense. It's already 3rd down anyway. That punt gets fielded at the 21, return to the 24. 1st and 10 Colts. Jonathan Taylor gets a carry there. Picks up about a yard. But the main thing there is that the clock keeps moving for the Colts. As it's now 2nd and 9 at the 25. Taylor gets another carry. And this one he gets all the way to the 31. That's a 6-yard pickup. And it's going to bring up 3rd and 3. Clock now under 6 minutes to go. Richardson fires it over the middle. That's caught. Josh Downs keeps the drive alive. Keeps that clock moving as we're now under 5.5 minutes. Richardson hands it off. Taylor up the middle. And he can slip through a tackle or two, but he still ends up not that far away from the line of scrimmage as it's now 2nd and 9 after a pickup of 1. Clock under 5 now. Richardson hands it off. Jonathan Taylor. And Taylor takes it up for about a 5-yard pickup. It's now 3rd and 4 at the 43. Richardson to throw. Fires out left side. That's caught. Downs on the slot. And it's going to be a new set of downs. We're now under 4 minutes to go in the game. Under 3.5 minutes to go. Richardson to throw. Fires it over the middle. It's caught. Josh Downs for a 4-yard pickup. And it's going to make it 2nd and 6 as the clock ticks under 3 minutes to go in the game. Richardson hands it off. Jonathan Taylor up the middle. And he plows forward for about 4. It's going to make it 3rd and 2 at the 41. They have to run a play before the 2-minute warning, so they can't just wait it out. As Richardson hands it off, that's Jonathan Taylor on the carry, and he gets it up to the 35. 6-yard run there, and that takes us to the 2-minute warning. So with 2 to go, the Colts are on top, 31-27 against the Browns, and they have the football. This game very well may be over. Richardson hands off, Jonathan Taylor. He gets tackled for no gain. It's 2nd and goal. Not 2nd and goal, 2nd and 10 as the Browns take their first time out. Richardson hands it off. Jonathan Taylor up the middle. Picks up 6 that time. It's 3rd and 4 at the 30. Another timeout for the Browns. Richardson to throw on 3rd down. Under pressure, he gets sacked. Brought down by Myles Garrett. And that's going to make it 4th and 11. Colts going to have to kick a field goal. And then the Browns are going to have some time to try and score to tie it. As that kick is good. So the Browns are down by 7 with 1:46 to go. That kickoff is going to be fielded outside the end zone, so he's going to return it some. It's going to come back to the 22. A 1:42 to go. No timeouts, needing a touchdown to tie it. Here come the Browns. Baker Mayfield on 1st down. Fires it down over the middle. That's incomplete. It's going to make it 2nd and 10 at the 22-yard line. Mayfield changing the play here. Mayfield to throw on 2nd down. Chucks it over the middle. That's caught. Peoples-Jones for a short gain. It's 3rd and 4. Mayfield fire. It's picked off. That's game. Tried to squeeze it into Bell. Zaire Franklin was right there in the lane, and he just picked it right off. And that's going to do it for the game. There's nothing the Browns can do to stop the Colts now because they have no timeouts. Oh, I didn't mean to hit exit. Whoops. We'll just go normal speed and all right, there we go. I didn't mean to hit exit, but it doesn't matter. Browns lose, Colts win 27-34. I don't know why that screen isn't playing music. Normally it does play music, which is why I don't look at the stats there. I look at them after the fact. But maybe it doesn't do that anymore? I don't know. Will Fries. He gets an upgrade. He does not go up in overall, but they don't always have to. Let's see. Game record. Did we keep Myles Garrett from getting the sacks? Hardworking. Everyone's earned 2,500 XP. So I guess we did keep him from getting sacks in particular. Cold opponent. We won the game, so yay. Everyone gets 1,000 XP. That's cool. That's good. That's what you like to see. Unless you're a Browns fan. I cannot. Every time the Browns are involved in one of these games, I can't be objective. I have to be a fan. I have no choice. It's in my blood. I've been a Browns fan since I was born. hate watching them lose, even if it's not real. It's okay though. It doesn't matter. Like I said, it's not real. Oh, Stefanski with enough points to get an upgrade though. No upgrades to players, unfortunately. Stefanski is going to be. Oh, he's almost able to get after-school tutoring, which is nice. It's always what you want to get. It's the best thing to unlock in the game. Let's look at the stats, and we'll get on to the next game. Let's see. Player stats. Anthony Richardson, 15 of 23, 65%, 238 yards, 2 touchdowns, no picks. Clean game, good game by the rookie. Baker, on the other hand, 33 of 45, 73%, 401 passing yards, 3 touchdowns, 2 picks. Not a clean game. Needed a clean game in order to win. Rushing wise, Jonathan Taylor, 28 for 106 and a touchdown. Anthony Richardson, 9 for 61 and a touchdown. Nick Chubb, 16 for 48. Jerome Ford, 8 for 37. And Baker Mayfield, 1 for 12. Receiving wise, Cedric Tillman, 8 for 156 and a touchdown. Alec Pierce, 4 for 103 and a touchdown. David Bell, 8 for 63. Donovan Peoples-Jones, 5 for 65 and a touchdown. Jonathan Taylor, 3 for 58 and a touchdown. David Njoku, 6 for 44. Jerome Ford, 4 for 36 and a touchdown. Michael Pittman, 2 for 29. Molly Cox, 2 for 23. Nick Chubb, 1 for 23. Josh Downs, 3 for 19. Harrison Bryant, 1 for 10. Kylan Granson, 1 for 6. Nobody exclusively lost yards. Defensively, your solo tackle leader was Bobby Okereke with 10. Your assisted tackle leader was Jeremiah Osu-Koromoro with 15. Your total tackle leader was Bobby Okereke with 19. Tackle for loss leader was a tie between Bobby Okereke, Zaire Franklin, Kwity Paye, and Myles Garrett, all with 3 apiece. Sacks. Kwity Paye had 2.5. Myles Garrett had half a sack. Deo Odeyingbo had half a sack. Tyquan Lewis had half a sack. And Joe Schobert had half a sack. Interceptions. Zaire Franklin had 2. Neither were pick sixes. Forced fumbles. There was 1 forced by Henry Anderson. It was not recovered by the Colts. It was recovered by the Browns offense, so it doesn't really matter. Blocked kicks, none. Safeties, none. No defensive touchdowns either. So, let's move on to the next game. Buffalo at New England. Breakout D lineman. Who's this? AJ Epinesa. All right. That's fine. You can do that if you want. Weekly strategy. Can't do Shakir. I could do Kyer Elam. Oh my gosh, Elam. That's an option. I think that's probably the best option at this point. The only other real option is like no, Kyer makes sense because I gotta make space for when because Gilmore's probably gonna retire after one season, and if he doesn't, I'm gonna be shocked. So we need to be prepared for that. And Elam is the third corner. So that makes the most sense to me. The only really real option is like a Terrell Bernard or a Tyrell Dodson. Because everyone else is just like, no. I could do Boogie Basham, but he's not going to be a starter ever. I could do Hodgins, but The only guy that needs replaced soon is Zay Jones, but I don't have to hurry about that. He's 28. He's got plenty of time. So yeah, I'm gonna do Kyer Elam. Because Tyrell Dodson, although he's a starter, it doesn't really matter because he's the third linebacker and he's still getting XP. So when he does end up being the sub linebacker, it's not going to matter as much. Well, no, I'll just do Dodson for now. We'll get Dodson up to 80 and then we'll do the backup guy. Because he's the only other starter I think that it would help. So I've talked myself into it. I mean, generally speaking, I should prioritize starters over backups and depth guys, but I don't know. I like to look at it big picture more than anything else. Which is partially why I'm good at keeping a team pretty good once they are good, but I'm not always great at getting a team good when they're not good. So we'll see how that works out this season. Come on, Epinesa. Show me how badly you want to have a breakout game. Show me how badly you want it, big fella. Oh my gosh, I'm so tired. I could literally take a nap right now. In fact, I might start the next game and then take just step away for about 5 minutes and just try to relax a little bit. Part of the problem is I can't really sit comfortably while I do this. And unfortunately, it's not that this chair that I'm sitting in is uncomfortable. I can't lay back in this chair very much. So then I kind of just lounge in it, which is fine if you're watching TV because then you just kind of go dead and you're not functioning and it doesn't matter. But when I'm doing this, I can't do that. So it does matter. Dude, what am I supposed to do about that? There's no way I can defend that. There we go. Pick six. That's the crazy part, right? Defense can win no matter how close you get to the end zone. Alright, we gotta restart though. I'm not dealing with this garbage. There we go. Alright, McLeod, I need you to get one more upgrade, because then you... What the hell? What? How? Alright, there we go. I am very tired. We are sleepy. I am tired. I don't know why I'm so tired, but I am tired. Oh, gosh. Alright, come on, get the training going. Nick McLeod, please, upgrade. Please do it. Please have an upgrade, Nick McLeod. I need you to... No, he did not. Alright, well, that's depressing. Dalton Kincaid gets an upgrade, so, cool for him. What's his speed? He's got 86 speed. Okay, he can't move to tight. He can't move to receiver. Terrell Bernard. He's up to a 75. He should just be a safety, but he's too slow at 86 speed. That's not safety speed. That's linebacker speed. Matt Ariza up to a 73 overall punter. Upgrading that kick power, even though it's already a 99, so there's not much I can do about that. All upgrading the power side of the spectrum is going to do is up his accuracy and up his awareness. His kick power is 99. That's a big number. Justin Shorter, he's going to get better. He's going to get real better. Osiris Torrance, he needs the upgrades. I'm so tired. Alec Anderson. Go down twice, you dumb cursor. Justin Hamilton. Jake Fromm is the last one. He's got the big arm. He does not have the big arm, but I need to make him have the big arm. I think Fromm is the third string quarterback, isn't he? Didn't Tyree Jackson overtake him? Dude, I don't get why the Bills never kept Tyree Jackson. He's literally the perfect backup for Josh Allen because he's Josh Allen, but worse. It's the exact same player, but worse. And that's what you want in a backup. Also, the team has been losing a lot, which is weird. But Spencer Brown is back. So Cody Ford, who I believe is a guard, he can go back to being the backup at guard. He's like the... Oh, no, he's a center. So never mind. He shouldn't be at the guard spot. He should be the backup center. And then Brandon Walton... Oh, yeah, he was in there because Walton is hurt. Or Ike Butker is hurt. And Butker is the backup... the backup guard. So Walton's the third string. So that's all fine. We gotta get Alec Anderson back right here. We'll deal with that later. We'll put Blake Hance back as the backup tackle at some point. I mean, if Dawson Knox is gonna be upset, I guess I'll give Kincaid the start just for fun. Who's faster? Kincaid was 86 speed. Knox is actually faster. Knox is 6'4", 250. Yeah. No. Yeah. What's Kincaid? Kincaid's 6'4", 240. Ooh, but he's slower. But he's smaller. So because he's smaller, I actually want Knox as the starter until he loses the overall rating. Because he's I don't know where I'm going with this. I'm so tired. It's weird too, cause like I wasn't that tired like 20 minutes ago, and now I'm exhausted. I am ready to go sleep for 3 hours. But I can't do that because we got to keep working on this. We got to get through at least 4 games, right? Like, I can't not do at least 4 games when I have all this time. What is this? Alright, let's go. Weekly strategy. Oh, bring it. Bring it, you Buffalo Bills. You big Bills. I'm so tired. Wait, get the thing. What in the world was that? Oh, whoops. Alright, hold on. I gotta sit up. I gotta help myself here real quick. I gotta sit up. Alright, I gotta fix my headset. So it's on my head so I can actually hear all the stuff I need to actually hear. I've been just ignoring it. Alright. See, the club move is just so bad. It doesn't work. Okay, but also the rip is inconsistent because sometimes it doesn't put me through the circle. And I need it to put me through the circle or else I don't get the points that I need. And really, please put them on the right side so I can bull rush. Never mind, he can't bull rush. Just come here, Mac Jones. Oh, my gosh. I am upset. This game upsets me sometimes. Speed rushers have a distinct advantage in trench battle. But on top of a distinct advantage, um, power rushers who can't bull rush have an incredible disadvantage because that means that even if they are aligned to bull rush, they still have to use the rip move because club does not work. Ooh, Mapu being tall, just catching it right over top of Barrios because Barrios can't catch it because he's too small. Attaboy, Mapu. That's why we have you. Okay, well, that one is just bad. All right. Look at him get up there. Look at the big man jump. All right, that's good enough. All right, Demario Douglas time. Oh, the Patriots need a receiver. They probably should get a new quarterback. Drake May next year will be the quarterback, obviously. So that won't be a problem, hopefully. Unless it is, in which case, crap. But assuming it's not, the real issue for this team will be receiver going forward. And that's just something that's going to have to get figured out as time goes on. Alright. We got gold. Just take the in-breaking route. Just go. A sluggo. I need water. Actually, what I should do is drink something with caffeine in it. But I don't know if I have anything with caffeine in it. Because normally I don't drink things with caffeine in it. No, why, when I go to pet you, do you start freaking out? Just let me pet you. Alright, well now you're just gonna go crawl around like a feral animal on the floor. That's fine. As long as you're doing it over there, not over here. Are you done? Come here, I'll pet you. Come here, you gotta let me pet you though. Ow, okay, not the tail. Please don't wag your tail at me. Ow, okay, no, don't put your butt there. You're gonna, ow. Why is your tail like a steel rod? Alright, I can't pet you now. You're too excited. No, you gotta calm down. No, you're not, do not eat that. That's not food. Don't look at me like that. You are the one causing the problem. There's a hair on your head. that isn't yours. Ah, don't sniff that. That's not your. Well, that is yours, but that's not for right now. Oh gosh, everyone's hurt. Michael Onwenu was hurt. So that means Fleming is in. Which means Marcus Cannon has to be the backup. Gosh, this team is bad. But we did win our first game. So I would have imagined that would do something for morale other than tank everybody's even further, but I guess not. It doesn't matter though. We're still doing good. We're feeling good. We're feeling great. We're feeling wonderful. Oh, man. Oh, I'm dying. Alright, that all looks good enough. That's fine. This is all gonna have to do, because ain't much more I can make it out of it. Well, they got their first win last week. Let's see if they can string together a couple, make a chance to run at a comeback in the division. Or let's see if the Bills stomp them out. The Bills should... Hold on. Wait, what are the Bills? Aren't the Bills doing pretty bad too? No, the Bills are 4-2. What am I talking about? So why does the Bills have all terrible morale? That doesn't make any sense. All right, let's get the game going. Ugh, I'm so tired. I'm good though. Yeah, divisional game or whatever. Super Sim. Go slow. And jump to end of game. Alright, I'm gonna go look to see if I can find something to drink. I'll be back. All right, I found a peach flavored something that we'll see how I feel about it. Oh, let's see if I like it. I usually don't like peach flavored things, but it has 0% fruit juice. So it's not going to actually be peach. Oh, wow, the Bills are moving pretty easy on this first drive. At least I'm assuming this is their first drive. That's not great. I'm going to keep drinking it because it's something to drink, but that's not great. That's really not great. Don't you dare start barking at me. I understand what you want. I know what. No, don't bark at me. I know what you want. I'll be with you in a second. I gotta put my can down. Alright, well, I gotta go take care of dogs. So I will be back once again in a little bit. Alright. Dogs are taken care of. I'm back. Gosh, that's a pain. Alright. Cole. That's not Cole Strange. Who is that? 40? Dalton Keene making a catch. Third and goal. Patriots actually could take the lead here. Mac Jones sitting in the pocket. He's going to get sacked. Not going to get sacked, but he isn't going to get the pass off. It's going to hit as he throws it away. It's fourth and goal, so the Patriots are going to have to settle for 3. Still, though, if you had told me they'd be trading field goals and that's about it in the first quarter, if I'm the Patriots, I'd take it. Oh, kickoff is away. Fielded in the end zone. Ray McLeod takes a knee. It's going to be first and 10 Bills at their own 25. Allen throws it on the RPO. That's going to go out to Zay Jones, who's going to pick up about 5 yards there. It's 2nd and 5 at the 30. In the preseason, they're going to use some kind of automatic first down marker stuff, mechanical stuff. See how that works out. That's a sack for Chandler Jones, apparently. But they're going to do that, I believe, in an attempt to see if it's feasible. And if it is, that might be the end of chain gangs and first down questions and some other stuff, too. Because, I mean, once they throw in electronic ball placement, I mean, refs only have to look for penalties. That's it. Gets rid of the purpose for challenges as well, because if you know the spot is always correct, the only things you could challenge would be like catches. Granted, that's pretty much all that gets challenged for the most part anyway, but Mac Jones' throw is incomplete. Knocked away by Teron Johnson. It's 2nd and 10 at the 28. Mac Jones fires it downfield. That's caught. Is that Cole Strange? Is that the big fella? Is that the lineman that we made a tight end because we literally needed it? I think it is. It's 1st down and 10. I don't know why he catches the ball so well. I would have figured he wouldn't. That's Jacoby Myers on that catch. Gets it down to the 24. And Mac Jones almost got picked off there, but luckily the cornerback decided to have the most anemic reaction ever, and he never even saw the ball going by. Suddenly the Patriots have it 1st and 10 in the red zone. Like this Patriots team, they sucked for the first few games of the year. For the first 5 games, they were actually hot dog doo-doo. But, they're putting up a pretty good fight here early against the Bills. It's 2nd and 8 at the 12. Mac Jones to throw. Fires it. It's incomplete. Broken up. That's going to bring up 3rd and 8 at the 12. Mac Jones to throw. Oh, he's going to take off. He's going to get nothing. It's going to be 4th and 8. They're going to have to kick the field goal. Field goal is up, and it is good. So, Patriots take a 3-point lead here, 6-3 in the second quarter. That kickoff is fielded in the end zone. McLeod brings it out. He gets it out to the 26-yard line. And that's where the Bills are going to have it 1st and 10. I almost wonder if the Patriots just perfectly defensively match up well enough against the Bills to be able to hold them to a low score. Because that's almost what it feels like. Although if James Cook breaks free, he's fast enough to get to the end zone, so we got to be careful about that. But he's also very prone to fumbling, and he's inconsistent when he catches the ball, so every player has weaknesses. Josh Allen's is that sometimes he just doesn't know where he's throwing. Allen to throw on 2nd and 10. Fires it downfield. That's incomplete. What's the flag? Could be penalty. It's pass interference. Defensive pass interference on Jonathan Jones. That's going to be 1st and 10 Bills at the 46. Allen to throw on 1st down. Fires it downfield. That's caught. Zay Jones all the way down to the 29. 1st and 10 Bills. What is that noise? Hold on. I saw that nice little run by Josh Allen. That's pretty good. Ugh. Oh, the joy of dealing with dogs. I love them, and they are fun to play with, but when they play with each other, it's not a pretty sight. Oh, why is my phone going off? What do you want? Have I got an email back yet? No. Awesome. Lovely. Alright, well, it's 4 o'clock and I haven't gotten an email back, which makes me think I'm not getting one today. So we're just going to keep watching the game. Ramondre Stevenson getting hit for no gain. 3rd and 10. Sorry, I have to answer people. Some people that text me, unfortunately, I can't ignore because I am obligated, because technically they are their dogs too. So, anyway, the Bills with the lead now have the ball back. 1st and 10, their own 42. Excuse me. Allen throwing downfield. That's caught. James Cook, he actually caught the ball. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the 37 now. Allen throws the in-breaking route there to Zay Jones. He catches that one. It's going to be a 5-yard pickup. It's 2nd and 5 at the 32. Dude, my friends are trying to get me in the league. And, like, I hate the game so much. Like, I hate it. It's so awful. I feel like I want to have a game that I can play with them. So, like, I've been trying to learn it. But they are so bad at teaching me what's going on. Like, I have yet to figure out how in the world you're supposed to, like, deal with fighting another hero or whatever they are. Like, I just don't know what to do. No matter what it happens, no matter who it is I'm going against, no matter who it is I'm playing as, I just die. So I don't understand what to do there. I haven't figured it out. They have given me zero help with knowledge of that, which, I mean, fine, sure. Maybe they don't know how to teach it, but, like, I don't know. Then they just get upset that I'm not learning. I don't know. I just reckon I just want to teach them a game that I know so they can see how I teach it, and then from seeing how I would teach something, they can glean how they could teach me. But none of them will learn to play a game that I play. So, I mean, that being said, the only games that I could teach them would be like, because out of games that they play or don't play, the only thing I'd teach them is like how to play Pokemon or something. Like, I could have them pull up Showdown and teach them how to play on there. Now, obviously, Pokemon you can just play no matter who you are, but I could teach them how to be at least decent at it. But I could teach them Mario Kart kind of, but that one's one where all you can do to teach Mario Kart is you can teach them the controls and you give them little tips, but they have to get a feel for that. I could teach them some about Smash Bros. What else could I teach them? I'm just trying to think what games I have that are fun that they would maybe like that I could teach them. I suppose I could teach them a little bit about the finals, but I don't know the whole meta about the finals, so I don't know for sure how much I could teach them about that. If it was Apex a few years ago, I could have taught them a lot about that. But I peaked in Apex back in like 2021, and it is 2024, so is that the correct dog eating that food? I need to make sure, because otherwise that's the wrong dog eating that food. That's going to cause a problem. No, it is the right dog. Good job, bud. You're eating your breakfast finally at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Don't look at me like that. Look, I don't know why you feel the incessant need to be violent. There's no reason to be violent. Who was that got hurt? That wasn't Josh Allen, was it? I hope it wasn't. Also, I'm assuming they were yelling "Go Pats, go," but it definitely sounded like "Go Pack, go." Like, I really hope that wasn't Josh Allen that just got hurt. Because if it was, then that's a problem. But I don't know what other very large white guys it could have been. Oh, come on, Pierre Strong. Pick a hole and stick to it. He did the thing middle school and high school running backs do. All right, here we go. Mac Jones hands it off. Ramondre Stevenson hitting the backfield and taken down. Actually, he is hit after picking up a yard, so not in the backfield. My bad. But that's going to about sum up everything that happens for most of the game. And Mac Jones off the play fake, fires it, throws it away. They're down by 7, which they could make up here in the 2-minute warning. It wouldn't be too difficult. Of course, if Mac Jones is going to miss throws like that, it is. But I don't honestly know who played better, him or Jacoby Brissett. Obviously, Jacoby Brissett couldn't get the Patriots a win. Mac Jones was a part of a win that the Patriots now do have. They're now not winless. No, that was definitely Josh Allen because that's Tyree Jackson. So Josh Allen is the guy that got hurt. So Tyree Jackson is in, the perfect backup for Josh Allen because he is Josh Allen but less talented. As he throws a strike to Khalil Shakir downfield for a nice pickup there. It's 1st and 10 at the 39. Let's see how much longer he stays in. Jackson to throw on 1st down. Fires it. That's caught. Zay Jones for a 5-yard pickup. It's going to be 2nd and 5 at the 44. You'll know it's Josh Allen when the guy turns white and also loses the glove on the left hand. I'm going to be honest, I don't know if Tyree Jackson played with a glove on a hand. But I had to convert him back from tight end where he had glove on 2 hands, so I just took the one off of his right hand. I have no idea whether or not he would actually wear a left glove. Oh, but honestly, he's playing pretty well, all things considered. That's another good throw to Gabe Davis. 1st down. They're probably going to use their second timeout. No? There it goes. 1st and 10 at the 28. They might turn this drive into a touchdown because of Tyree Jackson. As he checks that one down. That's probably his worst throw so far because he chose to check it down with 20 seconds left. Like, just throw it away, buddy. They're gonna throw it. Zay Jones gets it down to the 11. They're gonna take the timeout. They're probably gonna kick the field goal. Cowards. Why is he the holder? Why isn't Jake Fromm the holder now? That's weird. Either way, the kick is up and it's good. So Bills extend their lead to 2 scores now as they're up by 10 with about 2 seconds left in the 1st half. So they do got to kick it to the Patriots once. It's going to be fielded at the 5 and returned to the 27. And that's going to do it for the 1st half. So Bills on top, 16-6. Patriots about to receive the 2nd half kickoff. Tyree Jackson leading a pretty good 2-minute drive there. Not perfect, obviously, because they didn't score, but still pretty good. Patriots take a touchback. Hold on. Sorry about that. Patriots take a touchback. They're going to have it 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. It's going to be interesting to see if Josh Allen comes back out or if it's still Tyree Jackson. As Ramondre Stevenson with a nice carry there on 1st down. 15-yard pickup. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the 40. I think the caffeine helped. Normally it doesn't help. I don't know. Caffeine is like a roulette for me because either it'll kind of just help even me out if I'm tired. No. What I think what happens if I drink it while I'm tired, usually it just kind of evens me out. I feel okay. If I drink it when I'm not tired yet, like try to preemptively drink it, it puts me to sleep. Like it just knocks me out cold. So it's weird. I think I have some kind of. I think I am mentally not all wired correctly up top. Which I mean, fair. I'm doing this, so obviously I'm not. But I don't know. I don't think it's a problem. Anyway, Mac Jones under pressure. He gets sacked by Greg Rousseau, and that's going to bring up fourth down. The only problem is like I really wish I could be like more comedic, you know, but there's just not that many situations to be funny while watching a football game, especially by myself. Like especially because I'm not playing, so I need the computer to do funny stuff for me to make fun of it. Also, Josh Allen's back, so apparently that injury to him wasn't that serious because otherwise he'd still be out. Although the re-injury risk is probably not low, so there's a chance he gets hurt again. I doubt it, but he could. Part of me is hoping that we've yet to see a quarterback be out for a significant time that's like a good quarterback, you know? Like the Giants, yeah, they lost Daniel Jones, but it's Daniel Jones. Like who cares? You know, Tommy DeVito has been playing better than Jones did anyway. As Dietrich Wise gets a sack there, another hit on Josh Allen, potentially hurting him, but he walks away from that one no problem. It's 3rd and 17. Allen to throw on 3rd down. Fires it downfield. It's picked off. It's picked off. Which Jones is that? Is that uh, I don't know who is that. Josh Jones? Is that I don't remember their names. I'm gonna be honest with you. I do not remember the names of all the corners because all of the corners for the Patriots have are the exact same dude. That throw to Braxton Berrios over the middle. That's caught. 9-yard pickup. It's 2nd and 1. And the Patriots are in the red zone at the 16. Down by 10 with a chance to close this down to a one-score game here. That's thrown to Dalton Keene. And he picks up enough to get to the first. He picks up 4 there. It's 1st and 10 at the 12. Oh, man. Make this game good, Patriots. Mac Jones to throw. And he throws it away. That's what he did. Here we go. Jones fakes the handoff. He's going to throw off the play fake. He's running around. He's going to just throw it away. Buddy, just tuck it and run. You had a lane. You could have scored. You telling me a big old defensive end is faster than you? You ran like a 4.7 40. It's not terrible. Mac Jones throwing, fires it back to the end zone, way too high. That's incomplete. They're going to have to kick a field goal. So it seems like getting the ball into the red zone isn't a huge problem for the Patriots. Obviously, they're not doing it consistently, but they've gotten down there 3 times. Problem is, they can't put it in. They keep getting stuck at field goals. While the Bills have gotten, 1 touchdown? 1 touchdown and 3 field goals versus just 3 field goals? I think that's what it is. Anyway, the Bills offense coming back out here 1st and 10 at 25. Now only up by 1 score. It's a 7-point game. Looking to extend it as Allen throws it to Zay Jones on the RPO. Zay Jones breaks a tackle there as he gets it all the way up to the 38. It's going to be a 13-yard play there for the Bills, and it's going to be a new set of downs. Allen changing the play. Allen to throw on 1st down. Fires it, quick hitch to Khalil Shakir. That's going to be a 7-yard pickup. Makes it 2nd and 3 at the 45. Don't you just love when you're just sitting here and all of a sudden you hear a bunch of running and feet, and then you see a dog run full steam headfirst into the wall? That sure is interesting. Ugh. Anyway, Josh Allen doesn't get the first. He actually gets tackled for a loss. I didn't see what play they were running, but it didn't work. It's going to be fourth down. Bills going to have to punt it. So instead of extending their lead, they're going to give it back to the Patriots after a not great punt. It's going to be first and 10 at the 24, and this offense has a chance to tie the game up here on this drive. Pierre Strong on the carry. He picks up about a yard. It's going to make it second and 9 at the 24. Mac Jones throwing on second down. Fires it downfield. That's caught. Braxton Berrios. And he gets it all the way to the 47-yard line. Big pickup there for the Patriots. Getting into Bills territory and getting a fresh set of downs. Mac Jones hands it off. Ramondre Stevenson tries to cut it back from the left to the right, but there was no room there. He only picks up about a yard. It's second and 9 at the 46. Mac Jones to throw on second down. Fires it out left side. Incomplete. Missed his target. I don't know who his target was, but he missed him because there was no one there. It's third down. Third and 9 at the 46. Jones to throw. Rolling out to his left. He just throws it away. He doesn't want to take the sack. That's going to bring up fourth down, and the Patriots are going to have to punt it away. So out comes Corey Bojorquez. And the punt does get away. It's going to go out of bounds at the 13-yard line. Not terrible. And that's where the Bills are going to have it, first and 10. Can the Patriots defense get another turnover, or will the Bills offense do exactly what they're supposed to? Allen under pressure. He's going to get sacked. It's a safety. No way. The Patriots defense, they don't get a turnover. They get something even better. They score 2 points and get the ball back for the offense. It's going to be first and 10 Patriots at their own 29. Now only down by 5. So a touchdown puts them in the lead. Mac Jones fakes the handoff on first down. Fires, he throws it away. He doesn't want to take the sack, didn't see anything open. He just gets rid of it. It's going to be second and 10. Jones to throw on second and 10. Fires it over the middle. That's picked off. Intercepted, Teron Johnson. And he gets brought down at the 33. So that safety that the Patriots defense got suddenly doesn't seem all that great because the Bills now have the ball in pretty good field position after that takeaway as Allen steps back to throw. And that throw is incomplete. Dawson Knox got lit up as he tried to bring it in. I believe that was Kyle Duggar on that shot. It's second and 10 at the 33. Allen to throw. Under some pressure, fires it downfield. It's caught. Zay Jones, first down up to the 22. 11-yard pickup there. And Zay Jones is having a day. 10 catches, 113 yards, and we're still in the third. Allen hands it off. James Cook. And Cook gets leveled by the second guy as the first guy just holds him up. It's going to bring up second and 5 at the 17. Allen to throw on second down. Fires it out right side. It's picked off. It's intercepted. Is that Uche? I think it is. Josh Uche dropping back in coverage. He is a linebacker, and he snags that ball. It's going to be first and 10 Patriots at the 30 after the takeaway. What a change of events. Mac Jones hands it off to Stevenson, and he gets himself a nice carry there on the left side. Going to be a 14-yard pickup as it's now first and 10 at the 44 for the Patriots. Oh, man. Here we go. Mac Jones throwing right side. That's caught. Douglas. And he gets a 4-yard pickup there. It's going to be 2nd and 6 at the 48. It is hard to throw on a defense that has a superstar X factor at one corner, a superstar at the other corner, and then an all-pro at the slot. So you got to give the Patriots a little bit of slack here. This is a good secondary they're going up against. It's 3rd and 3 at the 48 for the Patriots. In Bill territory. Mac Jones fakes the handoff. Got to throw it. He can't. He's sacked. Brought down by Tyrell Dodson. And that's going to bring up 4th down. Patriots are going to have to punt. They could pin a good punt here by Bojorquez, though. That could pin the Bills back pretty good. It's going to be fielded at about the 11. Returned to the 20. He may have well tried to coffin corner it because they returned it to where a touchback would have been in the first place. So it's 1st and 10 Bills. Allen to throw. Under pressure. He's going to get brought down. Christian Barmore gets him. And that's going to make it 2nd and 15, back at the 15. Why is Christian Barmore out on the edge? Wait, what the hell? Oh, what a oh, never mind. I was going to say what a catch by Devin Singletary, but he did not bring it in. Wait, that's not... Is that Christian Barmore? No, that's not Christian Barmore. That's Trey Flowers. My bad. Chandler Jones chasing Allen, and he gets him. No, that's Josh Uche. My bad. Not Chandler Jones. And that's going to do it for the 3rd quarter. So, starting the 4th quarter, the Bills are going to have to punt it away. 4th and 18 from their own 12. Giving the ball back to the Patriots with another opportunity to take the lead. Down by 5. As they were worried about a fake. Fake didn't come. They fair catch the punt at the 40. They got to go 60 yards to take the lead on this drive. A field goal puts it in a 2-point game, but they'd still be losing. Mac Jones to throw on 1st down. Fires it downfield. It's incomplete. Overthrew his target. But Greg Rousseau does get hurt on the play, which gives the Patriots a little bit of an easier time because Mac Jones won't be as much under as much pressure. He throws that RPO out to Demario Douglas, who does not go outside far enough to get away from the DB. But still a nice gain. It's going to be a pickup of 8. I don't think Levi Wallace would have caught him if Douglas had attacked the angle a little bit better, but what do I know? Mac Jones throws it outside. That's caught. Douglas. And he gets the first. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. In Bills territory now. Mac Jones hands it off. Stevenson up the middle. He picks up 1 yard there. It's going to be 2nd and 9 at the 46. Mac Jones steps back to throw. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Cole Strange. He gets it up to the 41. It's going to be a 6-yard pickup. And it's now 3rd and 3. Oh. Barrios in motion. Mac Jones to throw on 3rd down. Fires it out left side. Caught. Pierre Strong. And he gets it up to the 33-yard line. What is that, a 7-yard pickup? I believe it's either 7 or 8 yards. 7-yard pickup. And it's 1st and 10 Patriots. God, I don't care that Pierre Strong's overall is low. He's really fast. And that's, honest to goodness, enough. As he catches the check down there, it's going to be 2nd and 7 at the 31. I swear his catching has to be solid. Like, I don't care that he's a 50-something overall receiving back and 50-something overall 3rd down back. He's a 70 overall back in general. And he's fast. Who is that on that catch? Cody Hollister on a 3-yard reception there. It's going to be 3rd and 4 for the Patriots at the 28. Mac Jones to throw. Fires over the middle. That's dropped. Cole Strange. The lineman hands come back to bite him at the worst possible time. It's going to be 4th and 4. The Patriots choosing to go for it here. That's interesting. This is a risky decision. Jacoby Myers in motion. Mac Jones to throw. Fires it out right side. It's caught. Pierre Strong, 1st down, up to the 23. 59 overall receiving back, my ass. Here we go. 1st and 10. Mac Jones fires over the middle. That's knocked away, incomplete. Almost intercepted by Teron Johnson. Got to be careful there. He's been an All-Pro. 2nd and 10 at the 23. I think he was an All-Pro, not this past season, but the season before that. But he's still really good. As Mac Jones spikes that ball, and it bounces to the moon, apparently. And that's going to bring up 3rd and 10 at the 23. Oh, man, it's 1st and goal. Nice catch there by Cole Strange. Shocked he couldn't get in because it looked like there was no one near him when he caught it, but still. Fire in the back of the end zone. It's caught. Touchdown, Patriots. Dalton Keene, the backup tight end. He scores, and the Patriots are going to go for 2 to make it a 3-point game. Save themselves from a field goal. Mac Jones tosses it Stevenson. Not even going to be close. So it's going to stay a 1-point game here, 16-17. But the Patriots are now on top as they get set to kick it back off to the Bills. That kickoff is fielded in the end zone. It's going to be returned to the 23-yard line. Probably should have taken a knee. Doesn't matter, though. It's 1st and 10 Bills. So now down by 1. Josh Allen in this offense. They haven't done much this whole half. Allen to throw. Fires it out left side. That's caught. Gabe Davis. Good gain there. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the 39. Great start to the drive. Let's see if they can keep that up. Allen to throw. Screen pass. That's Singletary on the left side. And he's going to pick up about 11 yards there as he goes out of bounds at the 50. 1st and 10 Bills. He went out of bounds and the clock is running all of a sudden. Weird. Allen to throw on 1st down. Fires it downfield. It's knocked away, incomplete. Nice play there by one of the corners. I don't know which one. It's probably Jonathan Jones, maybe, I think. Maybe it's Marcus Jones. I don't know. Josh Allen throwing downfield. Knocked away, incomplete. It's 3rd down. That one is the Kyle Duggar on that play. He's the big fella. It's 3rd and 10. From the 50. Down by 1. Under 8 minutes to go. Allen to throw. He's going to scramble. He's got a lot of room. He's not going to get the first. He's going to pick up 6 yards there. It's going to bring up 4th and 4 at the 44. They're going to punt it away. So down by 1, they're going to put themselves in a position where they need their defense to make a play. That punt goes out of bounds at the 10-yard line, so that's where the Patriots are going to have it 1st and 10. Here we go. Mac Jones and his Patriots offense with a chance to take the lead and make it bigger. As that 1st down throw is incomplete. It's going to bring up 2nd and 10 at the 10-yard line. Jones to throw on 2nd down under pressure. He just throws it away. Dirts it. I think that was supposed to be a tight end screen. But it didn't end up working out. It's 3rd and 10. Still at the 10-yard line. They got to move the ball some if they don't want to give the Bills an easy drive to get a field goal. That's a good throw and a good catch there by Demario Douglas. All the way down at the 29. That's a 19-yard pickup, and it's a fresh set of downs for the Patriots. 1st and 10. Mac Jones sets the throw. Fires it off over the middle. That's caught. Strange. And he picks up 7 yards there. It's going to be 2nd and 3 at the 36. Mac Jones changing the play. Mac Jones sets the throw. Fires over the middle. That's caught. A big hit, but Douglas hangs on. That's going to be a 1st down. Up to the 39-yard line. Jones sets the throw on 1st down. Fires over the middle. That's caught. Jacoby Myers. He's open. He's got a lane, and he gets all the way down to the 22 before getting chased down. That's a huge pickup for the Patriots and puts them all just outside of the red zone. Mac Jones on first down. Fires it. That's caught. Braxton Berrios, and I believe that's going to be pass interference, so they might just take the first down at about the same spot. So it's either 1st and 10 at the 15. They're going to take the 1st and 10 at the 15 instead of the 2nd and 1 at the 13, which is fair, I suppose. Mac Jones fakes the handoff on first down, and he throws it away. They should have just taken the 2nd and 1. 2nd and 10 here, still at the 15-yard line. Any points help at this point because a field goal puts them up by 4, protects them from a field goal by the Bills, and a touchdown would put them up by 8 or 9, depending on if they go for 2, which would protect them from a touchdown by the Bills. It's 3rd and 7 at the 13. Jones sets to throw. Fires to the end zone. It's incomplete. He overthrew Berrios. That's going to bring up 4th down. They're probably going to kick the field goal. Yes, they are. It's about a 30-yard try here. The kick is up, and it is good. So the Patriots extend their lead to 4 points as it's now 20-16. Bills are going to get this kickoff, and they're going to have a little over 3.5 minutes to try and make something happen. Remember, a field goal now does not give them the lead or tie it up. It, in fact, just puts them behind by 1. They need a touchdown here. Or they can score a field goal, try to get the ball back without letting the Patriots score, take too much time off the clock, and then make something happen again. As Josh Allen fakes the first down handoff, throws it downfield, and that's going to be a huge pickup to start this drive. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. That is a 23-yard pickup. Allen to throw on first down. Fires it over the middle. That's incomplete. He missed his target. Dawson Knox. It's going to be 2nd and 10 at the 48. Allen changing something. Allen sets to throw on 2nd down. Fires it on left side. That's knocked away, incomplete. Gabe Davis can't hang on through the hit. It's 3rd and 10. Still at their own 48. Allen sets to throw. Fires it over the middle. That's caught, but it's not enough for the first. It's going to be 4th and 1 at the 43. What do the Bills do? They're going to go for it. Looks like they're throwing. Allen sets to throw. Fires it. Quick slant. It's knocked away, incomplete. The Patriots get the ball back after the Bills fail to convert on 4th down. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the 43, and they're going to have a shot to put this game away right now. Oh, man. First down carry by Ramondre Stevenson to the right side. Doesn't get a whole lot. It actually goes backwards. It's going to bring up 2nd and 11, and that's going to take us to the 2-minute warning. So Patriots on top by 4 points with the football. The Bills do have all 3 timeouts, and it's 2nd and 11. So Bills still have a shot, but they need something special here for themselves. Pierre Strong on the carry. He's going to go forward for about 2 yards. Bills take their first timeout. 1:57 to go. Mac Jones to throw on 3rd down. Fires it over the middle. That's incomplete. He missed his target. So the Bills are going to get the ball back with 2 timeouts and 1:54 to score a touchdown. But because they used a timeout, they really can't afford to let the Patriots get the ball back again. So if something goes wrong, game's over. That being said, they're off to a pretty good start as that punt goes into the end zone for a touchback instead of checking up. So 1st and 10, their own 20. They need a touchdown. Allen changing something. Allen to throw on 1st down. Fires it deep downfield. And it's incomplete. Tried to go for it all in one play, but Zay Jones was bracketed. It's 2nd and 10 at the 20. Josh Allen throws it. Quick pass on the right side. That's caught. Knox picks up 6 yards. They used their 2nd timeout already. It's 3rd and 4 at the 26. Allen sets to throw. Fires it over the middle. That's picked off. Intercepted. Juwan Bentley. And that's probably going to do it. That is going to do it. The Patriots are going to get their second win of the season against the Bills. Ramondre Stevenson on the first down carry. Gets tackled. No gain. It's going to bring up 2nd and 10. Bills use their final timeout. Mac Jones hands it off. Stevenson left side again. Maybe they're not going to... I guess they can't run the clock all the way down, but they can get real close. 3rd and 11. Mac Jones sets to throw. Fires it over the middle. That's incomplete. Berrios can't hang on, so that's actually going to stop the clock. I don't know that I would have done that. I would have probably just ran it and then tried to, saved them 3 seconds instead of 40 seconds, but their field goal try is up and good, so they're now up by 7. So even if the Bills score a touchdown, they still are only tying it up at this point, unless they go for 2. But I can't imagine with how their offense has been that they'd try to go for 2 at this point. That kickoff is away. Fielded in the end zone. So due to some questionable clock choices by the Patriots, Bills are going to have it 1st and 10 at their own 20 with 41 seconds. They got a shot here. Not a big one, but it is one. As they get ready to go. Allen on 1st down, sets the throw. Fires it over the middle. That's incomplete. Dawson Knox just drops it. That's going to make it 2nd and 10. Still at the 20-yard line. Need an 80-yard drive to score in order to tie it. Allen to throw. Fires it downfield. That's caught. Gabe Davis, he breaks a tackle. He gets it all the way down to the 46. Bills got to hurry up. He didn't get out of bounds. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9. Snap the ball. Allen. Scrambling. He throws it away. That's going to be incomplete. It's going to bring up 2nd and 10. 4 seconds to go. From the 46, it's Hail Mary time. It has to be. I swear if any of these receivers do anything other than run straight downfield, okay, it is a Hail Mary. Allen flings it deep. In the end zone, it's knocked away, incomplete, and that's the game. Patriots win 23-16. They get their 2nd win of the season against a division rival as the Bills fall to 4-3. My goodness, what a game. Cole Strange gets an upgrade there. I love this. He's a 45 overall possession tight end, and he's a 36 overall vertical threat, but he's a 75 overall blocking tight end. And you know what? I love that. I'm going to keep upgrading blocking. Because it does upgrade catching stuff. It just doesn't upgrade it by much. And I'm going to go with his strengths. I'm not going to try to force him into a weakness at that when the weakness is that big. We're not going to try to force him in there. Who got hurt for the Patriots? So Shaq Mason, no, Chandler Jones got hurt. Shaq Mason was already hurt. Chandler Jones is out for 4 weeks, which isn't great, but we won the game, so who cares? Got the Dolphins next week. Patriots up to 2-5. I'm going to be honest, I didn't see them doing that. I didn't expect it. That's pretty great. That's hilarious, actually. Of all the teams for them to get they're on a 2-game winning streak. They got a shot here. They could come back in the division. They're only down by 3 games. Or they're only down by 2 games to the Bills. They're probably going to end up down 3.5 games to the Dolphins after next week, but, who knows? Oh, the Dolphins lost to the Panthers last week, so they've shown weakness. Anyway, let's go over to the Bills, see how they are faring after the loss. I don't want to make it seem like I'm rooting for teams in situations like this. I'm just rooting for I'm just rooting for the story, The Bills, despite being as good as they are and as talented as they still can't consistently beat the 1-5 Patriots. Let's see. Managed staff. McDermott gets an upgrade. He gets after-school tutoring. That's what this team needed. That's the thing. I'm going to be honest. Every team needs after-school tutor. Every team needs all 6 slots. And, I hate that they're all going to have all 6 slots because that slows everything down, the more slots that there are. more guys I have to focus train. But you know what? It's better because it makes the teams better, and that's the point here. But anyway, let's take a look at the stats. Mac Jones, 24 of 53, 45%, 294 yards, one touchdown, one pick. Not a great day. Actually, pretty bad day, but they won the game. So, and also it's better than Josh Allen, who was 23 of 48 for 47%, 303 yards, no touchdowns, and three picks. Boy, he's looking like rookie year Josh Allen right there. Tyree Jackson in relief for Josh Allen was 6 for 6 for 68 yards in that 2-minute drill. He played significantly better than Josh Allen did. Ugh. It's a smaller sample size, though. So, Ramondre Stevenson, 18 carries for 57 yards. We're on rushing now. James Cook, 3 carries for 31 yards. Zay Jones, 1 for 13. Demario Douglas, 1 carry for 8 yards. And Pierre Strong, 4 carries for 2 yards. Mac Jones had 1 for 0. Zach Moss, 1 for -3. And Josh Allen had 4 carries for -2 yards and a touchdown. Okay. How did Zach Moss end up with -3? Mac Jones, 1 carry for no yards. I don't get that. Doesn't make sense either, but okay. Receiving, Gabe Davis, 8 catches, 144 yards. Great day for him. Zay Jones, 10 catches for 113 yards. Great day for him as well. Braxton Berrios, 4 for 82. Oh, excuse me. Cole Strange, 5 for 78. Jacoby Myers, 2 for 59. Demario Douglas, 6 for 49. Khalil Shakir, 3 for 48. James Cook, 2 for 34. Dawson Knox, 4 for 19. Pierre Strong, 3 for 14. Devin Singletary, 2 for 13. Dalton Keene, 3 for 9 and a touchdown. And Cody Hollister, 1 for 3. Defensively, your solo tackle leader was a tie between Landon Roberts and Tre'Davious White, both with 5. Your assisted tackle leader was Matt Milano with 8. Your total tackle leader was also Matt Milano with 12. Christian Barmore and A.J. Epinesa led the game in tackles for loss, both 3 apiece. Sacks, Christian Barmore had 2.5. Josh Uche had 2. A.J. Epinesa had 1.5. Chandler Jones had 1.5. Tyrell Dodson had 1. Greg Rousseau had 1. Dietrich Wise had 1. Harrison Phillips had half a sack. And Malcolm Brown had half a sack. Interceptions, Josh Uche had 1. Teron Johnson had 1. Jonathan Jones had 1. And Juwan Bentley had 1. None of them were touchdowns. I do think this is Josh Uche playing to his best ability, you know? Like 2 tackles for loss, 2 sacks, and a pick. That is, you cannot ask for anything more than that. Like if you're for a 4-3, not 4-3, for a 3-4 outside linebacker, that is the best stat line you could possibly ask for. You wish the tackle numbers were a little bit higher, but 2 tackles for loss, 2 sacks, and a pick, that's fantastic. But yeah. No forced fumbles, I believe. Yeah, no block safeties. There no block kicks. There was one safety. It didn't accredit it to anybody, but the Patriots definitely had a safety. So I don't know what's going on there, but Patriots got a safety. No kick return touchdowns, no punt return touchdowns. So just a good game. All right. Let's see. What game is next? Washington at New York. All right, we can do that. The divisional game. Washington going to try to stay undefeated, too, so we know what's going in this thumbnail. Cardinals play later, so hopefully, if this week ends up only being 2 parts, this part has Washington, so we can throw in the will Washington stay undefeated in the thumbnail, and the second part will have Arizona, so we can throw in will Arizona get a win in that thumbnail. That seems pretty good to me. Oh my gosh, I gotta pee. How did I feel about Brian Robinson's game? You're not going to let me answer. You just want to tell me how you feel about it. I felt great about it because we won. Oh, great. Who's out? Terry McLaurin. Oh, crap. That's really not good. We'll challenge the team. Beat the Giants. Terry McLaurin is out this week. Awesome. So that means that Jamison Crowder's back on the field, baby. Jamison Crowder time. Woo! I hate this. I hate that Jamison Crowder's about to be on the field as much as he is. Do I not have anybody? I guess I don't have anybody better because otherwise I wouldn't have Sam Howell out here already. All right, well, let's get going. We got a lot of guys to do. I got to go to the bathroom, and I can't do that till after the game starts, so let's get going. Oh, nice move, Gibson. You didn't celebration dive, though. You're going to need those extra points. You're going to need those extra little points there, buddy. I need you to there you go. I need you to celebration dive. It's not because I'm happy that we scored. We should score every single time. The problem is, if you don't celebration dive at least a few times, you will not have enough points at the end. Also, Thaddeus Moss, you suck at fullback. What are we doing, buddy? Like, I found a way to keep you on the team by making you a fullback. Don't tell me I didn't have any other options. I didn't. But he was the best one. Because I don't want to hear that. Because it's definitely not true. It absolutely is true. I had no other options. Dude, come on. What are we doing? What are we doing? Why'd he go that way? I want to know why he went that way. Who's paying this man off? Who is paying him off to suck? No, Cole Holcomb. You do not get to tackle me. Neither do you, Jamin Davis. Make that cut. Come on, Gibson. Move your big butt. You're big man for not wanting to truck people. You're like 6'2", 220, and yet you don't want to truck. You want to juke and spin and such. All right, come on, Moss. There we go. Like, I found a way to keep you on the team, and you're going to pay me back by sucking? No. He also has a fumble on the goal line, too, on a fullback dive. I don't think I forgot about that, Moss. I remember that. All right, good. We got gold. All right, second try. Wasn't that bad. Why did the bit rate spike like that suddenly? That's weird. I don't know. Percy Butler, you're up next. Gotta keep doing this. Gotta get all the guys trained up. Okay, well, that's not going to help, is it? That's also really not going to help, is it? Dude, what are we doing? What the hell was that? Why did he spin around? Okay. Thank you for actually picking one off finally. It only took like 6 throws. How did he accelerate like that? I got stuck in the mud because of him running into me, kind of. But he could just continue accelerating like it's nothing. What's that? What? How? Why? Math that one out to me, Madden. A collision is a collision. Both people experience it. All right, it's fine. We got gold. I'm fine. I'm not upset. There's no reason for me to be upset, so I wouldn't be upset. Why would I be upset about nothing? There we go. All right, we have guaranteed gold now, so I'm just going to sell. There we go. Continue. No blitzing. That's a cowardly rule. They should let you blitz. I don't care if the quarterback should be able to throw it that fast. Like, I was about to say I don't care if the quarterback can't handle it. No, the quarterback can handle it. They just don't want to make him have to. Because I'd turn into a 50-50 every time. Either he gets it off in time or he doesn't. I do think it's interesting that if your top receiver goes out because of this scenario, the game is like, oh man, are you going to challenge the backup receiver to take his spot and do his job? But it's not the backup receiver, it's the number two guy who's been playing the entire time regardless. Like, no, you'd challenge the fourth guy who'd now be playing as the three guy because everyone else just bumps up a spot. So you would challenge the guy who's actually stepping up, not the guy who's just going to keep playing. Like, the other, what's his name, has been playing the entire time regardless. It doesn't make a difference. What's the guy's name? Now I can't remember our second receiver's name. What is his name? That's De'Ami Brown. What's the guy's name? Jahan Dotson. Yeah. Like it's like, oh yeah, challenge Jahan Dotson. Like no, why? He's been playing fine the whole time. Why would I challenge him? He's not the problem. The problem will be that Jamison Crowder is the three. Or potentially, depending on how your offense runs, you might just sub the three guy in as the fourth guy in at the one guy's spot. So now it's just Either way though, you wouldn't challenge the number two guy because you still just expect him to do his job. Like the fewest parts you can move around to make the offense still work, the better. Because in real life, I imagine you wouldn't bump people up. You'd just bump the next guy into where the other guy was. Because I think McLaurin's the X, right? So McLaurin is the X. You just bump Jamison Crowder to the X. You wouldn't throw everything out of whack to make everybody play a different position. So Jamison Crowder could be the Z. Or whichever one is the slot. Or the number two. I don't remember. I don't remember which is which. I'm going to be honest. Offensive terminology is weird. Like, they don't just call it the one receiver, the two receiver, and the slot guy. They call it X, Y, Z, something, H. Something is F is usually the halfback, which is weird because that's F. Why would it be? I don't know. They call fullbacks H-backs. They call halfbacks fullbacks. I don't get it. Offensive guys confuse me. They use weird terminology for the same things. Like a fullback is a fullback. If you line the guy in the backfield as a blocker, not as a runner, he's a fullback. Even if he does sometimes still end up running it, he's a fullback. Or he's positioned as a fullback. Now, sometimes you do put a tight end guy there. So that's, it's a tight end position-wise, but that spot is a fullback spot. Like, I don't know what an H-back is. H-back isn't real. Like, anybody that calls it an H-back, I don't understand why. It's a fullback. That's the exact thing you would ask a fullback to do if you had a fullback on your team. In fact, in high school, the guys that usually end up there are guys that you'd look at and say, fullback, blocker, lead blocker, but not tight end. But not, like, too small to be a lineman, but too big to be a running back. Maybe not necessarily too big to be a running back. Also, we got to restart. But just like not skilled enough to be a running back. Kind of that tweener build. Like it's always that kind of guy that makes a good H-back because he's a fullback. And it's a fullback. That's the spot. Tight end type kids are usually okay at that too. But you don't want a true running back type kid there because most of the time they don't want to duck their head and just try to smash into somebody. Any position where you're trying to block from space and you're in the box, you need a psycho, you need a fullback. Fullbacks are psychos. Ooh, nice. All right, we got gold this time. But yeah, I hate the term H-back because it's stupid. Like, it's not a separate thing. It's a fullback. It's just what spread teams want to call it because they don't want to call it a fullback because that would imply that they want to run that they're, old school, but they don't want to be. They want to be new school. They want to be all different and cool. Like, no, buddy, it's a fullback. I don't know. It's a weird thing that I get upset about, but I always call it a fullback. I don't care. Like, I am on a staff that calls it an H-back, and I still call it a fullback. I do not care. Like, that is not a part of my terminology you will ever get away from me. A fullback is a fullback. A spade is a spade. And a tight end is a tight end. A fullback is a fullback. Like, same thing with wingbacks. It's a tight end. Like, I hate that so much. Like, a wingback is a two tight end set. Like, there's double tight when you have a tight end on each side, and then you have two tight sets where there's a tight end and then another tight end off of his butt, in like aligned back and off. Like, it's still a tight end. But it's always been called a wingback because of wing T. And it's really annoying to me. But that's just because I'm a defensive guy, so I see things differently than offensive people. It's weird too. Like, I will look at something, and an offensive coach will look at something, and we will come up with completely different everything for everything. It's weird. So Sam Cosmi's hurt. He's gonna be out for 4 more weeks. Tom Compton's still gonna be out for 2 more weeks. So that means it's Ricky Stromberg time at guard, and that means Sadiq Charles is the backup at all 3 interior spots. Cool. Ricky Stromberg does finally get playing time, which means I got to take him out of here, which means Sadiq Charles is going to be this long snapper, which definitely isn't risky at all. I don't see what the problem is. Our kicker's Cameron Cheeseman, so that's fun. McLaurin's hurt. Why is Jamison Crowder now the... All right, sure, fine. He can be back up in the starting lineup. I hate that. Why is his morale up? Why is his overall up? Why is De'Ami Brown's not? I don't know. Either way, we're going to keep De'Ami Brown in the slot because he's earned that spot. Never mind. We're going to keep Jamison Crowder. Jahan Dotson in the slot? Wait. Oh, yeah. Jahan Dotson is the slot guy. Okay, sure. That works. I don't care. I do not care. We're supposed to be running the ball a bunch this game anyway, so who cares? This all looks fine. I really hate that somebody's hurt. So Chase Young is also hurt, which means James Smith-Williams is getting the start, which means KJ Henry has to be the backup on both sides. That's really bad. I mean, fortunately we're playing the Giants, who have a really bad offensive line and also aren't great on defense, especially in the secondary. Landon Collins is above average in coverage for a linebacker, but he's a bad linebacker. Their safeties are good, but their corners are kind of bleh. So it should be okay. We should be fine offensively and defensively. Again, really bad offensive line, so we should be okay. Special teams, that doesn't matter very much, at least in the sense of like adjusting things. There's nothing I can change. We have the advantage though because they have Yusuf Corker. Their bad guy is like. Here's the thing, right? If your bad special teamer is a kicker, boo-hoo, your kicking range is bad. Most of the time you can still make PATs, so it's not that big of a deal. If you really get down to a situation where those field goals you can't make are costing you, be better. If it's your punter, then any time you have to punt, you're screwed because you're giving the other team fantastic field position. So because the Commanders have a punter but not a kicker, and the Giants have a kicker but not a punter, the advantage actually goes to the Commanders, despite the Giants having an easier time scoring points technically. If you look at it from that kind of perspective. Obviously, that's not the same perspective everyone takes, but it's the one that I do. All right. Let's see. I suppose I could put Preston Smith as the rush end, but James Smith-Williams will be fine. Again, bad offensive line. I'm not that worried about it. I'm not that worried about getting pressure, considering we still have Jonathan Allen, Deron Payne, and Montez Sweat. So, yeah, this team looks good. Let's get over to the Giants. Ooh, the video went up. Week 6, Part 6. Let's get over to the Giants, the home team. Did they win last week? I feel like they had a close game last week, but I can't remember if they won. No, they lost. Oh, they lost to the Bills. Huh. Who wants to upgrade their dev trait? Micah McFadden. That's nice. Oh boy, you're gonna need that interception, tackle for loss, force fumble, or sack because you're not holding them to 250 yards. Let's see, how many yards are they usually holding them to? Defensively, oh, actually, the Giants aren't that bad yards wise. They're really bad points wise. They're the 26th best in defensive points per game, which is terrible. The Washington's the best in points per game defensively. Oh no, I didn't notice that until today, until just now. I am blaming the offensive line for our terrible pass protection. Extra preparation. There's no question about it. The offensive line is bad. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, oh man, is it the quarterback or is it the offensive line? Well, first of all, the quarterback's the backup, so we can't expect a ton out of him. We can only expect him to do what he can. And second of all, the average overall on the offensive line is like 70. So, yeah, it's not the quarterback. Like, as much as, like, having a 70-ish overall guy, a guy around the 70s, having one of those on your offensive line isn't going to kill you. Having an offensive line full of them, that's going to kill you. That's not good. You need better. Although I do think Tommy DeVito is still going to be the starter. I think this is going to be the last game without Daniel Jones, if I'm not mistaken. So that's going to be interesting. I tell you what, DeVito hasn't played terrible, but I mean, he hasn't done enough to win, obviously. But I don't think he's cost the Giants a game. I just think he hasn't been able to win them a game, if you know what I mean. And they're not good enough to need a quarterback who just doesn't cost them the game. They need a quarterback that can win them a game because the rest of the team isn't good enough. They need linemen. They need corners. They kind of need a new linebacker inside, but we'll get to there when we get there. They don't necessarily need help at outside linebacker. They should be fine there for a while. What else do they need? They don't need a tight end. They could really use like an actual number one wide receiver. That would definitely help. What else do they need? I think that's kind of it. They need a punter. They need a punter. One of the things I'm doing is getting them a punter. All the teams that don't have a punter or kicker, they're the ones that get priority calls on UDFA punters and kickers. Because I don't plan on drafting any. I'm just going to sign them afterwards. Well, actually, maybe I'll draft some. I don't know. We'll see. What I might do is draft for need and then at the end go into the UDFAs just to fill out teams. Because obviously not every team is going to be full. So just teams that need filled out, I'll go to UDFAs. I don't know how I'll do it. I might just spin a wheel 1 through 32. Or I'll just look at what positions each team needs and then go from there. But obviously there's not going to be some monster UDFA that's going to come in and start. It's just going to be a lot of depth guys. But I don't know. Sometimes there's some high 60s linemen that slip through or, a decent receiver that could possibly become something eventually that slips through. So, I don't know. But that's going to be that's a long ways away still. We're not even through halfway of the season. We're in week 7 of 18. All right, get through the training. I was about to be upset. There's no way I'm the only one that thought that that was going to freeze there. It didn't. I thought it was going to. I was ready to be very upset. It didn't, so thank goodness we're fine. Nothing's wrong. But whew, oh, that was. Micah McFadden wants to break out. Can he? I'm not going to tell him not to, but it really just comes down to how he plays. Unfortunately, he's playing the fifth best scoring offense and the first best scoring defense. So, not looking good. But hey, who am I to tell him what he can and can't do? Let's see. Offensively, yeah, Daniel Jones out for one more week, probably, I think. Of course, it won't show me. Yeah. So this is the last week we're missing Daniel Jones for. Let's see. Offense looks fine. O line looks good. Tight end, running back, everything's fine. All right. Let's look at the defense. D line looks good. Linebackers look good. Safeties, corners. Yep, that's all good. Special teams is the special teams. And ends, tackle, good. Oh, wait, hold on. There we go. 10's good. Linebacker, put him up there now just because it doesn't really make that big of a difference. But and then all that. Yep, everything's good. All right, I can get the game going because I got to go to the bathroom. Let's make sure everything's right. Yep. Whew. Part of me is tempted each game or each year to not change the schemes and just force the square pegs into round holes. But if I do that, then the teams are going to be worse off for it. At least some of them. Some of them it wouldn't make a huge difference. It's just what I feel they'd be better as. But some of them it would actually make them significantly worse. Like the Commanders, it would make them significantly worse. But yeah. Anyway, I gotta go to the bathroom, so I will be right back. Enjoy the first probably 5 to 10 minutes because it's gonna be a trip. All right, we're back, and it seems that the Cardin Commanders are struggling here, and they're going to have to kick a field goal. No, they're not even going to be able to kick a field goal. I forgot. Cheeseman. They're going to have to punt it. Wow, so the Giants hold the Commanders scoreless on their first drive. Of course, for the next man up scenario, all they have to do is win the game. They don't really have a true stat goal, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, no, the Giants have it first and 10 at their own 12. Tommy DeVito throwing on first down. He's under pressure, and he gets sacked. James Smith-Williams, the backup. He gets the sack, forces a 1-yard loss on the Giants. It's second and 11 at the 11-yard line. Saquon Barkley on the second down carry. He's going to get hit after only a 1-yard pickup. Cole Holcomb on the tackle. I will die on this hill saying he is one of the best linebackers. He was one of the best linebackers in the NFL. I don't know if he is anymore now that he got hurt last season, but hopefully he comes back and is just as good. Except I hate that he would be because he's on the Steelers, so it's kind of a conflicted feeling. Because when he was on the Commanders, I liked him because he was way underrated. He was really good. But again, now he's on the Steelers, so I am legally obligated to hate him. And Yusuf Corker, that's a good punt by Yusuf Corker. Holy crap. That's the best punt he's ever had. Gets it all the way to the 50. Has this man been practicing in the off time? What the heck? Where'd that come from? Maybe he gets one good one every like 30 punts or something. Oh, Brian Robinson breaking one tackle. Can't break the other, though. He was buried before the play even started there. The fact that he only lost 1 yard is actually really impressive. It's second and 11. Cousins drops back to throw. Fires it out right side. That's caught. Is that John Bates? I think it is. Yes, it is. John Bates on the 7-yard reception. It's 3rd and 5 here. That math doesn't make any sense, but yeah. Cousins to throw on 3rd down. Fires it deep downfield. Corner route incomplete. Tried to get it to Jahan Dotson, and he could not. So that's going to be 4th and 5. They're going to go for it here instead of punting from the 45-yard line. That's interesting. Let's see if it pays off. Cousins to throw. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Dotson, first down. So they take the risk, and it pays off as they get the first at the 26-yard line. Cousins fakes the handoff on first down. Fires it deep downfield. It's picked off. Intercepted at the goal line. Julian Love takes a knee, and it's going to be 1st and 10 Giants at the 20-yard line. No way the Giants are the team that dethrones the Commanders. That's going to be a 3-yard run there by Saquon. He's going to make it 2nd and 7 up to the 23. DeVito to throw on 2nd down. Fires over the middle quickly. That's incomplete. Tried to get it to Bellinger. He couldn't hang on. That's going to bring up 3rd and 7. Still at the 23-yard line. DeVito to throw. Running around. He's under pressure, and he gets sacked. Montez Sweat gets him. That's going to be a big loss there, pushing him all the way back to the 9-yard line. It's 4th and 21, and the Giants are going to have to punt it away. Yusuf Corker. Let's see if he can replicate the first punt he had, which is really good. This one actually not half bad either. Good bounce, too, getting it all the way to the 40. You know, that's not a good punt for most, but that's a great punt for Corker. I don't know what happened. I did not touch his kick power. I promise. In fact, we can look at it after the game just to make sure I didn't touch it. But Landon Collins with a sack there, coming off the blitz, forcing a 7-yard loss. This Commanders offense is looking lost without Terry McLaurin. Cousins to throw. Fires it out left side. That's incomplete. Couldn't get the screen pass off. That's going to bring up 3rd and 17. Cousins sets the throw. Fires it out right side. That's caught. Antonio Gibson, and he only picks up 3 yards. So that's going to be 4th and 14. They're going to have to punt it away. So this game is being played in the Giants' side of the field, but nobody can really move anything, as that's a terrible punt. That is an atrocious punt by Ty Long. It goes out of bounds at the 29. So here come the Giants, 1st and 10. DeVito fakes the handoff to Barkley. Fires it downfield, left side. That's caught. OBJ, and he gets it all the way to the 35-yard line. 1st down, Giants. Oh, boy. Don't tell me the Giants are going to be a team to dethrone the Commanders. DeVito fakes the handoff to Barkley on 1st down. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Is that Sterling Shepard? No, that's Darius Slayton? Yeah, Darius Slayton on the reception. It's 1st and 10 of the Giants, all the way at the 17 now, in the red zone. DeVito to throw. 1st down. Under pressure, he gets sacked. Brought down by Deron Payne. That's going to bring up 2nd and 18 at the 26. And that's a carry by Saquon. He keeps breaking tackles. He slips up through the middle, and he's going to pick up 10 yards despite being in traffic the entire time. It's 3rd and 8 at the 15. DeVito to throw. Under pressure, he's going to get brought down. Sacked by Jamin Davis and Jonathan Allen. That's going to make it 4th and 15, and the Giants are going to have to settle for 3 here. It's about a 39-yard field goal try. Kick is up and good. So the Giants actually strike first. It's going to be 3-0 here as they get set to kick it back to the Commanders. Oh boy. If one of the last couple undefeated teams falls to the Giants, that's going to be unfortunate. A knee is taken, and it's going to be 1st and 10 Commanders at the 25. It's still the first quarter, so obviously a lot can happen still. The Giants being up by 3 doesn't really mean a whole lot, but still. Cam Sims catches that ball out at the 30. 5-yard pickup there. It's going to be 2nd and 5. Cousins to throw off the play fake. Fires it downfield. That's incomplete. Dotson couldn't hang on. That's going to bring up 3rd and 5. Cousins to throw on 3rd down. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. And it's going to be 1st down. Commanders at the 39. Dotson hangs on to this one. Here we go. Cousins throws it outside. That's caught. Sims. He gets a 7-yard pickup. It's going to make it 2nd and 3 at the 46. Cousins fakes the handoff. Sets his feet. Throws it downfield. That's caught. John Bates for a 1st down up to the 44. And that's going to do it for the first quarter. So after 1... Giants on top, 3-0, but the Commanders are driving with the football, 1st and 10 in Giant territory. Oh, excuse me. Ugh. I should probably get some water in a minute. Cousins throws the RPO. It's going to be caught barely by Jamison Crowder. That was almost picked off. If it was picked off, that would have probably been his pick 6. As it stands, though, it's a 6-yard pickup. Makes it 2nd and 4 at the 38. Cousins hands it off. Robinson. He pushes forward for about 2 yards there. It's going to be 3rd and 2 at the 36. Cousins hands it off. Robinson up the middle. He gets the first. Powers his way forward for a 4-yard pickup. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the 32. Cousins to throw on 1st down. Fires over the middle. That's caught by Gibson, who breaks a tackle, but ends up actually losing yards because of it. He would have had about a 4 or 5-yard gain if he hadn't gone backwards, but instead, he only picks up 2. It's going to be 2nd and 8 at the 29. Cousins to throw. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Sims. That's going to be a nice little pickup of 2. Yeah, 2. It's going to be 3rd and 6 at the 28. Cousins to throw. Fires it out left side. That's caught. First down. Easy catch there for De'Ami Brown. It's now 1st and 10 at the 21. Cousins to throw. Fires it out left side. That's caught. Cam Sims. And he gets it up to the 11. It's going to be a 9-yard pickup, and it's 2nd and 1. In the red zone. Cousins to throw. Fires it out left side. That's caught. That's the 3rd-string tight end there. I forget his name. What is his name? Cole Turner. That's his name. Cole Turner with the first down reception. It's going to be 1st and goal at the 10. Cousins to throw. Fires it out right side. That's caught. Jahan Dotson. And he doesn't get much. Doesn't really get anything there. It's going to be 2nd and goal at the 10. Cousins to throw on 2nd and goal. Fires it out left side. That's caught. Dotson. And he gets it all the way down to the 4. It's going to be 3rd and goal here. Cousins to throw. Under pressure. He throws it. He throws it away. That's going to be incomplete. It's 4th and goal. And they're probably going to kick the field goal. Yep. It's going to be about a 21-yard try from here. Cheeseman should be able to get this. His kick is up, and it is good. No problem. So the Commanders tie it up here at 3 apiece after that long, slow drive. And now they're going to kick it back off to the Giants. That was about a 6-minute drive. It wasn't 6 minutes, but it was a long drive. And that kickoff return comes back to only the 21. That's where the Giants are going to have it 1st and 10. Out comes Tommy DeVito. DeVito fakes the handoff to Barkley. Rolls out to his left. And now he just throws it away. He doesn't want to take the sack. Will Hernandez, one of their linemen, one of their most important linemen, gets hurt. One of their best ones. So now they're down a lineman. John Michael Schmitz is in at right guard now. 2nd and 10. DeVito throws it out right side. That's incomplete. Tony couldn't hang on. That's going to be 3rd and 10 now at the 21. DeVito to throw. Under pressure. Rolling out to his right. And he's not going to get away. Montez Sweat's going to get him. It's going to be 4th and 26 back up to the 6-yard line. They're going to have to punt it away. Can Yusuf Corker keep up his good kicks, or is a 10-yard punt due? Oh, man. He's kicking pretty good today. And that one's going to roll really well, too. Rolls all the way to the 43. What happened to the 10-yard kicks? Madden didn't update while I was sleeping or something, did it? I don't know. Cousins to throw. 1st and 10. Fires it. That's caught. And Jahan Dotson gets a 6-yard reception there. It's going to bring up 2nd and 4 at the 37-yard line. Cousins to throw on 2nd down. Fires it over the right side. That's caught. Who is that? Is that Dotson again? No, that's De'Ami Brown on that catch. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the 31. Cousins hands it off. Robinson, right side. Has a little bit of a crease there. Works his way down for a 5-yard rush. It's now 2nd and 5 at the 26. Cousins to throw. Fires it downfield. It's caught. And Jahan Dotson gets it down to the 4-yard line. It's 1st and goal, Commanders. So it takes them a while to warm up, but once they get going, this Commanders team is really good. Cousins to throw. Fires it out left side. That's caught. Cam Sims, touchdown. And the Commanders take the lead. Out for the PAT is Cheeseman. His kick is up, and it is good. No problem. So Commanders on top now, 10-3. That kickoff return goes to the 22, and out come the Giants offense. Tommy DeVito, 1st and 10. Hands it off to Barkley, left side. Barkley makes a man miss. Barkley gets to the outside. Are they going to catch him? Oh, they finally do. They can't bring him down, but they do force him out of bounds. That's going to be a huge run there. 1st and 10, Giants at the 46-yard line. DeVito to throw on 1st down. Under pressure, rolling out to his left. And he throws it away there. It's going to bring up 2nd and 10. Didn't want to take the sack. DeVito hands it off. Barkley, right side. And Barkley gets stuffed in the backfield, making up for that big run earlier by Jonathan Allen, the big boy. And it's going to be 3rd and 12 at the 47-yard line now. DeVito to throw on 3rd down. Fires it over the middle. That's caught by OBJ, but it's not enough for the first. It's going to be 4th and inches, and they're going to try for the field goal. Looks like it's about a 53-yard field goal attempt. Kick is up, and it is good. So the Giants take a 7-point deficit and turn it into a 4-point deficit here, as it's now 10-6. They're kicking it back off to the Commanders. It's fielded in the end zone. Crowder decides to bring it out, and he gets it back to the 20-yard line. So probably should have taken the knee. It's going to be 1st and 10 Commanders. Out comes Kirk Cousins. 2:36 to go in the half. Cousins changing the play here. Cousins drops back on 1st down. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. That's De'Ami Brown. That's going to be a 9-yard pickup there. Makes it 2nd and 1 at the 29. Cousins fakes the handoff on 2nd down. Fires it out right side. That's caught. Jahan Dotson. I don't know why I thought I was saying his name wrong at first. But Jahan Dotson with a nice catch there. It's going to be 1st and 10 Commanders at the 42. Cousins to throw on 1st down. Fires it out right side. That's too far out of bounds for John Bates to bring it in. And it's going to make it 2nd and 10. Cousins to throw on 2nd down. Fires it out right side. That's caught. Gibson, he picks up 2. It's going to make it 3rd and 8 at the 44. And that's going to be a 2-minute warning. So Cousins and the Commanders up 10-6 with the ball, trying to drive and make something happen here, but it's 3rd and 8. Both teams have all 3 timeouts still. Cousins to throw on 3rd down. Fires it over the middle. That's caught by a wide open... Wait, why is that 4th and... Okay. They're going to review that. That should definitely be a 1st down. Yeah, that's a 1st and 10. I don't know how in the world they got 4th and inches there. It's 1st and 10 at the 47 for the Commanders. Because he did run backwards, but the contact was initiated with him well before the 1st down marker. Or well before he crossed back over the 1st down marker. So that should have been an easy 1st down. Jahan Dotson on that 3-yard reception. It's 2nd and 3 at the 44. Cousins in the offense not hurrying up here. Cousins to throw. That's caught left side. That's Crowder, I believe. It's a short pickup. It's 3rd and 3 at the 40. I think Cam Sims got hurt, but it never said anything about it because, what's his face? John Bates is still in. And that throw to Antonio Gibson is going to take him out of bounds just shy of the 1st. It's 4th and inches. They're going to go for it here from the 38. Remember, they don't have a kicker that can make this, and this is a really bad spot to punt from. Not a lot of room for the punter to work with, so may as well. And Antonio Gibson's going to be wide open on the right side. That's going to be plenty for a 1st, and they're up to the 31-yard line before he goes out of bounds. Gibson has 5 catches already out of the backfield. And he's not even in that often. That throw by Cousins goes to Cole Toner, who picks up 6 there. It's going to be 2nd and 4 at the 25. Commanders use their first timeout. 2nd and 4. Cousins sets the throw. Fires it out right side. That's caught. Jahan Dotson, he gets it all the way to the 16. First down, Commanders. They're going to take their second timeout with 39 seconds left to go. Why didn't they take it as soon as the play ended? I don't know. Cousins on 1st and 10. Changes the play. Sets the throw. He's going to just throw it away. Didn't want to take the sack there. It's going to be 2nd and 10 at the 16. Giants looking to apply pressure. Forced them to use that last time out by sacking Cousins. Although at this point, if they sack... actually, no, they can't just take the field goal. Cousins to throw. Fires over the middle. That's caught. They got to hurry up now. They don't want to use their timeout. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. Snap the ball. There we go, Cousins. 3rd and 7. He throws it away. That's going to be 4th and 7. They're going to probably try for the field goal. Yep, this is about a 30-yard try. A little bit shorter than a PAT. About 2 yards shorter. But it's on a hash. Kick is up, and it is good. So the Commanders extend their lead back to 7, as it's now 13-6 with, 2 seconds before halftime? 1 second before halftime. So as long as nothing happens on this kickoff return, we're going to go in at a 1-score game. Fielded at the 6. Oh, a nice move there, but it doesn't result to much because he goes down at the 26-yard line. That's half. So here we go. Giants ready to receive the second half kickoff, down by 7. And that kickoff is going to be fielded in the end zone. Tony's going to decide to bring it out. And he's going to get brought down at the 19-yard line. That's where the Giants are going to have it, 1st and 10. Saquon Barkley having a pretty good day so far, but they're not giving him the ball enough. He's only had 5 carries. DeVito hands it to Barkley. Barkley makes a nice move there as he finds his way inside for a 6-yard pickup. It's going to be 2nd and 4 at the 25. DeVito on 2nd down, drops back to pass. He's going to roll out to his right. He's running. He throws it away. He doesn't want to take the sack. It's going to bring up 3rd and 4 at the 25. DeVito's been under pressure all day long. Screen pass here on 3rd down. Gets it to Barkley. Barkley out in the open field. He gets the first. Gets it up to the 30-yard line. Needed 4. He got 5. It's 1st down. Wait a minute. That's Barkley's first catch? That's shocking. DeVito on 1st down. Rolling out to his left, and he's going to be hit as he throws, and that's going to fall incomplete. That could have been a fumble. It went backwards. But it's going to be ruled as an incomplete pass. It's 2nd and 10 now at the 30. DeVito to throw on 2nd down. Fires it over the middle. That's incomplete. Barkley can't hang on. And it's going to bring up 3rd and 10 at the 30. DeVito to throw. Fires it deep downfield. It's caught. Ingram down the sideline. He gets it all the way up to the 26-yard line. Huge play there for the Giants. It's going to be 1st and 10 in Commander territory. DeVito hands it off to Barkley up the middle, and he is blasted by Jonathan Allen coming up the middle. It's going to be a loss of 3 on the play. It's now 2nd and 13 at the 30. DeVito fakes the handoff, rolls out to his left. He gets hit as he throws, gets it out to Ingram, who only picks up about a yard. It's going to make it 3rd and 12 at the 28. DeVito to throw on 3rd down. Rolling out to his left. He's under pressure. He's going to get hit as he throws. That's going to make it incomplete. It's going to be 4th and 12. They're going to have to try for the field goal from the 28-yard line. It's going to be about a 45-yard field goal attempt. Kick is up, and it's good. So Giants close the lead back down to 4. as it's now 9-13. But now they have to kick it back off to the Commanders. Kickoff is away. It's going to be fielded at the goal line, a little bit inside the end zone. Crowder decides to bring it out, and he gets it out to the 24-yard line. That's where the Commanders are going to have it, 1st and 10. Antonio Gibson. Not a lot of rushes, but he does have a lot of receptions out of the backfield. Unfortunately, I can't control how they use the two running backs entirely because the best I can do is make Gibson the third down back and hope they use him plenty. They don't, but, you know, they're also not even giving it to Robinson much right now, so I don't know what to do. Cousins sets the throw on 2nd and 7. That's going to be incomplete. They got to run the ball. I don't know why they're not. Of course, they're definitely not going to run it on 3rd and 7. They're an empty now. Cousins sets the throw. Fires it as he's getting hit. Incomplete. Missed his target. It's going to be 4th and 7. They're going to have to punt it away. So the Giants, they're putting a fight up right now. One of the best teams in the NFL record-wise is getting tested pretty good here by this Giants team. That punt gets fielded at about the 30, return to the 34. It's going to be 1st and 10 Giants. DeVito to throw on 1st down. Fires it out right side. That's caught on the sideline. Is that Darius Slayton on that catch? Yes, it is. 1st and 10 Giants at the 45. DeVito to throw on 1st down. Rolling out to his right. He's going to fire it out for right side. That's going to be incomplete. 2nd and 10 here at the 45-yard line. And that run's going to go for about a yard. It's going to make it 3rd and 9 at the 44. DeVito on 3rd down. Sets the throw. Fires it out right side. He's picked off. Kyle Fuller on the interception. It's going to get run back, or is that Emmanuel Forbes? I'm going to be honest, I can't tell. I don't remember their numbers. That's a touchdown. It's Emmanuel Forbes. That model for Emmanuel Forbes might be a little bigger than Forbes actually is in real life. Either way, though, that's an Emmanuel Forbes pick 6, and that's going to put the Commanders on top by 11 now. So what looked like a promising drive for the Giants takes a huge swing after the pick 6 by Forbes, and now the Commanders are up by 2 scores. That kickoff goes in the end zone. Tony takes the knee. It's going to be 1st and 10 Giants at their own 25. I will be right back. I need a drink. All right, I'm back. I got myself a drink. Looks like the Commanders have the ball back. Oh, man. This is probably going to be the last game of the day. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. We'll see what time it is. Because I got to start getting my dinner figured out. I got to feed the dogs. Which I suppose I could do while a game is playing. The real issue comes with the fact that it's going to be 8.5, 9 hours almost if I do another game. So I don't know if I want to do that. But if I turn it off now after this game is over and think about coming back, the risk in that is that I might not be back on before friends are like, hey, let's get on and play games, so then I won't be able to be back on. So, I don't know. It's a dilemma. I mean, 5 games is a lot of games to get through in one day. I mean, there's no arguing that. That is a huge day. Usually it's more like 2 or 3 that we're getting through in these. Sometimes even only 1. But, yeah. I don't know. We'll see. That's a touchdown. Crowder's in for a touchdown. Yeah, that's not good for the Giants' chances. Crowder goes in for the touchdown, and here comes the Commanders for the PAT. Big touchdown by the Commanders. It's going to be 27-9 as they go set to kick it back off. 2 scores away from this being a game that we start simming instead of playing. 2 touchdowns away, I should say. I guess technically 2 scores, because if they score a touchdown and a field goal, that's 10 points. No, that wouldn't be enough. They need 12 points. So yeah, 2 touchdowns. DeVito to throw on first down. He's going to be under pressure. He's going to get sacked. Loss of 10. So this game is kind of starting to get blown open. The Giants just aren't able to keep up with how much better the Commanders are. Oh, Saquon trying his best there as he's going to get a 4-yard pickup. He's averaging 5.4 yards a carry, which is pretty good, although part of that's helped by that big run he had earlier. It's 3rd and 16 at the 19-yard line. And DeVito's throw is intercepted. Emmanuel Forbes. He's going to have another pick 6, isn't he? He breaks the tackle of Tony. Oh, but he gets brought down. Who is that? He got tackled by a guard. That might have been Hernandez or Pugh. I can't tell. Either way, that's a 1st down and goal for the Commanders, who are looking to stomp the Giants out right now. Make them pay for making this game competitive for a while. Brian Robinson's in for a touchdown. Absolutely stiff-armed the hell out of that man. That was brutal. That guy thought he was going to make a touchdown-saving tackle, and Brian Robinson said, not a chance. PAT's up and good. It's now 34-9. Commanders, when they turn it on, and there is nothing the other team can do about it. And that kickoff is fielded in the end zone for a touchback as Tony takes a knee, so it's going to be 1st and 10 Giants at the 25. Looking to save a little face here, make this game a little closer, looking to avoid having me sim the rest of it. They hand it to Barkley. He gets a 7-yard rush there, not bad. It's going to be 2nd and 3 at the 32. Remember, 30 points is the sim rule. If it's exactly 30, the team losing gets 1 more shot. If it's above 30, we just sim. James Smith-Williams gets hurt on the play. That's bad. They're running out of outside linebackers, the Commanders are. They're down to their last one in KJ Henry. It's 1st and 10 Giants as Saquon Barkley gets flattened. He's going to be tackled for a 2-yard loss there. Makes it 2nd and 12 at the 40. I tell you, inside stuff, guys, not fun to play against. No outsiders isn't even that hard to play against. It's just inside stuff that's hell to play against. As Jonathan Allen, if you watched him, he just blitzed right through. The only reason he got caught up was because he got run down by the player box of the other lineman who kind of just tripped him up and he couldn't move. It's 3rd and 1. DeVito fakes the handoff. Read option. Can Holcomb get there? No! DeVito gets the first. Oh, he rolls forward through the hit, and he gets the 1st down. Holcomb couldn't bring him down in time. It's 1st and 10 Giants at the 47. You got to love DeVito's heart. You got to love the effort he puts in. I almost say this team plays better with DeVito than they did with Jones. And, I don't know how to explain it, because in Madden there is no, morality, morale coming from, a player. it's all just the team's morale. It's not it doesn't work the same way. But like somehow they just play better with DeVito. As he slings it downfield, touchdown. Touchdown. Touchdown Giants. OBJ. Huge throw there by DeVito, putting his faith in his receiver to make the play. So with the PAT, it's going to be 16-34. They're still going to be losing, but not as bad. It's what, 18-point deficit now? So still 3 scores, but not impossible. Now, I'm not going to sit here and say that I think they can come back. I don't think they have a shot. But it's not impossible. That's the point. Let's see. Have I gotten the email back yet? No. Cool. I really need one. Brian Robinson there gets no yards on that carry. It's going to be 2nd and 10 at 25. My only issue with having a 9-hour video is that I don't know if my computer can handle downloading that and then uploading that. Although I have stuff I can delete, and it could handle the 7. So, I think it can probably handle 9. We can do another game after this. I'll get the game going, and then I'll worry about the dogs. And then I'll worry about feeding me. So yeah, we'll do another game. We'll get 6 games in today. 6 out of the 13 of this week. That's not terrible. It's pretty good pace. Blowouts definitely speed it up. Unfortunately, we haven't had any. This still isn't a blowout because, it's only an 18-point game. That's not a blowout. The Giants right now have a chance to put it within 2 scores. In what world is that a blowout? It's not. It's got to be at least 4 scores for it to be a blowout. And even when it is 4 scores, if it's like a low-end 4 scores, it's really not anyway. It's got to be a high-end 4 scores. It's got to be like 30 points. That's what I mean. DeVito to throw on 2nd down. And that's going to be a scramble for DeVito. He's going to get a lot of yards before going out of bounds at the 43. Big pickup on the ground for the big man. He's not actually that big. I just like calling people the big man. DeVito to throw on 1st down. Fires it right side. That's caught. Tony, 1st down. What is that, 11-yard pickup there? It's going to be 1st and 10 at the 46. In Commander territory. DeVito to throw. He's going to fire it right side. That's caught. OBJ. 8-yard pickup there. It's going to bring up 2nd and 2. Oh, DeVito tries to get out to Slayton, but he can't hang on through the hit. That's going to bring up 3rd and 2. How much caffeine is in this? I can't tell. Oh, hey, 1st down, OBJ. If I'm DeVito, he's probably the only guy I trust throwing it to at this point because he's the only one that's consistently catching it. Oh, DeVito to throw on 1st and 10. A lot of time. He's going to take off, and Cole Holcomb is going to stop him after he picks up 1 yard. I don't know what he thought he was going to do there. I don't know who let him cook. He did not have the angle. But, 2nd and 9. If you ever want to teach a kid that angles are everything, you should show them the play where Tom Brady juked out, what's his face? The guy from the Bears who was Brian Urlacher. You should show the time when Tom Brady shook Brian Urlacher. Because that shows you the angles are everything in football. At least when it comes to positioning. Positioning and angles are a lot. Also, the Giants are about to kick a field goal to make it a 15-point game. Kick is up, and it is good. So it's a two-score game. It is a two-score game. 15-point deficit here the Giants are facing. 34-19. Like, that number is deceiving. That is 2 touchdowns. That is a touchdown with a 2-point and a touchdown with a PAT. And you're tied. Like, that score looks a lot worse than it actually is. As that kickoff return goes to the 23-yard line. Remember, the Commanders, to get their bonus for not having McLaurin, all they have to do is win the game. So, win the game they are going to try to do right now. Let's see. Cousins sets the throw on first down. Screen pass. Gets it out. Robinson following his blockers. He's got a lane down the sideline. And he picks up plenty of yardage there. 16-yard reception for him. As it's now first and 10 at the 39. I don't know why they're throwing it up by 15 points in the fourth quarter when they have Brian Robinson. And he's got a goal to get. But they're still throwing it. Cousins flinging it. That's barely caught. Bad throw to John Bates. He's lucky Bates got up there to get it. It's going to be first and 10 at the 49. Run the ball. Cousins sets to throw again. Checks it down to Gibson. Gibson gets about 5 on that reception. Makes it 2nd and 5 at the 46. Why are they so anti-running the football? I don't understand it. It's not even that they don't have time to hand the ball off and throw. He's thrown it 50 times. They've run it maybe 10. And he's intercepted. Serves you right, Cousins. Throws it right to Micah McFadden, so he's going to get a depth trade upgrade. He gets a depth trade upgrade. First and 10 for the Giants at the 37. And now they have a chance to put themselves right in this game. A touchdown and a 2-point makes it a 7-point game. A touchdown and a PAT makes it an 8-point game. Either way, if they score a touchdown, it's going to be a 1-score game. Unless they go for 2 and miss it, in which case it's a 9-point game. DeVito to throw on second down. Fires it out right side. That's caught by OBJ. It's not enough for the first, though. It's going to be 3rd and 3 at the 44. DeVito changing the play. DeVito sets the throw on 3rd and 3. Under pressure. He rolls out to his left. He fires it downfield. It's knocked away and incomplete. Nice play there by, is that Fuller? Yes, Kendall Fuller on the play. That's going to bring up 4th and 3. The Giants are going to go for it here. They do pretty much need it here. Down by 2 scores. DeVito sets to throw. He's going to roll out to his right. He's going to take off with it. No, he's going to throw it back across the field. It's tipped up, and it's going to fall incomplete. But Deron Payne gets hurt on the play, which is really bad for the Commanders. It's going to be 1st and 10, Commanders, at the 44 because of the failed 4th down try. I swear to God, run the football. Cousins hands it off to Robinson. Thank you. Robinson weaving his way through, finding a hole, and he eventually does find one as he gets it down to the 33-yard line. It's going to be another set of first down. It's another first down for the Commanders. He's not going to get the thing because he's not going to have enough yards because they didn't hand him the ball enough. And then when they do hand him the ball, sometimes they just don't block somebody off the edge. That's going to be a loss of 3 on the play. Makes it 2nd and 13, backed up to the 36. Completely unblocked Xavier McKinney off the edge. Right into where they were handing it off to him. Robinson at the middle. And once again, his lineman lets him down as he allows the guy to shed the block right as he's running by. It's going to be 3rd and 13 at the 36. I'm sick. I can't blame the ball carrier vision because every running back in this game has crap ball carrier vision. It does not matter. It's just the way that the game is programmed. They're all terrible. Jahan Dotson on that catch. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the 16-yard line. Here we go. 1st and 10. Cousins changing the play here. Probably to a throw. It's probably called a pass. And he is going to throw. Of course he is. Why wouldn't he? Fires it out right side. That's caught. Robinson. He can't get into the end zone. He gets it down to the 1. He's got 36 receiving yards and 50-some rushing yards. Can they get him a touchdown? A second touchdown would go a long way in getting him the goal he needs. 1st and goal from the 1. They're going to throw it. Of course they are. Cousins throws it left side. That's caught. Crowder, touchdown. So the score goes back to a big deficit here, as it's going to be a 22-point lead for the Commanders with the PAT up and good. So they're going to kick it back off to the Giants, who are now pretty much out of it, as it's a 3-score game. 3-score game with under 3 minutes to go. Your odds aren't great, but it's a game, so they're programmed to keep going. Down by 22. Out comes DeVito and the rest of this Giants offense. What can they do with garbage time? Throws it out to Saquon on the right side. And Barkley, nice 7-yard gain there, is going to get 2nd and 3 at the 32-yard line. How do you think Terry McLaurin feels seeing them put up 41 points without him? Do you think he feels like, oh man, they don't really need me? Or do you think he feels like, man, we are good even if I'm not here? Like that, I don't know how you'd feel. I feel like it just depends on the player, because some players would see that and think like, what in the world? Hey, buddy, you can't reach yourself. I don't know what you're scratching, but all you're doing is hitting the floor. We got a big Mastiff, and I don't know. I don't know what he's thinking, but he tries to itch himself. But he's never, even since he is a puppy, he's never been able to really reach himself. He's never been flexible enough. So he just scratches the floor as he's trying to scratch whatever. And he's on the hard floor right now, so it's very loud. I don't know if y'all heard it, but it was very loud. Anyway, Saquon, screen pass. 1st and 20 after the holding penalty. That's going to be an 8-yard pickup. 2nd and 12. They're hurrying up now just for pride. DeVito to throw. Rolls out to his left. Fires it out left side. That's caught. Tony, it's going to be 3rd and 5. They take a timeout. At this point, I think they just want to score another touchdown. I don't think they care about winning anymore because they know they're not going to. It's a 3-score deficit with less than 2 minutes. And he's picked off. That's going to seal it. An interception by Derek Forrest is going to seal this game up. Commanders going to win. They are going to run a couple plays for some reason, just because, but there we go. There we go. Attaboy Robinson. He's trying. He wants that dev trade upgrade, but he needs like 40 more yards. So if he breaks away on one of these, that'd be good. Unfortunately, that is not a breakaway. That's just a first down. 16 carries for 66 yards. He's got a few catches for like 30-some yards. And the Commanders are just going to take a knee. They don't even have to take a knee. They're just going to anyway. No, they're not. All right, that's going to do it. So Commanders win 41-19. So one of the last couple undefeated teams are not dethroned today. Oh, who texted me? Oh, that's fine. I don't have to respond to that right now. Whew. All right, so the Giants didn't win, but Micah McFadden... Wait, what? All he needed was a pick. He got a pick. That should have been enough. I don't understand that. Under siege. Yeah, he got sacked like 8 times today, so... Not really. We're just struggling. Cool. I didn't read much of that, but I saw that part, and that's hilarious. Nothing else for the Giants. Let's go up to the Commanders. Oh, my throat hurts. Breakout player. Yeah, Brian Robinson didn't get it because we suck at running the ball for some reason. Which is wild because we're number 6 in rushing yards per game. We just didn't rush it today. Jahan Dotson. Yep, we did play well without McLaurin. Got 1,000 XP for everybody. That's good. We have upgrades. Let's see what they are. Zach Pascal. He plays a lot. Sure. What is he? He's 6'2", 88 speed. He should be physical. I don't care that you think you're slot. You're physical. Did his overall just drop? Did he just go from 73 to 72 because I upgraded physical? Am I am I dumb? Did he just What just happened? I that That's what happened, isn't it? Did he just drop an overall? I'm confused. That doesn't make any sense. I believe it is our tight end that got hurt. We got to finish out the staff modification tree because if a defense is bad, I will be firing coordinators. If an offense is bad, I will be firing coordinators if they don't match my scheme for each team. Oh, we got a lot of guys hurt. Chase Young still hurt. Cosme's been hurt. Compton's been hurt. James Smith-Williams is out for 6 weeks. That's really bad. So we're down to KJ Henry at outside linebacker and Montez Sweat. That's really bad because KJ Henry is not good. So the only real option other than KJ Henry I have right now is to move Preston Smith to rush end and just have KJ Henry. KJ Henry is going to have to be outside linebacker. But Preston Smith can be the rush end, so then it minimizes how often he's on the field. That's probably what I'm going to do. But we'll worry about that next week. For now, let's look at the box score. Stats. All right, here we go. Kirk Cousins, 45 of 57. 78% completion percentage, 363 yards, 3 touchdowns, 2 picks. One was dumb. He should not have been throwing the ball still anyway. I don't know why he threw it 57 times. They were already up by 3 scores. But who knows? It's a game. The play calling is dumb. Let's see. Tommy DeVito, 22 of 39, 56%. Not great. 274 yards, 1 touchdown, 3 picks. He's trying his best, but he's a backup for a reason. They were in it the whole first half. They just started to fall apart as the game went on. Saquon Barkley, 14 carries, 74 yards. I bet they wish they could have fed him the ball more. Brian Robinson, 16 carries for 66 yards, 1 touchdown. They did not feed him the ball enough. And Tommy DeVito had 4 runs for 21 yards. Like, here's the thing. The ball was run it was run 34 times across both teams. Not even 40 times. Not even 20 runs a game. 20 runs per team. Like, part of why the numbers are so weird, it has nothing to do with the fact that I put the quarters at 15 minutes. It has everything to do with the fact that the play calling is dumb. The Commanders ran the ball 16 times all game. Like, where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Antonio Gibson didn't see the ball on the ground. Antonio Gibson, their third down back, did not touch the ball on the ground. Brian Robinson got 16 carries. That is dumb. The play calling in this is so dumb. And I don't understand how to fix it. I don't know if there is a way to fix it. But the AI play calling is just stupid. That's the end of that rant, though. Receiving, OBJ had himself a day. 8 catches, 117 yards, and a touchdown. Jahan Dotson, 11 catches for 115 yards. Cam Sims, 7 for 58 and a touchdown. Evan Ingram, 4 for 54. De'Ami Brown, 5 for 49. Kadarius Toney, 4 for 41. Darius Slayton, 2 for 39. James Crowder, 5 for 39 and 2 touchdowns. Brian Robinson, 4 for 36. John Bates, 4 for 33. Antonio Gibson, 7 for 25. Saquon Barkley, 4 for 23. Cole Turner, 2 for 8. Nobody lost yards. Oh, wait, I didn't look at rushing. Nobody lost yards rushing. Wait, what about Kirk Cousins? He didn't take a knee at the end. My bad. I forgot he didn't. Yeah, we went over the receiving. Defensively, solo tackle leader of the game. That was Cole Holcomb with 8. Assisted tackle leader of the game, Landon Collins with 9. Total tackle leader of the game was a tie between Landon Collins and Julian Love, both with 12. Tackle for loss leader was Jonathan Allen with 3. Sacks, Montez Sweat had 2. Deron Payne had 2. James Smith-Williams had 1.5 before he got hurt. Landon Collins had 1. Azeez Ojulari had 1. B.J. Hill had 1. And Jamin Davis had half a sack. Interceptions, let's see. Emmanuel Forbes had 2, one of which was a pick 6. Julian Love had an interception. Micah McFadden had an interception. And Derek Forrest had an interception. Let's see. Forced fumbles, there were none. Fumble, block kicks, none. Safeties, none. There was 1 touchdown defensively. It was Emmanuel Forbes pick 6. Also, he is so small that he doesn't fit in the little shirt outline thing. Like, he's 180 pounds at 6 foot. That is tiny. That is a skinny man. I mean, he held up last season, no problem. I don't think he got hurt a single time. But it just looks small. But again, if he plays how he did down the stretch last year, he will be just fine for his whole career. But anyway, that is that game. What's the next game? The next game is Detroit at Baltimore. What time is it? How long have we been going? 7.5 hours? We could do more. All right, let's go. What is it, 6 o'clock, 6:10? All right, I can get the game going, feed the dogs, feed myself. But first we got to do the training. Lions at Ravens. This game in real life was an absolute blowout. Oh, Ravens have fallen twice to significantly inferior teams, though, so I don't get it either. Like, they just lose to teams that they shouldn't. Like, they lost to the Titans and the Colts, both teams that they were significantly better than. Obviously, the Titans haven't lost to anyone yet, so there's that. And the Colts were undefeated at the time. But still, like, that is wild that those are the teams that they've lost to. Oh, I would have been upset if he caught that. There we go, Okuda. Attaboy, Okuda. Keep going. Keep going. Ooh. Keep on moving. Doing good. And one more. One more for the perfect sweep. Get that ×9 multiplier. Not that it matters. Because you never get past 8. Oh, we got it. Perfect. Perfect game. That should be a dev trade upgrade. It's not going to be, but it should be. I was hoping it would be, though. Derek Barnes. Trench battle. This guy's a power rusher, but he can't bull rush. Mostly because he's an off-ball linebacker, so he can only swim, or he can only rip. Yeah, he clubs. Not good. He rips. Not good. We don't want to rip, we want to swim. I'll try to bull rush, but he can't. No. But he can force the fumbles, though. That's 2 in a row. That's game. That's gold right then and there. No, no, no. Get the sack. Okay. Oh my gosh, that was terrifying. I thought I was about to blow it. Whew. All right. All right, let's go DB battle for Kirby Joseph. And sim training. And I'm going to be honest, I'm shocked that a certified EA Sports moment has not occurred since we've started. Because we've done a lot of practices in a row without it happening. It's almost due. I don't want it to happen, though. Although if it does happen, I'm ending stream. There's no question about that. Like I don't think that I have to say that, but in case anybody wasn't aware. All right, we got to kind of win these next 4. That would have been a pick game. Why didn't you let me catch it? He got it off in time. All right, all right, all right, all right. We need this next pick. Get this pick and we win. Get this pick and we win. Come on, Kirby. Come on, Kirby. Swat it. Yes. Okay. Wait. What? That didn't count as me forcing it. Oh, come on. All right. That's easy. Oh, that should be a dev trade upgrade because of how stressful it was. Yes. Yes. Yeah. No. Okay. Well, worth a thought. Dude, it stays longer and longer every time, I swear. Either that or I just get so paranoid it feels like it stays longer. Oh, our third string quarterback, who's a converted receiver, gets an upgrade. All right, I wasn't expecting that, but sure. That is certainly somebody who could get an upgrade. Let's look at the lineup, make sure it's good. Yeah. Yeah, that seems pretty good. All right, the offense is good. Let's look at the defense. Oh my goodness, we're golden. We are looking fantastic. Let's look at the special teams. Special teams is good. Specialists, looks good. Wait, hold on. Excuse me. Why is Levi Onwuzurike the second best guy at rush? Like I get the Ashawn Robinson not a rush guy, he's a run stopper. But how is Deshaun Hand worse than Levi Onwuzurike in the rush set? That doesn't make sense. I don't care. Doesn't matter. All right, it all looks good. Why do I have like put? Okay, there we go. All right, we're good. Let's go over to the Ravens. Did we win last week? Hold on, I want to see if the Lions won last week. I don't remember. They did. They beat the Buccaneers. Lions are 3-3. Ravens are 4-2. So the Lions are trying to get to above 500. Ravens trying to stay ahead of everybody else in their division. Although they have a significant lead because the Steelers are the next best team at 2-3. So it's not like they're in a hurry or they're rushed or anything. They're firmly in control. Oh, praise Marquise Brown. You're a fast guy. We got a quarterback. Just get downfield. Like, just send him deep and fling it. That's what I would do. Brandon Stevens is 80 overall. Cool. This is the worst part. I don't want to do Justice Hill. That's doubling down. Not going to touch Devin Duvernay. Not for now, anyway. Let's see. Chris Wormley, no. Can't do any of those guys. Can't do any of those guys. Can't do that guy. Can't do this. Can't do that. Can't do any of them. Could do Deshaun Elliott, I guess. That's an option. I could do Jordan Stout. I don't want to do that. I could get Tyler Huntley, maybe, just in case. As a backup, gosh, we're running out of guys. Fellas, we're running out of people to focus train. I guess I can do Devin Duvernay. I may as well. We do have to replace Marquise Brown eventually. He is the oldest guy there. May as well. I mean, they're going to have everybody either too old to focus train or over 80 overall. I'm going to have to, by the end of the season, I'm probably going to have to be focus training Jordan Stout to not break any rules. Which is atrocious. It's an atrocious thing to say. If it weren't for the fact that using it on linemen was a waste because they get bronze automatically, because they don't have any drills, I would use it on a lineman, but I can't because that's not how it works. I mean, I could, but I don't want to because it's wasting the XP. Plus, generally speaking, linemen don't really get better in that sense. Like, if they're going to get better, they get better. If they're not, they don't. Because how many linemen come out of college and aren't good, but then come out and become good? Like, it doesn't happen very often. Like a Wyatt Teller. That doesn't happen often. Most of the time, if they're going to be good, you can tell pretty much out the gate. Like, you see the traits there. You see the ability there. It just has... The only thing that develops is the chemistry with the guys he's playing with and just the refinery of the skills. As far as the actual talent and physical ability, they either have it or they don't at offensive line. All right, buddy. Jones, you are slow. Way to force the fumble, though. That's good. All right, we got it. No problem. We're good. We're doing good. We're fine. All right, Simpson. Again, you're getting ready to replace C.J. Mosley. Are you ready to undertake this task, or are you going to suck at it? I need you to be ready for it. Because it's not going to be fun. Being an NFL linebacker, I cannot imagine is any fun. Wait a minute, what? Mike Tyson had an ulcer flare-up? That sounds like a problem. So they're going to have to deal with that, and he's going to be coming in weaker than he normally would be because he's old. Oh, gosh. Is Mike Tyson going to get his ass beat by Jake Paul? There's no way. There's no way, right? There's no way the best boxer in history is going to get his ass kicked by a guy who's, like, doing this crap for money and fun. Like, if he thinks if he wants to be taken seriously as a boxer, why doesn't he enter an actual association, get in actual fights, and like become a real boxer? Why does he keep doing all these like funky fights? Why is he fighting a guy who's 50 years old? Okay, Lamar, I need you to not sprint backwards. I don't know why you did that. Okay, well, we got to restart. I don't know why Lamar starts sprinting backwards. Like, is it to prevent you from doing that? Because the first time he just didn't catch it. The second time he sprinted away. Like, I wish I could turn the camera around to see. Catch it. There we go, Lamar. That's what I wanted. Just stand still, and I'll throw it to you. Because that play sucks. And that makes it way easier to just pitch it back and go the other way. Attaboy, Lamar. Look at him go. Nope, nope, no. Okay, we're good. Come on, Hughes check. You got to block him inside. You got to give me the outside. I can't go inside because there's another guy there. Never sacrifice the play to make it look like you have good form. If you have to sacrifice good form to make the play, but that's only if you have to. If you don't have to, then don't. Proper form is usually proper for a reason. Oh, come on, Hughes check. What are we doing? I can't cut inside. If I cut inside, the other guy's going to catch me, especially with Dobbins because he's slow. There we go. You see, you blast him inside. And now we time it right. Catch it. No, Dobbins, buddy, you got to throw that better. Why are you chucking it? You just toss it to him. And now he's sprinting backwards. Why is he sprinting? I don't understand why they sprint backwards. Is it specifically so you don't do that? Because I don't care. I hate the toss play. Okay. See, that's dumb. There's no way he would have gotten through that block and tackled me like that. Also, this is getting too hard to time. I think they intentionally try to make that impossible to time. Because if you throw it too early, it's just thrown way over Lamar's head and he can't get it and he just doesn't. So it fumbles. And if you throw it too late, he's sprinting full speed backwards for some reason. So you get screwed because it takes too much time. There's a nice little sweet spot, but it's really hard to hit. And I think they did that on purpose because they don't want you pitching it back. But you can't. This play is particularly broken because the fullback doesn't block a linebacker, and they haven't fixed that despite updating this game 40 times. Like, what are we doing? $1 billion company. I don't know. Part of this though, all this stuff, it does hurt my voice, but at some extent I need the practice of talking all day because football I'm going to have to, so I can't be having a voice that's so weak that after one day of talking it craps out on me. All right, that should be gold. Yep. All right, we're good. Had to reset a couple times, but it's fine. We're going to go for a 9-hour stream. That's a long time. It's actually going to probably be a little bit longer than 9. I probably could have started sooner, too. I just didn't. Attaboy, Broderick. I'll force the fumble. Why are you picking up your right arm? His ball's in his left hand, or the ball's in his right hand, so it's on your left side. See, like, why does he pick up the right hand to do it? That doesn't make any sense. You'd think that the system would be like, okay, where's the ball? Pick up the hand closer to the ball to punch it out. Like, why? What? You gonna reach around from the back when you're going head on at him? That doesn't make any sense. All right, no certified EA Sports moments. We get any upgrades? No. Shockingly, despite focus training 6 players, we got 0 upgrades. Let's see. For some reason, Darren Waller's depressed. That's cool. Must have gotten divorced in game 2. The rest of everything looks fine. Let's see. Matabike is still hurt. He's out for 2 more weeks. But the rest of everything looks good, as far as I can tell. This all looks good. Specialist, this looks great. Looks exactly how I want it to be. Well, I wish Odafe Owe was one of the starting outside guys, but it's fine, I guess. But everything's good to my eyes, so Oh, let's get it going, I guess. Wait, hold on. I want to look at something. Does he have strip specialist? He better. I better have given him that. Okay, I did. All right. We can get the game going. Yeah, they lost last week to the Titans, which is shocking because the Titans are not as good. Titans are the worst team that's been 6-0 I've ever seen. Like it doesn't make any sense, but they're not playing this week, so they're going to stay 6-0. All right, let's start the game. I'm going to go take care of the dogs once I get this going, and then we'll see what I do after that. I got to also feed myself, so I check in after I'm done with the dogs to then, you know, let y'all know how close I am to being back, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, I got to go take care of dogs. I got to feed them, so I'll be back. Alright, dogs are fed. I can sit in for a little bit while I think about what I want for dinner. Ooh, looks like the game is still pretty even. Baltimore just took the first lead. Let's see. Ooh, TJ Hawkinson's hurt. That's really bad. That really throws a wrench into the plans. Alright. 3rd and 2. Nice catch there. Wait a minute. So with Hawkinson out, who goes to slot? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, so Tanyan comes into play tight end. Oh, I hate that. I really wish it would prioritize putting what's his name at tight end? Laporta. I really wish it would prioritize putting Laporta back at tight end and then having Agnew play slot. But I suppose it'll be fine. I'm sure Hawkinson will be back soon. At least I hope he'll be back soon. But if he is out for extended time, then we just put Laporta at tight end. We have Agnew play slot. It's not that big of a deal. It just really sucks right now because Laporta can do things like that out of the slot. So that's why I like having him there. Oh, there go I think the ambulance or fire department. I don't know which. Oh, dogs are calling once more, so I got to let them out. And then I got to start getting my dinner together. So Lions on the lead, 7-3 as I leave. I haven't missed a score yet, so maybe while I'm gone they won't score again until I'm back. So anyway, I'll be back. All right. When I'm not at this, when I'm doing other stuff, I'll put on YouTube like a show sometimes, like about football, like The Herd or something like that. First Things First, Rich Eisen show, one of those types of things. Pro Football Talk, one of those. If I have to hear one more time somebody say, "Oh man, you have to have a great offense to win. You have to have a great offense to win. You have to have a great offense to win," did the Chiefs this past season have a great offense? I don't think they did. I'm pretty sure they had an average offense with a really good quarterback, but an average offense with one of the three best defenses in the NFL. Like, it was them, Baltimore, and the Browns with the three best defenses in the NFL. Like, what? No, you still need a good defense. Defense wins. Last year, the Chiefs didn't have the best offense, but they had a really, really good defense. Like, the Chiefs haven't won a Super Bowl in a year where they had a really bad defense. The year that they won it in San Francisco against San Francisco they didn't have a bad defense. The year before that, when they didn't make it, they had a bad defense. The year after that, when they got beat by the Buccaneers, they got beat by the Buccaneers. Also, I gotta go deal with dogs. I'll be right back. But defense still wins you championships. Offense doesn't. Offense can get you there. Offense can help you get there. But look at the Dolphins. They had the best scoring offense in the league. When it came down to crunch time, didn't matter. Anyway, I gotta go deal with dogs. That's really not good. Darius Williams is their slot guy. They need him. They're not stopping the Lions even with him, so without him, they're going to be even worse. Oh, anyway, it's 2nd and 6 at the 38. But, this sudden notion that, football is all about offense. Scoring has been down for 2 consecutive seasons. No, it's not. Football's never been about offense. Offense helps. The offense can make you win the game. But the thing that will win the game is the defense. Because in the end, you're going to need a stop. In the end, you're going to need the defense to come through. You don't need your offense to come through because it doesn't matter. If you're down 30 points because your defense can't stop anybody, then it's not going to matter how good your offense is. If you get a Swiss cheese defense and you allow a touchdown or a field goal on every single drive, it does not matter. Why do you think the Cowboys are bad against the Packers? Because deep down, they were really bad against the run. And what did the Packers do? They ran it right at them all game long. And they stomped them with it. Why did the Lions falter at the end of the season? Because their defense couldn't stand up to the Niners' offense the entire time. That's why they lost. I don't care that, oh man, they couldn't convert on the 4th downs. They blew it. No, their defense blew a lead. Offenses don't blow leads. Now, the offense helps by not scoring while you're up and putting even more points on the board. But, at the end of the day, your defense is the one that had to let the lead come back. I just don't understand where this notion of, oh, it's an offensive league now. No, it's not. Also, Justin Tucker just missed that. He pushed it. Or he hooked it. Hooked it wide left. Hook is when it goes into their body. Pushing it is when it goes away from them. I think. So he's a right-footed kicker, so if it goes left, he hooked it. If it goes right, he pushed it. I think that's how that works. Also, I'm waiting to hear the oven go off because I got to put my food in there. Once it does, then I'll be right back. This is the 6th game. We've been on here for a while. It's been a minute. Oh, man. We are 8 hours and 10 minutes into this. My computer is going to shit a brick when it finally goes to download this. Let's see. 2nd and 7. Lions are in the red zone here. 2nd and 7 at the 11-yard line. Oh. Score. Come on, Gibbs. You should score that. Oh, is Swift hurt? DeAndre Swift must be hurt because there's no other reason why Gibbs would be in right now. Who is that? Is that the fullback? Why is the full... Okay, so Hawkinson still isn't back, which is annoying. We're running out of players, fellas. We're down a running back. We're down a tight end. But we're up 21-10, so... I'm going to be honest. I am rooting for the Lions here because I've said before I'm a Browns fan. I hate the Ravens. It pains me that they are a 90 overall team. Like it truly does upset me that they are by far the highest rated team in the game when you bring all their players back. You know, the receiving core is a little bit subpar. It's a lot of meh. It's not a lot of excellent. But like other than that, the offensive line is fantastic. Actually, pretty much all their offensive skill positions outside of tight end are just kind of meh. You know, like Gus Edwards isn't something special. Like none of the receivers are special. Zay Flowers could be, but he isn't yet. You know, Juszczyk is good, but he's a fullback. I don't think that really counts. Like they're just not that good at skill position. But everywhere else, they're fantastic. Offensive line, they're great. Quarterback is good. Tight end is really good. Defensively, they're really good up front. They're really good at the second level. They're really good in the secondary. They're just good everywhere. Their weakness defensively is corner depth. It kind of gets a little shaky past the first two guys. But, I mean, it's still fine. That's an interception. That's a bad interception. Brian Branch is going to take that for a pick six. Nope, Lamar caught him. I didn't think Lamar would be able to catch him. Either way, though, that's a turnover. That's a Brian Branch interception. Whew, could this game become a blowout? I hope it could. That's a jet sweep to Jamal Agnew, which we all know how that's going to work out. Not good. It never works out good. 1 yard. That's a 2-minute warning. Lions have it 2nd and 9 in Raven territory. Lamar not playing great. Stafford sets the throw, fires it, slant route, caught. St. Brown, he gets it to the 33. Did Stafford play with Amon-Ra St. Brown? I don't think he did. I think Amon-Ra's first year there was, or rookie year there was with Goff, wasn't it? Maybe. I don't know. Let me see. I don't remember. I just don't know. Did Amon-Ra St. Brown play with Stafford? Did he play with... When has Amon-Ra been... How long has Amon-Ra St. Brown been with the Stafford? Or with the Lions? Amon-Ra St. Brown. He's been with the Lions since 2021. Matthew Stafford was traded from the Lions in 2020. So yeah, he was there the first year Goff was there. He never played with Stafford. So, also, Stafford has got the Lions in the second goal spot. I think part of the problem is that, like, yeah, Stafford could never carry the Lions as far as Goff has, but, like, also the team wasn't good when Stafford was there. This is the first time the Lions team is good, like, the entirety of it. Their secondary is still shaky, but their front seven is pretty solid. Their offensive line is one of the best in the NFL. They got a good young tight end. They have a solid enough receiving core. Like, they got good running backs. Like, this is the first time in a long time the Lions team has been good. Did they kick a field goal? Yes, they did. I looked away for a second because I had to make sure the dogs weren't doing anything dumb. I'm still keeping an eye on them. We are not losing our minds today. We are not. We are not doing that. No, 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 no. Well, you're so good most of the time. You're so good like 90% of the time. It's that 10% when you're outside or when you feel like being an absolute psychopath. Other than that, you're always so good. And I don't understand what spurs those moments of insanity. Looks like the Ravens are not going to try anything here because they're not taking a timeout. They're going to have one last play. Hail Mary or run. 2, 1. They're not even going to... Oh, they do get the snap off. It's going to be a run. They're going to run pin and pull. They're going to run a pin and pull sweep. That makes sense. All right, it's halftime. Lions on top, 24-10. We don't need to see halftime. We've seen all the games already that have happened today. I mean, they've only happened today. And that kickoff field in the end zone. It's going to be brought out by Duvernay, I think is who the return man is, isn't it? Yeah, Duvernay is the return man. Rashad Bateman's the third receiver, the slot guy. Oh, Duvernay, I'm going to keep upgrading to get him that playmaker so he's better at returning kicks. And that's a touchdown. Zay Flowers touchdown. He's faster than Darius Slay. There's nothing you can do about that. I was trying to think, is it Darius Slay? Because I know it's Darius Slayton. But, yeah, no, he's faster. One-on-one, he just cooked him. That was embarrassing. If I'm Darius Slay, I retire after that. Just immediate retirement right after that play. It's now a one-touchdown game. So the Ravens, they bring it back to one score almost immediately to start the second half. So the Lions now get the ball. That is the oven timer going off. So now I can put my food in the oven. I will be right back. All right, in 21 minutes my dinner will be ready. So we got 21 minutes before I am again occupied. Oh, Stafford to throw on 2nd and 10. Fires it downfield over the middle. That's caught. Jahmyr Gibbs, and he gets it all the way to the 40. So they're not striking back as fast as the Ravens did, but they're definitely moving the ball with haste. Here we go. 1st and 10 at the 40. Stafford hands it off to Gibbs. What are you two doing back there? Hey, quit. All right, 2nd and 10. Stafford fakes the handoff to Gibbs. Everything's all messed up in the backfield. But it doesn't matter. James Williams is wide open downfield at the 16. First down, Lions in the red zone now. Stafford hands it off to Gibbs. Gibbs makes a cut, tries to get downfield, but he only finds 2 yards there. It's going to be 2nd and 8 at the 14. Stafford throws. Quick slant. That's incomplete. Williams couldn't hang on. It's going to be 3rd and 8. Took a shot as he tried to bring it in. Did Laporta get hurt too? Is that why Agnew's in at slot? Oh gosh, we're down to no tight ends. As Jahmyr Gibbs almost gets into the end zone, but he steps out at the 1. Oh, that's depressing. It's 1st and goal at the 1. And that's a touchdown. Caught by Cornelius Lucas, the left tackle who's in at tight end because we're out of tight ends. I got to settle some dogs down. Hold on. All right. Oh, Gus Edwards for a 6-yard run. Let's see. 2nd and 4. Lamar throws it over the middle. That's caught. Andrews, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 34. Where'd Andrews go? Is that him? Oh, that is him. Okay, I couldn't tell. Read option. Lamar keeps it, and it does not matter. Jelani Tavai says, nuh-uh. He played the running back, saw Lamar, kept it, and managed to step back before Lamar could get open or get out into the open field. So it's 2nd and 14 after a 4-yard loss. Lamar throwing on 2nd down, knocked away, incomplete. Who was that? Was that Brian Branch coming across that just knocked it away because he was covering someone else? I don't know, but the guy that knocked it away was not the guy in coverage there. It's 3rd and 14 from the 30. Lamar switching it to empty. Keaton Mitchell. That's a bad matchup for the Lions. But Keaton Mitchell runs a hitch instead of just sending him vertical, so he actually can't get the first. It's going to be 4th and 6. They're going to have to punt it away from the 38-yard line. Jordan Stout kicking it away. That's going to be fielded at about the 15, and Agnew returns it to the 23-yard line. That's where the Lions are going to have it 1st and 10. Stafford changing something here. Stafford hands it off. Gibbs up the middle. He bounces it all the way to the outside. He is hard to bring down. Despite being like 190, he just keeps on moving those legs. Doesn't get a whole lot, but he fought a lot. It's going to be 2nd and 8. From the 25. Stafford to throw out of empty. Fires it downfield. That's incomplete. Williams couldn't hang on. That's going to bring up 3rd and 8. Still from the 25-yard line. Stafford to throw on 3rd down. Fires it out right side. Knocked away and incomplete. Tried to get it on the wheel route. C.J. Mosley was in perfect position. Slapped that ball out of the air. Said, nuh-uh. As it's now 4th and 8, they got to punt it away. Dude, do any of y'all have a friend where arguing with them is literally like arguing with a child who says nuh-uh? Because, like, I do, and it's infuriating, right? It's the most infuriating thing ever. And, like, I don't get it. I don't get why. Why, like, what is the point of arguing like that? Like, it's just dumb. But anyway, 1st and 10 Ravens at their own 38-yard line. Down by 14. Lamar fires it deep downfield. That's caught. Touchdown, Zay Flowers. His 2nd long catch of the day. Wow, he is cooking this Lions secondary. I mean, he's got that bacon sizzling. I thought it was illegal to cook lions. Aren't they endangered? This man, get him on a list. It's 24-31 now as the Ravens get set to kick it back to the Lions with now a one-score game again. That return gets brought out of the end zone for some reason. It's going to be to the 19-yard line. Who is that that's hurt? That's a single-digit number. That's terrifying because that means he might be a good player. Who is number 4? I don't know who number 4 is. I hope he's not a starter. 1st and 10 Lions at their own 19. Stafford to throw. Fires it out left side. That's caught. Is that Tanyan? Is that Laporta? It's Tanyan. Robert Tanyan on the catch. It's going to be a 1st and 10 at the 31 now. Stafford hands it off. Gibbs, right side. He gets his way down for a 5-yard carry. It's going to make it 2nd and 5 at the 36. Stafford to throw on 2nd down. Fires it. Caught. That's the return man, Jamal Agnew, on the reception. It's going to be a 3-yard pickup. It's now 3rd and 2 at the 39. Stafford to throw. Fires it. Caught. No, Agnew can't hang on. He gets hit as he tries to bring it in. That's going to make it 4th down. And the Lions are going to have to punt it away from the 39-yard line. Be a cool time to run a fake. Nope, not running a fake. That punt gets away. It's going to be fair caught at the 19. So that's where the Ravens are going to have it 1st and 10 now. Their own 19-yard line. Down by 7 here in the 3rd quarter. Lamar fires it. Quick slant. That's caught by Marquise Brown for a 6-yard catch, or 6-yard reception. Makes it 2nd and 4 at 25. Lamar throws it. That's caught. Andrews. No gain. It's going to be 3rd and 4 at the 25. Lamar to throw on 3rd down. Fires it out left side. That's caught. Rashad Bateman, and he breaks a tackle, but he can't get much more. That's going to be about a 7-yard pickup, as it's now 1st and 10 at the 32. Game says 6-yard pickup, so I don't know who to believe. The numbers are my eyes. Lamar on the keeper, or on the read option, decides to keep it. Trucks a man. He's gone. They're not catching him. Who was that got run over by a quarterback? I need to see that. I need to see the replay. I need to see the replay. Show me a replay, please. Who was that got run over? Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Boom! Number 2. That's Darius Slay. Oh, buddy, you got to retire. You've been cooked and you've been trucked all in one day. That's got to be over. It's so Jover for this man. Like, you got a family you got to go home to after that. Lamar, what are you doing to him? I understand Lamar shaking you, but Lamar Jackson absolutely trucking the hell out of you? No. No way. You got to go home. You got to retire. Anyway, that kickoff is fielded in the end zone for a touchback. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the 25 as the Lions offense comes back out looking to retake the lead. Like, come on, dude. How are you going to get trucked by Lamar? He's a quarterback. Quarterbacks aren't supposed to truck people unless they're like Anthony Richardson. Gibbs, he gets the outside, gets a nice pick up there. It's going to be 7 yards. It's now 2nd and 3 at the 32. Stafford fakes the handoff on 2nd down. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Is that Jameson Williams? I think it is. Yep. That's going to be a 1st down for the Lions at the 40. Stafford to throw on 1st down. Fires it out right side. That's caught. Jameson Williams. That's going to make it 2nd and 4 at the 46. Stafford to throw on 2nd down. Fires it out left side. That's caught. Amon-Ra St. Brown gets it up to the 42 of the Ravens. 1st down Lions. Tell you what, both of these offenses move plenty fast when they want to. Jahmyr Gibbs on the carry. He picks up 2 there. It's going to be 2nd and 8 at the 40. I'm really scared that we have two significantly injured tight ends, a significantly injured running back, and a lot of other bad things going on for this team because nobody's come back. Short gain there. It's now 3rd and 7 at the 39. Are they going to get a playoff before the quarter ends? No, that's going to be the end of the third quarter. So with 1 quarter to go, we are tied at 31 apiece. It's 3rd down for the Lions. They're probably just a hair outside of field goal range, so they're going to need a few yards for that and 7 for a first down. And Stafford's going for the first. He gets it. Williams, he's gone. Touchdown. Jameson Williams, he's too fast. He's gone. That's a touchdown, Lions, as they take the lead to start this fourth quarter. PAT is up, and it is good. So they're on top 38-31 now. My goodness, this is awesome. This game is great. That kickoff is fielded in the end zone. It's going to be brought out to the 22-yard line. Here we go. 1st and 10. Waller in motion. Lamar hands it off to Gus Edwards. And Edwards picks up 2 yards there. He has had 8 carries for 12 yards or whatever it was. That's bad. 2nd and 8 here at the 24. Lamar hands it off. Keaton Mitchell. And he gets it down to the 27. That's going to be another 2-yard pickup. He has 2 rushes for 4 yards. Also not great. It's 3rd and 6 here at the 27-yard line. Also, why are they not running the ball more, though? Anyway, Lamar to throw on 3rd down. Under pressure, rolling out to his right. He escapes, and he's going to scramble all the way to the 38-yard line. First down on an 11-yard run. Trying to get escape artist active. Don't let him do it, because if he does, you're never touching him. Lamar fakes the handoff on the read option. He keeps it, and he fumbles. He fumbles, and it's fallen on by the Lions. It's going to be 1st and 10. Jelani Tavai gets to it before Lamar can get back up. It's 1st and 10 Lions at the Ravens' 37-yard line. Who forced that fumble? Who is that? Is that, I think that's Quandre Diggs. I think that's Quandre Diggs that forced that fumble. Either way, it doesn't. Or maybe it was Okudo. I can't tell. Either way, 1st down Lions. What a takeaway. Jet sweep. Oh, it almost worked. Jamal Agnew picks up 3 yards there. He kind of stuttered for some reason. If he didn't do that, he probably would have had a lot of yards. But instead, he stutter steps, and he only gets 3. 2nd and 7 at the 34. Stafford to throw. Fires it out left side. That's caught. Jamal Agnew. It's going to be a 3-yard pickup. Brings up 3rd and 4 at the 31. Stafford fakes the handoff on 3rd down. Fires it downfield. That's caught. Jameson Williams, 1st down at the 13. They are moving that ball. Jameson Williams has 146 yards. That is insane. 1st and 10. Stafford to throw in the red zone now. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Gibbs, can he get in? No, he's just short. Tackled at the 2-yard line. It's 1st and goal. Looking to put this lead to 2 scores here. Stafford and the Lions. It's going to be a run up the middle. Counter. Gibbs fumbles. It's going to be recovered by Gibbs, though, so it doesn't end up mattering. Loss of, 5 on the play. It's going to bring up 2nd and goal at the 7. Stafford hands it off. Gibbs, counter again. He's trying to find a lane there. He couldn't get to one. He's going to only pick up 2 there. It's going to be 3rd and goal at the 5 now. Stafford to throw on 3rd down. He's under pressure, and he gets sacked. Brought down by Michael Pierce. That's going to make it 4th and goal. The Lions are going to have to settle for 3, and the Ravens are going to have an opportunity by 10, assuming they make this. They could also block it. Nope, we still have yet to see a block this season, as the Lions' kick is good.
So they're up 41-31 against the Ravens. Ravens have 8.5 minutes to overcome a 10-point deficit. Lions have 8.5 minutes to secure a win. Can the Lions defense keep up this hold they've had the last couple drives? Or last drive? Let's see. Lamar hands it off on the read option, on the dive option. Gives it to Gus Edwards, who picks up 1 yard. It's going to be 2nd and 9 at the 26. Lamar to throw on 2nd down. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Marquise Brown. He gets it all the way up to the 44-yard line. 1st and 10. The only thing not on the... Time isn't on the Ravens' side, so they really need those chunk plays, but... Screen pass there. That's caught. Who is that? Bateman? I think that was Bateman on the catch. If I'm not mistaken. No, it was Tim Patrick on the catch. My bad. It's now 2nd and 8 at the 46 after the 2-yard screen pass to Tim Patrick. Lamar to throw on 2nd down. Fires it out right sideline. That's caught. Gus Edwards. He breaks a tackle. He breaks another tackle, and he gets all the way up to the 44 of the Lions. What was that, an 8-yard catch and run? It's going to be 1st down. No. Wait. He got 4. Oh, it was a 10-yard catch and run. My bad. Here we go. Lamar throws it. That's caught. Andrews. That's a 4-yard pickup. It's going to make it 2nd and 6 at the 40. Lamar to throw. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Who is that? Is that Zay Flowers? That is. That's going to be a nice little pickup there. It's going to make it 3rd and inches here. Zay Flowers has 187 yards, I think it said, on 6 catches. That's wild. If I saw that correctly, that is insane. Lamar to throw on 3rd down. He's going to take off. No, he's going to throw it deep. That's caught. Marquise Brown. And he goes out of bounds. No, he doesn't go out of bounds. He stays in. But still, he gets to the 20-yard line. 1st and 10. We're under 4.5 minutes to go here. Time is running short for this Ravens team. Lamar keeps it on the read option. He's got a lane. He tries to truck somebody. It didn't work that time. Quandre Diggs is a little more prepared for it than Darius Slay was. It's 1st and goal at the 6. Lamar to throw. Fires it out left side. That's caught. That's Bateman. And he picks up about 2 yards there. 3.5 minutes to go. Ravens are starting to hurry up. 2nd and goal from the 4. Lamar to throw. Rolls out to his right. Fires it to the right sideline. That's caught. Touchdown. Is that Tim Patrick? It is. Tim Patrick on the score. The PAT is up, and it is good. So the Ravens now at a 3-point deficit. It's 41-38. Lions still on top. Ravens have to kick it back to them. The Lions can extend their lead and pretty much seal up this game on this drive if they want to. Kickoff fielded at the 1 and return to the 21. So that's what the Lions are going to have at 1st and 10. They can run this clock all the way down if they want to. They've got a good offensive line. They just have to keep running it. Will they, though? Stafford sends Agnew in motion. Agnew gets the jet sweep. And he slowly works his way for a 3-yard pickup. It's going to be 2nd and 7 at the 24. Ravens have to save their timeouts for now. They got to wait for after the 2-minute warning to use them, so they're not using one right now. Lions can definitely take it to the 2-minute warning without problems. Stafford hands it off. Gibbs. And Jahmyr Gibbs gets it to 3rd and 2. 5-yard pickup. This is a risky game of chicken now. Who blinks? The Ravens or the Lions? Do the Lions throw it? Do the Lions run it? Do the Ravens take the timeout? I don't know. Oh, my gosh. Hold on. I'm pausing this because I got to go get my food out of the oven. Oh, no. I got to watch this play. Oh, come on. Stafford fakes the handoff. He's going to throw it. Fires it out right side. That's caught. 1st down. The fullback, Michael Burton. All right. Hold on. I'll be right back. I'm going to get my food out of the oven. We are finishing this game before I even think about eating. So I want to watch the end of this game. It's probably going to flip the perspective. Yes, it is. Okay, so Lions have it 1st and 10. They did go out of bounds, so the Ravens didn't have to use a timeout, but they need them now. Stafford hands it off. Gibbs, first down. First down carry goes for -1. Ravens use the first timeout. 1:52 to go. Stafford hands it off. Gibbs again. This time he picks up 4 yards. It's 3rd and 7. Ravens use their second timeout. Who blinks? Lions are going to throw it. Stafford flings it downfield. It's knocked away, incomplete. So the Ravens get to save a timeout. It's 4th and 7. Lions are going to have to punt it away from their own 43-yard line. They have a chance to pin the Ravens back and take a bunch of time off the clock with the punt. It's going to be fielded at about the 15. Return to the 21. It's 1st and 10 Ravens. 1:35 to go. Down by 3. Can Lamar Jackson pull off the comeback? The most they've been down at any point in this game, I believe, is 14. That throw is picked off. The first throw is picked off by Jeff Okudah. Is he going to bring it back? No. Keaton Mitchell's going to catch him. But no. Lamar's throw is immediately intercepted, and that means the Lions are almost certainly going to win, as it's now 1st and 10 for them at the Ravens' 14-yard line. They're just running a jet sweep just for fun, as Agnew picks up 1 yard. Ravens use their last timeout, and the best they can hope for is that they get the ball back with a few seconds, an attempt to take a Hail Mary or something, as that's going to cost, even though they got the stop, that's going to cost a lot of time. They're not getting the ball back. Yeah, no, they're not getting the ball back. That's game. Also, this is definitely game because Gibbs is going to go in the end zone. Never mind, they will get the ball back, but down by 10. As Gibbs scores an unnecessary touchdown, but hey, I don't mind unsportsmanlike conduct because it's a video game. Plus, it's the Ravens, so yeah, kick them in the teeth if you can. Oh, that kickoff is away. It's going to be fielded at the goal line. Ravens technically have a chance now, down 10, because they have the ball, but it's a long shot. They're out of timeouts. They're down 10 with only 35 seconds to go. They can't let the Lions touch the ball again, and they also can't stop the clock, so they can't go inbound. They can't be inbounds, so they're kind of out of options. As Lamar throws it downfield, and he's picked off again. Jeff Okudah sees it again. So not only did he get the pick that won the Lions the game, he also got the pick that just to make sure. Stafford takes a knee, and that's going to do it. Lions are going to win 48-38. So the highest overall team in the NFL right now is going to be 4-3 after 7 games. That is insane. If you don't think that's insane, there's something wrong with you, because that is absolutely nuts. The highest rated team in the game, and by a large margin, they're 90 overall team. The closest is the Cowboys at like 88. And then it's like another big gap. Like, they are way high overall. And they just got beat. They just got beat at home. They're on a 2-game losing streak. That's embarrassing, I'll tell you what. Marquise Brown didn't get any goal. That's unfortunate. Let's see. Harbaugh does have enough points to upgrade something. That tree needs filled out. There we go. So now his first tree's done. We can move on to the offensive and defensive development trees, and then we can work on coordinators. Coordinators come last. Well, okay, the player acquisition comes last because that doesn't matter. But coordinators come after the head coach. You got to fully upgrade the head coach first, because the head coach does XP. Darius Williams is out for 4 weeks. That's not great. That's going to hurt. But what really hurts is that we're on a 2-game skid against teams that we absolutely should have beaten. We're a 90 overall team. The Lions are an 86. Like, their defense is an 83. We're a 91. They shouldn't have been able to get a single stop. And they got several takeaways. Like, anyway, let's go to the Lions. That's going to be the last game for tonight, or for today. I don't think I'm going to even attempt to plan on being back on tonight. My throat hurts. My voice is dying. So, oh man, Laporta got hurt and Hawkinson got hurt. That really sucks. That really sucks. Oh gosh. Yeah, no, that's bad. We're down to one tight end. We do have some, at least an upgrade though. Kirby Joseph, he's up to an 80. Hopefully. Yes, he is. He's up to an 80. All right, so we can stop focus training him. We can get somebody else in there. Probably a linebacker. Probably Jack Campbell, if I had to guess on who I'm gonna put in there. Not enough points to upgrade Dame Campbell, so let's go to the box score. Let's see how we did. Okay, Matthew Stafford, 33 of 47, 70%, great. 413 yards, 5 touchdowns to 1 pick. That's a good day. The 1 pick, not you don't want it, but 5 touchdowns is fantastic. Lamar, 25 of 30, 75%, had 2 fumbles, which those cost them. DeAndre Swift had 14 carries for 54 yards. Jahmyr Gibbs had 17 carries for 50 yards and a touchdown. He also had a fumble, but he recovered that one by himself. Gus Edwards had 9 carries for 13 yards. Jamal Agnew, 4 for 8. Keaton Mitchell, 2 for 4. And Matthew Stafford, 1 for -1 because of the kneel down. Zay Flowers somehow had 2 broken tackles with 0 carries. That math checks out. Speaking of Zay Flowers, he had the most receiving yards on the day. 6 catches for 187 yards and 2 touchdowns. Great day for him. James Williams had 8 for 146 and 2 touchdowns. Also a great day for him. Marquise Brown, 6 for 90. Amon-Ra St. Brown, 5 for 79. Sam Laporta, 5 for 62 and a touchdown. Jahmyr Gibbs, 4 for 47. Robert Tonyan, 4 for 31. Jamal Agnew, 3 for 24. Mark Andrews, 5 for 23. Michael Burton, 2 for 15 and a touchdown. Gus Edwards, 2 for 11. T.J. Hawkinson, 1 for 9. Keaton Mitchell, 1 for 8. Rashad Bateman, 2 for 8. Darren Waller, 1 for 8. Tim Patrick, 2 for 6 and a touchdown. And nobody exclusively lost yards. Defensively, your solo tackle leader was C.J. Mosley with 8. Your assisted tackle leader was a tie between Geno Stone and Michael Pierce, both with 7. Your total tackle leader on the day was C.J. Mosley with 14. Tackle for loss leader was C.J. Mosley with 5. He led a lot defensively. Sacks, Michael Pierce had 1. Kyle Van Noy had 1. Patrick Queen had half a sack. Travis Jones had half a sack. And Zach Seiler had a half a sack. Not a big sack day. Interceptions. I don't believe any were pick sixes, no. But Jeff Okudah had the 2 interceptions that won the Lions the game at the end. Darius Williams had 1 pick before he got hurt, and Brian Branch also had a pick where he had the pick that really swung the momentum in favor of the Lions. Forced fumbles, there were a few. C.J. Mosley forced 1, Quandre Diggs forced 1, and Darius Slay forced 1. Both of the ones that the Lions forced, the Lions recovered. The one that the Ravens forced was on Jahmyr Gibbs, but he recovered his own fumble. So Jelani Tavai and Lee McNeil recovered the other 2 fumbles. Let's see. There were no block kicks, there were no safeties, and there were no defensive touchdowns. That was an insane game. I don't even know what I'm going to thumbnail this. I know that the Commanders are going to have to be part of it because they're undefeated, so I got to keep them in. Were there any upsets? Oh yeah, I could do a surprising upset about the Bills and Patriots, and I can have it be about the Commanders and Giants, whether the Commanders will stay undefeated. So a surprising upset, continued undefeated streak, something like that. I don't know. I'll write a surprising upset at the top, and then underneath it I'll put the Commanders logo, and then stay undefeated ? And write that in Giants colors, just so teams know who they're playing. But yeah, no, the Lions are 4-3. Ravens fall to 4-3. A lot of good games today. A lot of one-score games. Well, not one-score games, but a lot of games that could have been one score. A lot of close ones. Jaguars Saints was close. Raiders Bears was close. Browns Colts was pretty close to the end. Bills Patriots was close for most of it. The first half of Commanders Giants was close. Second half not so much. And then Lions Ravens was close the entire time. So no blowouts, just a bunch of close games. We got through 6 games today. I'm going to call it for the day because that's almost a 9-hour stream. I don't know if my computer's going to be able to handle this when I download it to upload it, but we'll see. That's going to do it for today. I will see y'all probably tomorrow. There's a chance I'll be back on later. It's not a high one. There's a chance, though. Otherwise, I'll see y'all tomorrow. If you're watching on YouTube, like, comment, and subscribe. All right, that's going to do it for today. For now. For today. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Oh, excuse me. Bye-bye.